You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
The thrilling adventures of the Shadow are on the air, brought to you each week at this time by your neighborhood blue coal dealer. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. The old saying, better be safe than sorry, certainly applies today in the matter of heating your home. If your coal bin isn't already filled to the top, call your friendly neighborhood blue coal dealer and have him attend to the matter right now. Blue coal, you know, is the quality home fuel of low cost. It will give you even, dependable heat at all times. Yes, and it's a wise move to have your bin full of blue coal clear to the top. These are uncertain times, and it's best to be safe. Don't gamble with the health of your family. Remember, a warm house is a healthy house. So get in touch with your nearest blue coal dealer tomorrow. The Shadow, mysterious character who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Several years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and powerful secret. The secret of hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so that they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margo Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's drama, The Case of the Three Frightened Policemen.
Why fool around? You got to get up early in the morning to put one over on Jerry Rowan. I got you right where I want you. Now you take your orders from me or... Stop that walking up and down. You make me nervous. Well, what's your answer going to be? You going to pay your little gambling debt to Jerry Rowan? Are you? Now, listen. Listen to me. It's all right. Don't come any closer. Stay from me. You can't kill Jerry Rowan.
What time is Commissioner Weston's plane getting in, Lamont?
Well, according to the...
Non-stop flight 36, arriving from Washington at gate 6.
There you are, Margo. You see how efficient the airlines are? They even answer your questions for you. Gate 6 is up this way.
Do you think Commissioner Weston's going to be difficult to persuade?
Well, you know him as well as I do, Margo. But he'll never forgive you for sending that telegram with my name on it.
Oh, here we are. Gate 6.
Yeah. And that would be the commissioner's plane.
Flight 22 from Chicago, arriving at gate 3.
Look, Lamont, there's the Chicago plane coming in, too. Don't they come in fast, though?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Lamont, look.
What are you staring at, Margo? You act like you've never seen a plane before.
I'm not looking at the plane, Lamont. I was looking at that man over there at gate 3. Isn't he the man who we heard asking for Commissioner Weston?
Where? Oh, yes. So it is.
Oh, we ought to tell him he's waiting at the wrong gate for the commissioner.
You'll probably discover his mistake before we could get to him, Margo.
Oh, there you are, Cranston, Miss Lane.
Hello, Commissioner. Did you have a nice trip?
No, thanks. I just had one.
Oh, Commissioner, that's an old gag.
Well, it's not as old as that telegram gag you sent me, Cranston. Come immediately. Very important. What did you mean by that? What did you mean by that?
It was Margo's idea. She sent it.
Margo sent the wire?
Commissioner, you know that I belong to the Social Welfare Association.
Now, what has that got to do with it?
Well, I promised that I'd get you to speak on crime prevention. It's cause and cure.
What?
Curing crime prevention? I don't blame you, Commissioner. It sounds a little mad to me, too.
A speech on crime prevention.
Oh, well, please say you'll do it. I gave my solemn promise that
Well,
you'd
this
be
is
there.
the limit of all the nonsense.
You're making a mistake. I'm not Tom Vitor. Aren't you?
What's that over there?
Well, if you're not Vitor, you can prove it later at headquarters.
There seems to be some trouble, Commissioner.
Yes, it does.
Why, that's the man who was looking for you, Commissioner.
Looking for me, huh? Oh, he's just picked up someone. All right, folks, stand back there. Let me through.
Don't mind me, please.
Make way there, please. Let me in there.
Hey, you can't do this to me.
What's going on
I can't
here?
do this. Oh, Commissioner Weston. I just picked this guy up coming in from Chicago.
Fine. Who is he? Incidentally, who are you?
Detective Sloan of the Detroit Force. And this is the murderer of the gambler, Jerry Rowan. His name is Tom Vitor. I'm not Vitor. Commissioner, look at this photograph in this police circular. Is this Vitor? It's just a similarity, I tell you.
Wait a minute. Similarity, huh? Come on, Vito. We're going down to headquarters. Let us through here, please.
Commissioner, wait! Commissioner, I've got to talk to you.
It's business. Come on, Vito.
But the social welfare is going to... Oh, darn.
What's the matter, Margo? Did the Social Welfare Association lose its principal speaker?
Not yet, it hasn't. I'm going to follow Commissioner Weston right to police headquarters and get him to say that he will speak tomorrow night.
Fingerprints don't lie, Vitor. Ready to confess now?
Why did you kill Gambler Rowan?
I didn't kill Rowan.
But you do admit you are Vito. That you broke your parole and flew to Chicago after you'd murdered Rowan?
All right, I broke my parole. I flew to Chicago, but I didn't murder Rowan.
I'd like to ask Vitor a few questions, if I may, Commissioner
Now,
Weston.
Cranston, Detective Sloan, and I can handle this.
Oh, Commissioner, I just thought of something.
What, Miss Lane? What now?
You could use all this as the subject of your talk tomorrow night before the Social Welfare Association.
Sloan, take Vita into the other office. This small talk must be boring to him.
Right, Commissioner. Come on, Vitor, in here. I'm sorry, Mac.
Ah, well, another case solved to the department's credit.
Who? Vitor?
Who else? He was the last man who saw Rowan alive.
Now, look, Commissioner.
I know, Cranston. Yes, indeed. You're going to ask about fingerprints. Well, we found Vita's prints all over Rowan's apartment.
Very good, Commissioner.
Huh?
But I was going to ask why Vitor broke his parole to fly to Chicago.
Very good, Cranston. He simply wanted to get away.
Then why did he come back?
Also very good. What?
Granted, he had killed Rowan and gotten away. Why should he want to come back here?
Yes, Commissioner. Why didn't he stay in Chicago?
Now, please, Miss Lane.
And this police circular is a very curious thing, Commissioner.
What do you mean, Cranston? What's wrong with it?
Pardon me, Commissioner, but I think Vitor is about ready to talk now.
Oh, good. Well, I'll go right in and see him. See you later, Cranston.
But, Commissioner...
Miss Lane, come on.
But, Commissioner, I wanted to... I like him. Oh, well. Now, what were you going to say about that police circular, Lamont?
Now, look at it, Margo. Wouldn't you think it strange that a police circular from Chicago would have been printed here?
Why, yes. Look, here's the printer's trademark. Well, what does it mean, Lamont?
It means, Margo, that Tom Vitor is going to receive a little visit from the shadow.
Tom Vitor.
What's that? I heard a voice.
It is the voice of the shadow, Tom Vitor.
I can't see you.
I'm right here outside your cell door. I've cast a hypnotic mist over your mind, which makes me invisible.
I've heard of you, Shadow. You gotta help me. I didn't kill Jerry Rowan.
Why did you leave town the same day Rowan was murdered?
I didn't know anything about Rowan's murder, Shadow.
But you had been to Rowan's apartment that afternoon?
Yes, Rowan had sent for me. He wanted me to join the mob again, but I refused. That was the last I saw of him.
And yet, that same evening, Mr. Vitor, you violated your parole by flying to Chicago.
Well, when I got back to my apartment, there was a message telling me that my wife was there. She left me. I had to tell her that I was gone straight for her sake.
So that's why you went to Chicago?
Yes, to ask her to give me another chance.
I see. Then why did you come back, Mr. Vitor?
I couldn't find her in Chicago. Then I received another tip that she'd come back here and was staying at the Carlson Hotel with her friend Elsie Randley.
What you've told me, Mr. Vitor, wouldn't stand a chance in a court of law.
Court or no court, it's true.
We shall see, Mr. Vitor. We shall see.
Lamont, did you find anything out from Vitor?
I don't know yet, Margo. Oh, by the way, where's Shrevey?
He's waiting in his cab around the corner.
Well, let's find him.
All right. Oh, I'm getting hungry, Lamont. Do you think you could possibly buy a poor little starving social worker some dinner?
Well, I shall buy a poor little starving social worker a big dinner.
Oh, Lamont.
Later.
Oh, Lamont.
Right now, the Shadow is going to call on Mrs. Tom Vitor and her friend Elsie Randley at the Carlson Hotel.
Oh, well, then we could have dinner there, couldn't we, Lamont?
Oh, why, yes, we could. Later.
Oh, Lamont!
Down, Margo. They're firing at us.
Oh, we can get off the street now, Lamont. Looks like the shooting's over. Lamont! Lamont! Well, he's been hit.
What's the matter, lady?
Get a doctor quickly. He's been shot.
Cranston, you had a very narrow escape. A fraction of an inch to the right and...
Thanks, Doctor. I fully realize how close it was.
Can I help you, Lamont?
Doggone it, Cranston. This only goes to prove what I've always said. Amateurs shouldn't meddle in police work.
Now, you leave him alone, Commissioner. Can't you see he's still weak?
What were you doing outside police headquarters in the middle of a gunfight anyway?
Commissioner, I wasn't in the middle of a gunfight. I was the target.
And if you ask any more questions, you're going to be my target, Commissioner.
Please. Who's out for you, Cranston?
I have a hunch it's got something to do with Tom Vito and the Rowan murder.
So Vito shot at you, huh? We've got him under lock and key.
No, it wasn't Vito who took a shot at
now,
me.
Now, look here, Cranston. Vito is the killer, and that's that. Let's not confuse...
Commissioner.
What is it, Sloan?
Vito has hanged himself from a water pipe in his cell.
Hanged himself?
No.
Such a thing is impossible.
Well, I'm telling you, Commissioner.
Just a moment. Then it would appear Vito took his own life?
Obviously. Well, yes, that's right. His only out was to cheat the chair.
Well, gentlemen, if Vito committed suicide, we have a horse here of a decidedly different color.
In a moment, our play will continue. Meanwhile, let's leave the world of the mysterious and hop right into the sphere of everyday affairs. There's certainly nothing that's more an everyday affair than heating your home in the winter. Every day in the long winter months, you want dependable, even heat throughout your house. Blue coal will give it to you. Blue coal is the dependable fuel of low cost because it burns better, lasts longer, and that means real economy. What's more, blue coal makes comfortable home heating not only simple and economical, but also easy. Right, easy is just the word. You see, blue coal is delivered to your home in exactly the right size for your heating plant. Then, too, the new automatic blue coal heat regulator cuts out those frequent damper-adjusting trips you're probably familiar with. Cuts them right out because it automatically opens and closes the dampers on your furnace and keeps every room at an even temperature. Get in touch with your reliable neighborhood blue coal dealer right away. Ask him to come out and discuss your heating situation with you. You'll find him a genial, well-informed businessman. A number of people impressed by this have told us blue coal is represented by an especially fine group of men. This is true, and something every dealer is proud of. So look under the words blue coal in the yellow section of your classified phone directory and call your neighborhood dealer tomorrow. Now, back to the Shadow.
Hey, Mr. Cranston, Miss Lane, it's already 3 o'clock in the morning. It's already. Don't you think it's advisable that we should all go home and get a little shut-eye we should get?
Perhaps we ought to take Miss Lane home, Shrevey. She's sound asleep here in the back seat.
No, I'm not. I'm wide awake. I just closed my eyes to rest them.
Okay, Margo, have it your way. On to 6078 Front Street, Shrevey.
Yes, sir. Mine is not the reason why.
That's the city morgue, Shrevey.
It's just to do or die. The morgue?
Watch where you're driving, Shrevey.
As if I wouldn't from now on, as if.
Why the morgue, Lamont?
Because I can't believe, as Commissioner Weston does, that Vito committed suicide. I want to see the body myself.
I don't like to bring it up, but this is 6078 Front Street. The morgue, remember?
Very well, Shrevey. Oh, and Margo, I think you'd better stay here and guard Shrevey. He's a little green around the gills.
Oh, Lamont.
Oh, yes, Miss Lane, around the gills, but not a little.
Shrevey, you're a big baby.
I won't be long, Margo.
Well, see that you aren't, Lamont.
What can I do for you, young man? If you're looking for a room and bath, I can't accommodate you. You ain't the right type.
Very funny.
I think so. Room and bath, right type. Get it?
I'd like to see the body of Tom Vitor, which was brought in here earlier this evening.
Oh, Tom Vitor, huh? Let's see.
I would like to see the body, please.
Now, don't be impatient, young man. He'll wait for you. Get it? He'll wait for you.
I get it. Now, will you please take me to the body?
Oh. No sense of humor. All right this way. Don't be surprised if he don't recognize you because he... Oh, no, you wouldn't appreciate it. Yes, here we are. Let me see. All right, step in.
Thanks.
Now, let me see. I think we have your friend packed way up here. Yeah. Here's your friend, mister, tucked neatly away on his little trundle bed of ice. You want to look?
Yes. Just as I thought.
What?
This man didn't die of hanging.
Death caused by strangulation at his own hands, it says here.
I don't care what it says there. He didn't commit suicide. Tom Vitor met his death just as Jerry Rowan did, by murder.
Did you learn anything at the morgue, Lamont?
Enough, Margo, to know that the Shadow's next step is to have Mrs. Tom Vitor identify her husband's photograph, which appears on this forged police circular.
Hello? Hello? Oh, all right, operator. I'll call later. Oh.
Whom were you calling on the phone, Mrs. Vitor?
What? I thought I heard a voice.
It is the Shadow's voice, Mrs. Vitor.
Who are you? I can't see you.
I've clouded your mind with a hypnotic mist, making me invisible to your eyes.
Oh, I see. But why have you come here, Shadow?
Because I know that you can tie up several loose ends of a mystery.
Well, I don't know how I can help.
You can help by telling me who you were trying to reach on the telephone just now.
Why, it was Elsie Randley, my roommate. She's staying with me here. She hasn't returned home, and I just got worried.
I see. Look at the picture on this police circular, Mrs. Victor.
Why, it's Tom, my husband.
Have you ever seen this particular photograph before?
Yes. I took it about 5 years ago.
Before you decided to divorce your husband, Mrs. Vitor?
You know that, too?
I do. Why did you run away, Mrs. Vitor?
Well, my love for Tom had died,
And you fell in love with somebody else?
Yes.
Why didn't you explain everything to your husband?
Oh, I wanted to, Shadow, but I was persuaded not to. I'll go to him now. He'll understand.
No, Mrs. Vitor. It's too late now.
Too late?
Your husband is dead.
Oh, no. No.
Your husband was murdered.
Tom was...
Murdered, Mrs. Vitor. And you can help me catch his murderer by telling me who could have obtained the photograph which appears in this forged police circular.
Yes. Yes, Shadow. The only person who could have stolen that picture from me is... Oh!
Mrs. Vitor! Oh. Mrs. Vitor!
I knew he'd do this. He's very determined, Shadow.
Who, Mrs. Vitor? Who has done this?
I can't tell now, Shadow. 'Cause it haunt me even after death. Even after death.
So, Commissioner, you think at last you have the real murderer under lock and key.
Who else could it be but Elsie Randley?
After all, Mr. Cranston, she was Mrs. Vita's roommate, and besides, she had good reason to kill her.
Really? What reason?
Cranston, try to follow. Elsie Randley killed Mrs. Vita because...
Commissioner Weston?
Yes?
I'm Lieutenant Destro of the Chicago Detective Bureau.
What can I do for you, Lieutenant?
A little explaining. Why did you pick up Tom Vitor for the murder of Jerry Rowan?
Because his police circular demanding his arrest was sent out by your office.
That circular was forged.
What? Just what I was trying to tell you, Commissioner. The real murderer was trying to throw suspicion on Tom Vitor.
So what? The murderer is Elsie Randley, and I've got her in the state prison.
You think so, Commissioner?
Sure. She killed Rowan because he gave her the brush off. She used to be his girlfriend. Then she killed Mrs. Vito because she was afraid Mrs. Vito would spill it to the police. Simple enough.
There's just one little point you gentlemen seem to have overlooked.
What?
Who killed Tom Vito?
He killed himself.
Commissioner, Tom Vito was beaten to death in the same way that Rowan was.
What?
It was a very professional job. You couldn't tell his head had been bashed in unless you examined it very carefully. I saw his body in the morgue.
Cranston, I tell you, Elsie Randley is the killer, and I'm sticking to it. What do you think, Sloan?
That's the way I figure it, Chief.
How do you feel about it, Destro?
Sounds logical to me.
All sticking your necks out together, eh? Well, Commissioner, if anything happens to Miss Elsie Randley, your so-called killer, you're going to be 3 frightened policemen.
Lamont, are you sure that Elsie Randley is completely innocent?
Margo, I think she's innocent, but I have reason to believe she knows the name of the murderer. And because of this knowledge, he'll try to silence her, too.
But she's perfectly safe. She's locked up.
That didn't save Tom Vito, Margo. We've got to protect her. Now, look, I want you to go to the state prison and get to Elsie Randley's cell while I trail Detective Destro. I don't care how you get to her cell, but do it. Her life depends on it.
Here we are, Miss Lane. Elsie Randley's cell.
It's dark in here at this time of night.
Yes. Oh, now, before we go in, I must warn you again that neither the warden nor Commissioner Weston know that I'm letting you see Miss Randley. It would mean my job if they did.
Oh, I understand, Detective Sloan.
Go in, please.
Thank you.
Who's your friend, Detective?
Miss Randley, meet Miss Lane. You two are going to be together a long time.
What do you mean?
I'm getting sick of this whole thing, Sloan. I don't want to go to the chair for... Somebody else?
Well, then tell us who the real murderer is, Miss Randley. Don't shield a killer.
I don't squeal, sister.
But you will, Elsie.
Oh, no, I won't. I gave my promise.
You'll break your promise, Elsie, when the electric chair stares you in the face.
Oh, he's right, Miss Randley. Tell the police what you know.
Yes, Elsie, tell. You can tell Miss Lane everything.
Are you kidding?
Elsie is trying to say that I'm the killer, Miss Lane.
You're the killer?
Yes. I killed Rowan because I owed him a gambling debt and couldn't pay it.
What?
So I sent Vito to Chicago on a wild goose chase to find his wife. That way, I pinned the murder on him.
Are you crazy? Spilling that, Sloan?
But the police circular.
I had the phony circular made up in order to grab him when he got off the plane. You know, I'm proud of the fact that when I beat him to death in this very room and hanged him from that water pipe, that none of the smart cops knew how it was done.
And you must have killed Mrs. Vito, too.
Mrs. Vito made a very useful tool until she outlived her usefulness and wanted to squeal to the police. But enough of that. I have a score to settle with you two now.
Now, wait, Joe. You can't do this.
You won't have to watch long, Elsie. You're going to die first, Miss Lane. Now, we just open this door here to the death chamber.
Well, that's the electric chair in there.
Sloan, you can't do this.
No, help! Help!
Scream all you want, Miss Lane. We're quite alone here. No one will hear you.
What are you going to do with us?
Aren't you both rather impatient?
Mr. Cranston will stop you.
I promise my shots won't miss that meddler the second time. And now, Miss Lane, into the electric chair you go.
Oh, no!
Oh, yes.
No!
Yes.
No!
Yes.
No!
There. There, now. Now to tie the straps.
Oh, no, you don't, Sloan.
Sneak up behind me, will you?
You...
I don't think so.
Oh.
Too bad, Miss Lane, that I'm your only audience now. That I'll be a very appreciative one. And now to pull the switch. It generates a little power.
Oh, no! No, please!
Please.
Oh,
And this
no!
little switch will complete the job.
No!
Dead so soon, my dear? You spoiled my fun. I didn't even pull the switch. Well, a little extra juice won't hurt you. I just have to...
Not so fast, Detective Sloan.
That voice, my arm. Who holds my arm?
The shadow murderer. What have you done to Miss Lane?
Something that even you can't mend, Shadow.
Sloan, your life of crime is at an end.
If it is, I won't pay the police for the deaths of Rowan and the Vitos, and above all, Miss Lane. The privilege of taking my own life rests with me.
Get away from that master switch.
Thanks, no, Shadow. I'd rather go this way.
Thank heaven, Margo. When you fainted, Sloan thought you were dead and didn't complete his job.
Yes, thank heaven, Lamont.
I'll never forgive myself for sending you to that trap when I was stupidly following the trail of Detective Destro.
He was perfectly all right?
Perfectly. It was Sloan who had no right to wear a badge. He'd gotten on the Detroit force with the aid of false credentials. Sooner or later, he would have been discovered, but now his days of killing are over.
Oh, Lamont, I just thought of something.
What?
I got a call from the Social Service League again this morning, and they're holding another meeting.
Oh, good for them.
They want to know why I didn't get Commissioner Weston to speak to them the last time.
On crime prevention, its cause and cure?
Yes. So I told them I was getting someone else, someone better.
Who's the poor goat this time, Margo?
I told them I was getting you.
Well, that's right. Oh, no, you're not, Margo.
Oh, yes, I am, Lamont.
In a moment, we'll bring you a real-life episode proving that crime does not pay. First, I'm sure you'll be interested in hearing from Blue Coal's distinguished home heating expert, John Barclay. Mr. Barclay.
Thank you. Friends, quite a few people have told me that they're tired of playing nursemaid to their furnace. I wonder if you feel the same way. You must if you find it necessary to hop down to the basement several times a day to fuss and fool around with the furnace, adjust the dampers, and try to wheedle a good supply of heat out of a lazy fire. Now, all that's unnecessary. It certainly is. Actually, when you know the correct method of operating a furnace, the whole thing is perfectly easy. Now, here's my suggestion. Get in touch with your neighborhood blue coal dealer and ask him to send a John Barclay-trained serviceman to your home right away. This man will teach you correct furnace operation in a jiffy and at absolutely no charge. It won't cost you a cent, and you need feel under no obligation. Homeowners the country over are making use of this free and exclusive blue coal dealer service. So why don't you? Decide right now to call your blue coal dealer tomorrow. He's listed under the words blue coal in the yellow section of your classified phone directory. You'll find it pays to get acquainted with the blue coal way. Thank you.
The characters, names, places, and plot in today's story are purely fictitious, and any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Direct from real life, we now bring you conclusive proof that crime does not pay. It is 4 p.m., November 7th. Anthony Tyshan, 26, leader of a hold-up gang, is on his way to a meeting of the mob. He says to himself,
So the cops think they know something, do they? They put out posters. Wanted for robbery. They ought to make that plural. We got 30 jobs in the book. Yeah, they ain't gonna never stick me in no stir. Say, who's this guy coming down the street? Looks like a cop. No, he don't. Now, here's a house. Right through that plate glass window. He's coming after me. He's a cop, all right. Well, I'll go through the house and out the back door.
You think you can get away so easily, Anthony Tyshan? No, indeed. The law will follow a criminal to the ends of the earth.
I gotta get out of here. He's gonna catch me. I'm going through this window.
So, sprawled out and dying with a bullet in his back, another gangster criminal wrote finish to a brief career of law defiance. The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same station, the DL&W Coal Company, producers of Blue Coal, bring you another strange and thrilling adventure in the Shadow's daring battle against the forces of evil. Be sure to listen, and be sure to phone your neighborhood Blue Coal dealer for greater heating comfort at less cost. Remember, keep the home fires burning with Blue Coal.
shadow knows.
The thrilling adventures of the Shadow are on the air, brought to you each week at this time by your neighborhood blue coal dealer. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. On old-time sundials, a favorite motto was this: it's later than you think. Winter has a way of sneaking up on us and striking hard at those who are unprepared. Cold weather all around us will be here any day without notice. Are you prepared? It's later than you think. Safeguard your family by ordering a supply of blue coal right now. You know, blue coal is the finest of Pennsylvania hard coal. It will keep every room in your house at a comfortable, even temperature at all times. Get in touch with your neighborhood blue coal dealer tomorrow. And listen, in a few minutes, I want to tell you about a strange and exotic token, a unique piece of jewelry that blue coal has for you. So listen carefully. The Shadow, mysterious character who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Several years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and powerful secret. The secret of hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so that they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margo Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's drama, The Ring of Light.
I should like to review the Genga murders for you, Miss Lane, Mr. Cranston. I assure you it will require no longer than we will take to finish this cup of tea.
I'm glad you left me out of that tea business, Shan. I know all I want to know about the Genga murders. It kept me up all night long.
But I'm afraid you cannot know very much about the real reason for the killings, Commissioner Weston, without some knowledge of the history of the Ring of Light.
Its history?
Yes, Mr. Cranston.
Well, what about the history of the Ring of Light, Mr. Shan?
Many centuries ago, according to ancient legend, there was a merchant bearing this name of Genga, who dwelt in the sacred city of Lhasa in my native Tibet. This Genga of olden times was a good man and beloved of the gods. One night, it is told, he was returning from market to the sacred city when he was pursued by a host of his enemies mounted on horseback. Fleeing across the eastern bridge to the city walls, he found the great gates of the city locked before him. In despair, he flung himself at the feet of the luminous statue of Buddha which guarded the gate. As he did so, there was the sound of thunder, and from the glowing ear of the phosphorescent image, a ring fell to the ground. Quickly, Genga the merchant picked it up, and the statue of Buddha miraculously spoke.
O Genga, merchant of Lhasa, I have given to you this night the Ring of Light. Unto the 1000th generation it will bring good fortune and safety, so long as there be no blood upon the hands of its owner. Treasure it well, O Genga.
But, great Buddha, my enemies are almost upon me.
Behold, Genga, where your enemies are crossing the eastern bridge. Look well.
And the legend has it that the vast bridge collapsed, destroying every man of Genga's enemies.
Well, it doesn't mean much to me. Does it to you, Cranston?
I'm afraid it means quite a good deal, Commissioner.
And was this merchant the ancestor of the modern Gengas, Mr. Shan?
Yes, Miss Lane. Many centuries have passed since, bringing wealth and glory to the Genga family, which eventually immigrated to America. One of the Gengas of the present generation was my partner in the firm of Genga and Shan of this city, importers of precious gems. Our business prospered, and my partner's, Mr. Genga's son, Ali, was heir to many millions of dollars. All went well until one night when Mr. Genga, alone in the vault room of our huge building, heard the automatic elevator ascending.
Who can that be?
I didn't want to be disturbed at this of all times. Yes?
I wish to see Mr. Genga.
I am Mr. Genga, young woman. No one is allowed in my vault room without credentials.
I have proper credentials, Mr. Genga.
Then show them to me. What do you have, some letter?
No. This is my credential. You see?
A revolver.
A revolver. It is the only credential I can show.
Oh, no. Hassan, help me!
Please! Your servant Hassan is on the first floor. He wouldn't even hear a pistol shot.
I see. You're aware of that. Well, what is it you want?
The key to your vault.
I rather thought so. And if I refuse?
The key, Genga.
You're a most determined young woman.
I am.
Then here, take it by all means. Take it.
You're very gracious. Now to proceed with your vault.
Of course.
How calmly you accept this, Mr. Genga.
My jewels, dear lady, are in the left-hand compartment.
I know that. But my interest happens to be in this very ordinary copper box right here.
No, that you cannot touch.
Really?
I will not let you have the ring of light.
I shouldn't be rash if I were you. I have nothing to lose by killing you, you know.
I only know you cannot have what that box contains.
Sorry, but I must, Mr. Genga. Your life, Mr. Genga, for this copper box. Of course, you didn't really give your life for this silly box. You died for the ring of light, which it can... Where is it? No, this can't be. Genga, don't die. No, you're dying for nothing. The ring of light, it's gone.
The rest of the story of the ring of light you remember, Mr. Cranston?
Very well, Mr. Shan. Well, he should. He and Miss Lane came to my office, and Miss Lane was saying...
Commissioner Weston, I don't give a hang if your criminals have a new union and are working in 24-hour shifts. We are all three going to the theater tonight.
No, Margo.
No?
The commissioner is a very busy man.
That's right, Lamont. I am a... Oh, I see. Being smart, huh? Well, let me tell you, every time I try to leave this office early, somebody knocks on the door. But it never happens when you two are around.
Someone just did knock on the door, Commissioner.
Just a minute. I was talking to Mr. Cranston before you... Wait a second. I thought I heard a knock on the door. What are you laughing at?
Commissioner Weston, is he in here?
Yes, he's in here. Matter of fact, I'm Weston.
I am Ali Genga.
It's a small world.
My father you have heard of, I think. He was Mr. Genga of Genga and Shan.
Was? Isn't Mr. Genga still in business?
My father is gone.
Gone? Dead?
I do not know, but last evening he vanished from the vault room of our building.
Vanished? Did you say vanished?
Yes. His old servant, Hassan, phoned to me the news this morning.
He phoned to you the news, did he? Well, that's just great. And where was his partner, Mr. Shan, all this time?
Mr. Shan has been for some time ill in his home in the mountains.
Well, was anything stolen?
Yes. There was something stolen.
What was it?
It is difficult to say. I should like this kept in strictest confidence. You see, my father was in possession of a ring.
Who slammed that door?
The lights have gone out.
Stay where you are, everybody. Don't move an inch.
Lamont, look, there against the window.
What is it?
Why, it's a perfect circle of light.
Look out, Weston.
Oh.
What was that?
We'll need the lights to see.
Look, it's a knife.
Sticking up in your desk.
There is a note pinned to it. Could I see what it says?
We'll all see. Yeah. Listen to this, Weston.
Yeah?
It says, let those with blood on their hands remain silent. That's strange.
It is most strange. I must go to the Genga and Shan building immediately. It is most important that I reach my father's vault room as quickly as possible.
Isn't this a magnificent lobby?
Well, lobby or no lobby, that young guy, Ali, is keeping us waiting down here a long time, isn't he?
Well, I don't know. He
beg
may
your
be...
pardon. My name is Hassan, servant to the House of Genga for many years. Young Master Ali will be down from the vault room presently.
Oh, yes, of course. Thank you. Oh, Hassan, you were Ali's father's devoted servant. You must know something about his disappearance.
This alone I can say. Even in this far-off land, the hand of the Buddha of Lhasa has struck.
What was that?
Sounds like young Ali. Let's get up there. Something tells me that vault room is a very unhealthy place right at this moment.
So this is the vault room.
Where is he?
Yes, where is Ollie, Lamont? The room's empty.
He was here right enough, but...
What is it, Cranston?
Look. Over there in the shadows by the vault.
A body.
Master! Master!
Is it Ollie?
If it is, he's aged 30 years since he left us downstairs.
Oh, look! Look!
It isn't Ellie, is it, Hassan?
No. It is Mr. Genga, Ali's father. He who vanished has returned.
Returned with a bullet in his heart. Hassan.
Yes?
Open this vault.
No. Master, no want me to open vault.
Take the keys off the dead man's watch chain and open it.
Open the vault.
All right. But you have heard my warning.
Come on. Look, who is it?
This time it's the son Ali, all right. They've killed him too, Weston. I had an idea there'd be something in this vault worth seeing.
In a moment, our play will continue. Meanwhile, here's the information I promised you about the strange and exotic talisman that Blue Coal has for you. It's a replica of the mystic ring that plays so large a part in today's story. There are many strange and fascinating things about this ring. To begin with, it is not gold or silver, as ordinary rings are. It is white. In India, white is considered a sacred color. The rare white elephant is worshipped in India. Mysterious power is said to reside in things white. Certainly, when you see this ring, you'll agree there is something uncanny about it. You'll say that because you'll soon discover that this ring is greedy for light. Like the wild jungle orchid that eats live meat, this ring sucks up the living light. It holds the light and glows in the dark with a weird and ghostly radiance. Yes, you actually can see in the dark with this ring when it's gorged with light. Now listen. Here's how to get one for yourself. Simply send 10 cents in coin, 1 dime, to the Shadow, Post Office Box 5, Madison Square Station, New York City, New York. Include on a slip of paper the words Mystic Ring, M-Y-S-T-I-C, Mystic Ring, and also, of course, your name and address in full. Be sure to print or write your name and address clearly so it will be easy to read. Drop the envelope in the mail, and soon you'll have a mystic light-eating ring for yourself. Take care of that today, because the supply of rings is limited. Now, back to the Shadow.
Hassan, no stay. He no stay here. Mr. Genga come back dead. Now young Master Ali dead too. Mr. Shan will be next. Hassan is afraid. He no stay.
Wait a minute, you. Hassan.
Now, let him go, Weston. He won't go far. Look at this, Weston. The killer used a knife this time.
What about it?
Nothing. Except it's a perfect match of the dagger that was sticking in your desk.
What?
Look it over. I'd like to wander around a bit.
Lamont.
Yes, Margo.
Look at this. I found it over there in the corner. It's a girl's handkerchief.
Girl's handkerchief?
Yes.
Well, let me see that, Margo.
And it's monogrammed, too. You see, K.I.
K.I. Now, I wonder... What's that?
What, Lamont?
I smell something burning.
Listen.
That's fire, all right. We better get out of here.
Now, just a minute, Weston. Whoever set that fire doesn't want us to find something in this room. We've got to work fast, but we can't let them scare us away.
Cranston, sometimes I... say, what's this?
What?
Letter in Ali's billfold. Addressed to Miss Kara Iltot, 421 North Set Road.
Kara Iltot, eh? That would be our initials, K.I.
Oh, the light is breaking through.
And so's the fire, Miss Lane. I tell you, we got to get out of here.
All right, you two leave by the fire escape. I'll meet you in the car.
What are you going to do?
I think our friend Hassan is still in this building. And if he is, we two have something to talk over.
This is Hassan speaking. I am phoning you from your building, Mr. Shan. It is on fire. Yes, on fire. There is nothing you can do to save it. But I can tell you all you want to know about it. Yes. Meet me at 421 North Set Road in 1 hour. Yes, that's right, Mr. Shan. Goodbye, Mr. Shan. Now, if nothing goes wrong, we will soon have... What was that?
It is the Shadow, Hassan. I'm standing beside you, invisible to your eyes.
Why have you come to Hassan?
To get the truth from you.
I know nothing. Nothing.
You know there was a woman here on the night old Mr. Genga was murdered. Don't you, Hassan? Answer me.
Yes, this much I know.
And her name was Kara Iltut. Who is Kara Iltut, Hassan?
I do not know. Let me go. The flames are spreading. Let me get out of here. I set this fire to get Mr. Cranston and Weston and Miss Lane out of the building, but it will get me and you too, Voice, if we don't hurry.
The fire is spreading, but you will not leave until I have the truth. Tell me, Hassan.
I will tell you. I will tell. Kara Iltut was secretly engaged to young Master Ali Genga, but his father knew nothing of her. She came here the day of the murder. She paid me well to let her up to the vault room, and when she came down, she left orders with me to set fire to this building if the police ever tried to examine that room upstairs. That is all. All I know.
I see. You have kept this from the law, Hassan. I warn you that the shadow will be watching you. I must go now. I will let you escape from the fire you set. But next time, Hassan, you will not escape.
Where are we, Lamont? Look at the towers on that house. It's like a palace out of the Arabian Nights.
It's 421 Norset Road, Margo, and I only hope we won't be too sorry we came. Come on, helpmates. I think we're creating a wonderful yarn to spin to our grandchildren.
Well, you have to keep alive, you know, to have grandchildren.
We'll see if we can manage to do that, my lady. Say, look at this.
What?
The door was open. I'm not too sure I like that, but in we go.
It's pitch dark in here.
I've got a feeling something's watching every move we make.
What's that? Someone's in trouble.
Where's it coming from?
This way. Come on, follow me.
Come on, look. The lights have gone on.
What was that laughing? Where are we?
Seems we're in a small room without a sign of a window.
Look, those copper doors are closing. We better get out of here.
A little late now. Looks as if we're trapped.
You are trapped, my friends.
Look, up there on that little balcony.
Oh, yes. Miss Kara Iltut, I believe.
I am Miss Iltut. If I'm not too hospitable, you must understand it's because I'm concerned in a rather dangerous business. I murdered Mr. Genga. You see, I'm in love with his stepson, Ali.
Stepson?
Yes. Ali is his stepson, and old Genga was not too fond of him. As a matter of fact, he was going to leave his most priceless possession to his business partner, Mr. Shan, because he distrusted Ali. That is why it was necessary to rob him, and as it happened, to kill him in the process. And now, for Ali's sake, it is necessary to kill you.
Oh, Lamont.
Easy, Margo.
It will be a painful death, but the most convenient I can afford you just now.
No, you'll never get away with it.
Oh, yes, I will. It'll be quite simple, you know. Beneath the floor on which you're standing is a vat, brimful of boiling water. It is an old Tibetan way of ridding the world of troublesome people.
No, you wouldn't.
I tell you I will. See, all I need to do is pull this lever.
Come on. Come on, the floor is opening.
Lamont!
Back toward this wall.
What are we going to do, Lamont?
Wait a minute. The floor is opening slowly. Keep backing away from the opening. I think I've got an idea.
What's that?
She evidently hasn't heard what happened to Ali. Have you got that letter, Weston?
Yes, I have. Here it is.
Okay, give it to me. Miss Iltut! Miss Iltut!
It'll do you no good to plead with me. You must die.
I know you don't mind boiling us alive, but I don't think you'd want to boil Ali's last words with us, would you?
Ali's last words.
This letter. It was found on his dead body.
Dead. Wait, I'll stop the machinery. There. Now listen to me. I have a gun here. I'll come down outside and open the door. You can hand the letter out to me. If you try to leave that room, I'll shoot you as surely as I killed old Genga. Do you understand?
We understand, Miss Iltut.
Hand me the letter. I will not open the door another inch. You hear me in there? Where is the letter?
I'll take that gun, Miss Iltut.
Grab her, Cranston.
Oh, no, not quite as quickly as all that. Lamont, she's getting away.
I don't think she'll get too far. Unless I'm badly mistaken, she still has another victim to deal with before she leaves this house.
Then we've got to stop her, Cranston.
Just as fast as we can.
Where'd that come from?
Up there from the towers of the house.
Someone's in agony.
I think I see it all now. Weston.
Yes.
I want you to stay here with Margo for a few moments while I see what occupies our murdering lady friend.
No, let me live. Don't kill me.
Hold him, Hassan.
He will not get away, Miss Kara.
Mr. Genga was very fond of you, wasn't he, Shan? I knew when I opened the copper box and found the ring missing that Ali's father had already given it to you.
It was mine by right. Genga wanted me to have it.
That doesn't interest me, Shan. Ali is dead now, and I will take from you the thing he wanted if I have to kill us all.
It was very clever of you to have Hassan trick me into coming here.
I think so. And now, where is the ring, Shan?
You shall never learn from me.
Mr. Shan doesn't believe that we'll throw him from this tower. He doesn't believe it, Hassan. Pull him over to the ledge.
Oh. Yes, Miss Kara. Come over the ledge.
Help! Help!
Obey me, Hassan.
Yes, Miss Kara. I try.
But he's an old man. Surely you could push him over.
I cannot move him. It is as if someone were holding him. There is nothing I can do.
Someone were holding him.
Someone does hold him, Karel Tut.
Who speaks?
The Shadow. Your days of murder are over. And you, Hassan, I warned you once. Now you will pay for your crime.
No. It was she.
You lie.
She made me do it. She made me do her bidding. She would have had me throw old Shan to his death, but you came in time. And now she goes up the tower. She would have had Shan go.
No!
Stop, Hassan, stop.
And so my life was saved, and Hassan is now imprisoned on charge of murder. There, I told you it would not take long to tell my story. And you'll see we have scarcely finished our cup of tea.
But still I don't understand who killed poor Ali.
That is very easily explained, Miss Lane.
Yes, very easily. By the way, Mr. Shan, your drawing room is quite charming. But I think it rather spoils the symmetry to have those 2 daggers missing from the weapon rack over the fireplace.
You know where those 2 daggers are, don't you, Mr. Cranston?
Yes. One of them is sticking in Weston's desk, where you threw it to warn Ali not to report the theft of the ring to the police. The other?
It couldn't be sticking in Ali's back, that other one, could it?
You killed him, Mr. Shan.
Yes, Miss Lane, I killed him. And now, Mr. Cranston, will you switch off the light?
No tricks now.
There will be no tricks.
There, Mr. Shan.
Thank you. Please, now, will you open the door of the little shrine on the table?
Yes, Mr. Shan.
The ring of light.
So it is.
Yes, the gift of Buddha to the house of Genga. It was mine by right. But I realized that Ali would never let me keep his father's gift in peace, so I killed him. When I opened the vault to put his body in it, I found my partner there, shot to death. And I was content that I had killed the evil son who had plotted old Genga's murder with Kara Iltot.
It was still murder you committed, Mr. Shan. You know that?
Oh, yes, I know. I did it to keep the ring. But the ways of Buddha are wise, Mr. Cranston. Too late did I remember the legend.
What do you mean, Mr. Shan?
The ring is in my possession. But it will bring me no good fortune. I own the ring, but there is blood on my hands. I am lost, according to the words of Buddha.
You know what the police will do to you for this, Shan?
No. I have already paid for my sins, Weston. Your cups of tea were not as mine. Mine has the poisonous smell of bitter almonds, the smell of prussic acid. I will account only to my ancestors, Commissioner.
Turn on those lights. Mr. Shan. Mr. Shan.
He's dead, Weston.
And he's smiling at the ring of light. Now, you see, Commissioner Weston, you couldn't have understood the Genga murders without knowing about the power of the ring of light, could you?
Oh, power poppycock. Where's the confounded thing now?
Lamont is the custodian of the ring at the moment, I think, Commissioner.
Well, give it to me, Cranston. I'm going to throw it out of the window. It's caused me enough trouble tonight.
Well, I'm not so sure I'd do that, Commissioner. It might...
Well, from now on, we're living on borrowed time, eh, Commissioner?
How did we ever come through that one alive?
Now, don't go making something out of it.
Why, I'd have sworn there wasn't room for 2 cars to pass each other back there.
All right.
We're both doing around 50, Weston. Maybe the ring of light saved us from...
Now, don't start any of that stuff, or
But, Commissioner, didn't you notice what was in that other car?
No, he couldn't have, Lamont. Otherwise, he'd have...
What was it? A ghost?
No, Commissioner. It was a woman driver.
A woman driver?
Uh-huh. By the way, here's the ring of light, Commissioner. Do you want to throw it away?
You know, it's a pretty little thing. It doesn't take up any room, does it? And, besides, I could use a little luck when I try to explain to the missus why I've been out all night.
In a moment, we'll bring you again the easy directions for getting a mystic ring. So have paper and pencil ready. First, I know you'll be interested in hearing from Blue Coal's distinguished home heating expert, John Barclay. Mr. Barclay.
Thank you. Friends, the other day I ran into a chap I know, and he was somewhat annoyed with me. He said, "Why do you keep insisting it's so easy to operate a furnace? Probably isn't the hardest thing in the world, but it certainly isn't easy." Well, that only shows that even your friends don't always listen carefully to what you say. I say it's easy to operate a furnace if you know how. Now, that latter part is very important. For example, in the changeable weather we're having now, it's a nuisance to have to run down to the basement constantly to adjust the furnace dampers. Well, all that trouble is eliminated when you have an automatic blue coal heat regulator. As easy to operate as snapping a light switch. Automatically opens and closes the dampers on your furnace and keeps every room at an even temperature at all times. Now, here's my suggestion. Get in touch with your neighborhood blue coal dealer tomorrow. Ask him to send a John Barclay trained serviceman to your home to demonstrate correct furnace operation for you at no charge, no obligation. Your neighborhood dealer is listed under the words blue coal in the yellow section of your classified phone directory. Call him tomorrow. Thank you.
The characters, names, places, and plot of today's story are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. The mysterious East beckons to you. Here is your chance to get the mystic white ring that has the secret power of retaining light. Once this ring is held near a bright light, it absorbs part of the radiance, and afterward, in the dark, it shines with a grim, eerie glow. Get one of these rings for yourself by sending 10 cents in coin to The Shadow, Post Office Box 5, Madison Square Station, New York City, New York. Be sure to include your name and address, printed or written clearly. Do this at once, because the supply is strictly limited. Send 1 dime in an envelope with your name and address and the words Mystic, M-Y-S-T-I-C, Mystic Ring, to The Shadow, Post Office Box 5, Madison Square Station, New York City, New York. Do that today. This ring will be a bond between you and the Shadow, who says...
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same station, your friendly blue coal dealer brings you another strange and thrilling adventure in the Shadow's daring battle against the forces of evil. Be sure to listen, and be sure to phone your neighborhood blue coal dealer for greater heating comfort at less cost. Remember, keep the home fires burning with blue coal. Today's program is based on a story copyrighted by the DL&W Coal Company, producers of Blue Coal.
Shadow knows.
The thrilling adventures of the Shadow are on the air, brought to you each week at this time by your neighborhood blue coal dealer. these dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. This country's war supplies cannot wait. Everything else must be sidetracked. For this reason, it's wise to lay in a full supply of coal right now. Call your neighborhood blue coal dealer and tell him you want your bin filled clear to the top. Better be safe than sorry. Today, coal transportation facilities are adequate to take care of all requirements. But who knows what sudden change tomorrow might bring? Your reliable blue coal dealer is ready to serve you quickly, serve you with all you want of this tested, superior home fuel. So please order without delay. Be prepared. The Shadow, a mysterious character who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Several years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret. The secret of hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so that they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margo Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's drama, Death Imported. The time, 11:30 at night. The place, the warden's office of the State Hospital for the Criminally Insane.
Come in. Warden 7809 wants to talk to you.
I'll bring him in.
Yes, sir. Go in, Piran.
Thank you.
What is it, Piran?
I want to talk to you alone, Warden.
All right. Leave us alone, guard.
Yes, sir.
Now, what do you want, Piran?
I want to get out of here.
Guards told me you were having one of your spells. Now, you know that's impossible.
Maybe it is, and maybe it isn't.
Where did you get that knife?
Never mind where I got it. I got it, and I know how to use it.
Now, listen to me, Piran.
Don't reach for that alarm if you want to live.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to get out of this place, and you're going to help me.
I'm going to give you no help, Piran.
Yes, you are, Warden, or you die. There's a supply truck coming into the grounds in exactly 7 minutes. I'm leaving on that truck, and you're helping me.
You'll have to kill me before I give you any help.
You'll feel the cold blade of my knife on your throat, Warden. It would be so easy just
You'll never get away with this, Piran.
Oh, yes, Warden. When a man has something to do, he does it. And I have several bits of unfinished business. Come on. Let's go.
Extra paper, read all about it. Daring escape from state prison, warden murdered. Extra paper, warden murdered.
Now look, Cranston, Miss Lane, it's getting late. Why don't you two go on home? I've got my reports to check. I tell you, Judge Emery is perfectly safe.
Perhaps he is perfectly safe, Commissioner. But with George Perrin still loose and the police unable to find
I
him...
tell you, you're making a mountain out of a...
Molehill.
Thanks, out of a molehill.
Well, Perrin escaped 3 weeks ago, and there's been no trace of him.
Just call Judge Emery, Commissioner, and if he's all right, we won't bother you anymore.
Cranston, Judge Emery asked us to keep his whereabouts secret.
Then he is worried.
Well, of course he is, with that nut running around loose saying that he's going to murder him.
Hardly a molehill, Commissioner.
Now, listen, Cranston, this is not a problem for amateur sleuths.
Okay, Margo, let's go. You better double lock your door tonight, Commissioner.
Yeah, thanks, I will. I don't get it.
So long.
Goodbye, Commissioner.
Wait a minute, come back here.
Yes, Commissioner?
What did you mean by that double lock your door crack?
Well, after all, you were the man who finally caught Perrin, and he said he was going to get all the people responsible for his being sent to prison.
And if I remember correctly, you were to be victim number 2 on his murder parade.
He did? I mean, I am? Yeah. Well, maybe I had better phone Judge Emery just to
see if he's all right.
Yeah. Hello? Hello?
Number, please.
Get me... it's that cold of mine. I mean, get me Valley 7904.
Valley 7904.
Yeah, that's right.
One moment, please.
Of course, this is all very silly, calling him up like this. Piranha's just a bluffer. He can't get away with a thing like this.
Here's your party.
Yes, thanks. Hello?
This is Judge Emery's residence.
Yes. This is Commissioner Weston calling. I want to speak to the judge, please.
I'm sorry, but Judge Emery is indisposed. He can't come to the phone.
Oh. Well, tell him that I called. It's nothing important.
I'll do that, sir.
Everything's all right out there.
Oh, yes. Perfect.
Uh-huh. Who's this speaking? The butler?
No, Commissioner Weston. This is George Perrin.
Can't he get more speed out of this car?
We're doing 65 now, Cranston.
How far does Judge Emery live from here?
About 10 more miles. He's at his country home.
And we've got to make that 10 miles in a hurry, Commissioner, or Judge Emery hasn't got a chance.
Okay. Cardona, give us all she's got.
Right, Commissioner.
Oh, now to get rid of these bundles. Oh, Father. Father, I'm home. Where are you? Father. Father. That's funny. The lights are all on. He said he'd wait up for me. Oh, Dad, are you upstairs? Perhaps he's gone to bed. Dad, I was just... Strange, he's not in his room. Dad! Dad! Oh, don't frighten me. Tell me where you are. Guess I'd better look on the third floor, but there's no reason for him to be on the... What's that? Dad, are you playing games with me? Oh, you're in that room, aren't you? Now, Dad, wasn't it rather... Oh, no.
Come. I take you to your father.
Take me to... What have you done with him?
You'll see.
Stay away from me. Don't come any closer.
Master say bring judge's daughter too, he
Stay away from me. Stay away!
I gotcha!
Is Judge Emery's estate much farther, Commissioner?
About another mile or so. Turn left, Cardona, when you come to the old mill.
Right, Commissioner.
Well, Lamont, what do you think Perrin is likely to do to Judge Emery?
Better not think about that, Margo.
What I'm worried about is the judge's daughter, Jane. She's living there at the Emery estate, too.
Yes, Perrin is not the kind of man to spare even...
Look.
Huh?
What's that?
What is it, Margo?
Well, I thought I saw something running through the trees there.
Stop the car, Cardona.
Yes.
Now, where did you see it?
Back there. Just a flash of white for a minute.
Well, I don't see anything.
Well, I'm sure I saw something.
It may have been some animal, Margo. It's pretty wild around here.
There, do you hear that?
That was no animal. That was a woman's scream.
Come on, Cardona, let's go.
I'm coming too, Commissioner.
Well, I'm not staying here in the car alone.
Okay, come along. Stay close behind us. Remember, this isn't going to be a picnic, Margo. Perrin is a very dangerous killer.
I'm certain this is where I saw something, Lamont.
Well, there's nothing here now.
Oh, by the way, Commissioner, how big a man would you say Perrin was?
Oh, I don't know. 5'6" or 7. Not very big.
Then he could hardly have made this footprint here in the soft earth.
What footprint?
Holy... What a foot.
Why, it must be a size 17 or 18.
This footprint was made by a giant. Now, wait a minute. Here's something else.
It's a woman's locket.
Looks like some kind of inscription on it. Can you read it, Cranston?
Yeah, hold your flashlight up here.
There.
There. It says, to Jane from Dad on her 18th birthday.
Commissioner, you said Judge Emery had a daughter named Jane.
Uh-huh.
Well, do you suppose it was she who screamed?
What do you make of it, Cranston?
I don't know, Commissioner. But I don't think we're going to find anything out here in the darkness. Let's get to Judge Emery's home and see exactly what's happened.
Commissioner, Judge Emery's house is just around the next bend in the road. Every light in the house is on.
All right, let's go.
Something tells me, Commissioner, that we may have gotten here just a little too late.
Yeah, this is Judge Emery's home, all right.
Didn't you say that all the lights were on, Cardona?
They were, Mr. Cranston, just a few minutes ago.
Oh, that's strange.
Well, let's go on in. Now, Cardona, you go round to the back of the house, and we'll go in the front.
Right, Commissioner.
Now, don't take any chances, Cranston. Just... What's this?
It's the body of a huge watchdog.
Judge Emery's dog.
His head has been bashed in.
Oh, Lamont.
It's a nasty wound. Poor fellow. He probably died trying to protect his master.
Come on, Margo. Up the stairs.
We better knock.
The door's open, Commissioner.
Yeah, so it is.
Wait a minute. This may be a trap. Flash your light in there.
I don't see anything. Here's the light switch.
Nothing's wrong in here. Everything seems to be in place.
Yeah. Let's take a look around. I'll take the upstairs. You search here.
I'm going to call headquarters and get a few more men down here. If we're going to make a thorough search of the grounds, we'll need more than just we four.
Okay. Come on, Margo. We'll see what's upstairs.
All right, Lamont. I'm afraid I'm not going to like anything we find.
No, Miss Lane, I don't think you are going to like what we find. But I don't think you'll find it upstairs. I think whatever it is, it's right down here. Now, here's the phone. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Number, please.
What's the matter, operator? Did I disturb your nap?
Sorry, sir. What number do you want?
Get me police headquarters.
Police? Oh, yes, sir.
All right. How did they ever let that guy Piran escape in the first place? Is that you, Cardona? I'm in this room here, telephoning. Come in. I want to talk to you.
I'm sorry they don't answer.
They don't answer. They've got to answer. It's police headquarters.
I'll try them again, sir.
That will be awfully kind of you. Oh, Cardona, did you find anything around? Say, who are you?
I come to get you.
Now, wait a minute.
You better come. If you make noise, maybe I kill you right away.
If you kill me, you won't get very far before the police get you.
No, I got you.
No, you don't.
You want to fight with Brawler? You think you are strong like Brawler. Maybe I kill you now before I take you to Master. No. He's got better way for you to die.
In a moment, our play will continue. Here's news. Over 180,000 mystic shadow rings have been requested by our listeners, some of which are still being sent out. If you send for it right away, you can still get this unique ring which has made such a sensational hit. Of course, it's no wonder the mystic ring has made such a hit because it's so extraordinary, so exotic, such a rare kind of ring. The mystic shadow ring, you know, is no ordinary gold or silver ring. It's a white ring, and there's a peculiar and exotic magic in its whiteness. When you slip this ring on your finger, hold it near a light, and then go into a dark room. You discover to your amazement that your finger is encircled with a weird and ghostly ring of light. Yes, the mystic shadow ring is a light eater. It's hungry for light. It holds the light and glows in the dark like the unsleeping eyes of a jungle cat. Who knows what weird creatures of the night may be summoned by this ghostly torch? Send in today for your mystic shadow ring. Simply send 10 cents, 1 dime with your name and address to The Shadow, Madison Square Station, Post Office Box 5, New York City. Here's the address again. The Shadow, Madison Square Station, Post Office Box 5, New York City, New York. This offer is limited to the United States only. Send for your mystic shadow ring right away. Now, back to our story.
Cardona. Cardona.
You want some more water, Lamont?
Yes. Here, Cardona, drink this.
Oh.
What happened to you?
I don't know. I was around in back of the house according to orders. Then I thought I saw someone lurking in the bushes. That was the last thing I remember.
You're lucky you can remember anything, Lieutenant.
Yes, I get. Where's Commissioner Weston?
We don't know, Cardona. We came downstairs. The phone was off the hook.
And Commissioner Weston was gone.
Gone. I'm going up.
No. Stay right where you are, Cardona. You're still groggy from that blow on the head. I'm going after Commissioner Weston. Margo, you stay here with Cardona.
But Lamont...
Margo, there's only one place near here where Piran may be hiding. That's the old mill about a mile from here. I'm going there and take a look around.
Dad, I'm
trying to get these ropes off my hands and my feet. Then I'll be able to help you.
It's useless to try, Jane. How would we get out of this old mill into the stream without Piranha, that half-wit giant, and his seeing us?
Well, I'm going to try anyway. Oh, someone's coming, Dad.
Well, I see that you both regained consciousness. That's good.
Piran, you've got to let us go.
I don't have to do anything I don't want to do now, Judge Emery. For 3 long years, they made me do things I didn't want to, but now I give the orders.
Mr. Piran, why don't you be reasonable? When my father sent you to prison, it was his duty.
Yes, and I made a promise then to make him pay. I don't break my promises. That's my duty, Miss Emery.
What are you talking about?
Don't be impatient. You'll soon see. First, I open this trap door. My beauties are asleep down below there.
Oh.
An amazing thing about crocodiles, Judge Emery, they sleep most of the time.
Piran.
Except when they eat. Have you ever seen them eat, Miss Emery?
Oh.
So you're soon going to have the chance.
What are you going to do?
Need you ask? I'm going to feed my little pets, Miss Emery. They haven't eaten now for several days. Their former owner was the last one to feed them.
You mean Grogan, the man who lives here in this old mill?
Lived here, Judge Emery. I fed his body to his own crocodile several days ago.
You madman.
No need for melodrama, Miss Emery. You see, he had just what I needed, so I took it. Just what I needed to even accounts with you, Judge Emery.
Oh, no. You can't do this to my father, Piran.
Oh, yes, Miss Emery. No. It's going to be a most interesting spectacle, I assure you.
Spectacle?
Yes. But first, I must wake up my sleeping beauties. This rock ought to do it. Wake up, my pretties!
Oh, no, Piran.
Listen to them. They're hungry. Oh, it's going to be over much too fast, Miss Emery.
I don't care what you do with me, Piran, but don't harm her.
Our time will come later.
Oh, Dad! Dad!
Come, Judge. You're going down into that pit.
No!
Please, Piran! If you have an ounce of human decency left in you, you can't do this.
Can't I? Down he goes!
No! Dad!
See, Master, I do what you say. I bring him here.
Good work, Brolo. Put Commissioner Weston down.
Yes, Master.
You didn't kill him, did you, Brolo?
No, Master. He tried to fight, but he is not strong like Brolo.
Good. Still unconscious, Commissioner Weston? Don't worry. You will know who to thank for your murder. Somebody knocking.
You want Brolo
No,
to...
wait. Carry Weston into that room there and lock him up. I'll handle our visitor myself.
But, Master...
Do as I say.
Yes, Master. I take him. I do what you say.
I'm coming. Yes?
I beg your pardon, Mr. Grogan.
Grogan? How did you know my name was Grogan?
I saw it on the letterbox outside. I was under the impression that this mill was deserted.
Well, now you know that it isn't. What do you want?
I was talking to Judge Emery about...
Judge Emery?
Well, yes. Do you know him? He has that big house about a mile or so from here. He was saying
When did you see him?
See him? Why, Judge Emery's an old friend of mine. May I come in?
Huh? Oh, yes. Yes, come in.
Thank you.
You were saying something about talking to Judge Emery?
Yes. He told me that this old mill was deserted, and I was thinking of renting it and fixing it up for a summer home.
I see. When did you last see and speak with Judge Emery? I don't believe I caught your name.
Cranston. Lamont Cranston.
Cranston, eh? Name sounds very familiar to me.
Does it? But as I was saying, Judge Emery must have been mistaken about the availability of this place of yours.
Yes.
Well, I think I'll run right over and tell him so.
Wouldn't you think it strange, Mr. Cranston, if someone came to your door at 2 o'clock in the morning and asked you whether you wanted to rent your home?
Good heavens, is it that late?
Yes.
Well, I guess I'd better be running along, and I'm so sorry to have disturbed you.
Don't mention it, Mr. Cranston. Perhaps we shall meet again.
Perhaps. Good night, Mr. Grogan.
Perhaps we shall meet again. Sooner than you think. Rollo.
Yes, Master.
There was a man just here. He can't have gotten very far. Go out and get him.
Yes, Master. I go.
Yes. We shall meet again, Mr. Cranston. And my little pets will have another meal very soon.
Dad. Oh, Dad.
Jane Emery.
What? Who called my name?
The shadow, Miss Emery.
There's so little light in here I can't see you.
The light wouldn't help you to see the shadow, Miss Emery. No one has ever seen me.
What do you want of me?
I want to help you escape from here.
Oh, no, Shadow. Let him kill me, too. There's nothing left for me now. Now that my father's dead. I just want to die now.
Baran killed him?
Yes, he threw him to those beasts to be eaten alive. He made me watch.
Beasts?
Crocodiles. They're in a pit under this room.
Yes. There seems to be a trap door here.
Oh, please. Please close it again. Close it.
How did Paran obtain these crocodiles?
The man who lived here in this old mill raised all types of tropical animals to sell to zoos.
I see. And Paran used them to accomplish his revenge on your father.
Yes, he did.
Well, the shadow will see that he pays for his crimes.
Oh, please. Please don't do that to me.
Quiet, Miss Lane.
Jane Emery, I'll be back for you in a few minutes. Right now, there is someone who needs my help more urgently than you do.
What have you done with them? I know they're here.
Suppose I were to say that they were here, miss. What would you do?
I'd go to the police.
Yes, I see. But I'm afraid you won't be able to go to the police, miss. Because you won't leave this place.
The giant.
Rollo, didn't you find him?
No. I no find him. He get away.
You fool. Now we'll have the police swarming over this place like ants. Come, miss. I have a little surprise for you.
Take your hands off me.
Oh, so you won't come, hmm? Rollo, carry her into the other room.
Yes, Master.
No, stay away from me. No, stay away!
What? Fainted, miss? I'd expected to take a little more time with my revenge, but now they'll all have to die together. Jane Emery, Weston, and this girl.
No, Paran. I will stop you.
Who said that?
The shadow, George Paran. Order your giant to put Miss Lane down.
I can't see you, but if you're so powerful, Shadow, you order him.
Rollo, put her down.
Huh. What? Where voice coming from?
Rollo, do as I say. You must obey me.
I'm your master, Brolo. I order you to take her into the room with the trap door. We'll feed our beauties well tonight.
Yes, Master. I do what you say.
Rollo, listen to me. He is not your master. The things he has made you do are evil. He has made you do them.
Don't listen to him. I'm your master, Brolo. You must obey me. Here, throw her down here.
Stop, Rollo. Stop.
I must obey you, Master. I must obey.
Yes. Yes. See who's strong in our shadow.
Rollo, you must not do this. I will protect you from him. He has twisted your mind. He makes you kill.
You've lost, Shadow. Into the pit with her, Brolo.
Rollo, no. Put her down. Safely.
Yes. Yes. I put her down safe.
No.
Like voice say.
No, Brolo, I am your master. I order you to...
Ah. You make me kill.
No, Brolo.
You make me do bad things.
No, Brolo.
Now you go into pit.
No, Brolo, listen to me. Don't come any closer. Don't, I command you.
Stop, Rollo.
No, voice. He is bad. Now he is going to die.
Go right into the commissioner's office, Miss Lane and Mr. Cranston. The commissioner will be in a minute.
Thanks, Cardona.
Thanks. Now, what do do you suppose Weston wants to see us about?
I haven't the faintest idea, Margo. The Paran case is all settled. Oh, incidentally, I talked to the DA the other day about Brolo, and he's going to take my recommendation and place him in an institution.
Oh, good. He's just a poor, big,
hello,
misguided...
Miss Lane. Cranston, sit down, sit
Oh,
down.
thanks, Commissioner.
Well, why did you send for us, Commissioner?
Yes, well, it's, well, I have my report to make out on the Paran case, and, well, I need your help.
What? You need my...
Help? Why, Commissioner, this is remarkable.
Remarkable? This is history-making.
Yes, well, you see, it's this way. When I got the crack over the head, I don't remember anything that happened till the next morning. Could have happened to anybody.
And so, at last, Commissioner Weston comes to Lamont, Cranston for help.
Yes, and I hate myself for doing it.
Immediately following John Barclay's message, we'll bring you a dramatic view of your part in the war effort. First, here's Blue Coal's distinguished home heating expert, Mr. Barclay.
Thank you. Friends, a gift you'll find most welcome this year is the practical kind. And I have a suggestion for you. This is for Dad or for Mother. I suggest that you get one of the new automatic Blue Coal heat regulators for your home. It's certainly a practical present, but it's even more than that. It's a present that will mean the whole family will enjoy more comfort and ease. Especially if you have children in the family, you need controlled temperature throughout the house. And that's just what the automatic Blue Coal heat regulator gives you. It automatically opens and closes the dampers on your furnace, so that when more heat is needed, you get more heat. No overheating, no underheating. Get in touch with your neighborhood Blue Coal dealer and ask him about the automatic heat regulator. It'll pay you to find out about it. You may have a free demonstration in your own home. Thank you.
The Shadow Story is copyrighted by Street and Smith. The characters' names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. In Hawaii and the Philippines, American soldiers are fighting and dying for you. How much are you doing for them? Give them a hand. Back them up. Do your bit. Buy United States Defense Savings Bonds and Stamps, and you can consider every dollar a bullet sent flying straight at the enemy. Go to your nearest bank or post office. Buy a bond.
I want a United States Defense Savings Bond, please. Here's the money.
Buy a bond, so that on the firing line your soldiers can say this.
Is the ammunition running low?
No, sir. New supplies just arrived.
Attaboy. Now we'll make them sorry they ever started this war.
Do your part. Every week, buy United States Defense Savings Bonds or Stamps. On sale at every bank or post office. Let's teach aggressor nations the truth of the warning.
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same station, your friendly Blue Coal dealer brings you another strange and thrilling adventure in the Shadow's daring battle against the forces of evil. Be sure to listen, and be sure to phone your neighborhood Blue Coal dealer for greater heating comfort at less cost. Remember, keep the home fires burning with Blue Coal. This story produced by the DL&W Coal Company, distributors of Blue Coal.
Shadow knows.
The thrilling adventures of the Shadow are on the air, brought to you each week at this time by your neighborhood Blue Coal dealer. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. One way that you can help your country's war effort is to put in all the coal you'll need for home heating right away. It's a patriotic thing to do because transportation facilities are needed for war supplies. Get in touch with your neighborhood blue coal dealer, who at present has reserves of blue coal on hand. There is no shortage of blue coal today, and suppliers should be adequate to meet the needs of every user. However, circumstances may change, and it's wise not to take chances. There's a long stretch of cold weather ahead of us, so don't delay. Fill your coal bin now and be safe. Call your friendly blue coal dealer tomorrow. The Shadow, mysterious character who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Several years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret. The secret of hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so that they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margo Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's drama, Death Pulls the Strings.
They call me Goro. Don't ask who I am or where I came from. Just let us say there is a man called Goro. A man? Can you call a freak of nature, a twisted monstrosity, an evil, ugly thing a man? No. I am Goro, nature's bizarre caricature of a man. I'm not pleasant to look upon, and I am strong enough to compel fear. The weakness of my withered limbs is compensated by the strength of my arms. Is it not strange that I, with my almost useless legs, should want to dance? Is it not amusing that I, who could have been the greatest ballet master in the world, should play with puppets, with articulated dolls which I dangle on the ends of strings? Is it not strange that I should hate all those who move gracefully, beautifully? No, my friends, it is not strange.
But, Diane, tomorrow you are giving another dance concert, and this requires your immediate approval. All my plans for the charity review depend on it.
Well, then I can guess it has something to do with your wonderful marionettes.
So far you are right. The rest is the surprise.
Oh, is it?
Here we are. This is my studio.
Oh, it's very charming, Rico.
Well, shall we go in?
Oh, yes. Yes, of course. Oh, yeah. You'd better go first, Rico. It's so dark.
Afraid of the dark, my dear? Oh, then we shall have light. What is it?
Oh, those shrouded figures hanging from the ceiling. For a moment I thought
They were people hanging there? Oh, no, my dear. Merely my life-size puppets. That is all. Now for the surprise.
Rico. Oh, don't think me silly, but you won't be gone long.
No, I am just going into the workroom.
This room seems so eerie, with all your puppets hanging from the ceiling. Perhaps if you turned on more light.
I am sorry, my dear, but there is no more light. Now, you must close your eyes. I will tell you when to open.
All right. You're making a great mystery of this, Rico.
I want to see your face when I bring back the surprise.
Strange. That's my music. My music for my danse macabre. Oh, Rico. I've got my eyes closed. When may I see the surprise? How much longer, Rico? Rico!
No longer.
Oh, no. No!
So, Goro's twisted body offends you, eh, Miss Childer?
Who are you?
I'm the brother of Rico, puppeteer extraordinary.
Brother?
Yes, Miss Childer. The handsome Rico is my brother. Or should I say the handsome Rico is my face?
I don't understand.
I am Rico's genius. My brother is without talent. I make these puppets and I make them dance. Even Rico dangles from my strings, obeys me.
You?
I revolt you, Miss Childer, eh? Unfortunately, my ugliness has always done that.
I'm so sorry, and now I must leave.
Not yet. I've seen you dance, Miss Childer. Your muscular control and coordination are magnificent, but...
Where is Rico?
But you lack imagination.
I'm sure you're quite right. Now, please let me go.
I will make you the greatest dancer in the world.
My arm. You're hurting it.
Yes, I must not hurt your arm. I must not bruise the muscles or sinews,
please.
for then you would be spoiled for my purpose. But I am strong, am I not? If I wanted to, I could crush the life from you with my hands.
Please, Goro, I must go. I really must.
No, Miss Charlie, you must not go.
What do you want of me?
Some must be the puppets, and some must pull the strings. I have no choice in that matter.
Oh, no. No!
Now, look, Miss Lane, Cranston, I'm perfectly willing to buy a ticket for the charity review. But why do I have to go and see that stupid Punch and Judy show and be bored?
Punch and Judy show? Why, Commissioner Weston, Rico is probably the greatest puppeteer in the world.
And I still say it's a Punch and Judy show, and I still don't like it. I'm too old for that kid stuff.
Oh, why, Commissioner, Rico's puppets are a work of art.
Work of art? Well, they can stay out of my cab. They can stay out.
What's he talking about?
What did you say, Shrevey?
I am thinking about a sad experience my bosom friend and companion, Big Charlie, is having one time with puppets. As fortune is having it, he is driving a vaudeville dog act from here all the way to Boston in his cab he's driving.
Well, what's that got to do with Rico's puppets, Shrevey?
Well, up to the time of this horrible experience, he is having with this now vaudeville dog act, he is liking dogs immensely, he is liking.
Shrevey, I don't get it.
Big Charlie did. Right in the back of his cab, he got it. One of the dogs in the vaudeville act is picking this time to have puppets.
Puppets? Oh, Shrevey.
Well, it's not so funny to Big Charlie, I can tell you.
Shrevey, you mean puppies.
That's what I'm saying, Mr. Cranston. Baby dogs, little puppets.
Yeah. Little puppets. In case anyone is interested, that stoplight has changed.
Yes, sir, it certainly has. What? Oh, golly.
If we have to go to that Punch and Judy show, let's get there in time for tonight's performance.
Commissioner, you can stop applauding now.
Eh? Amazing, isn't it? Oh, that man Rico does amazing things with those life-size puppets.
So you don't like the Punch and Judy show, eh, Commissioner?
Now, spare my feelings, Miss Lane.
You know, there were times when I almost forgot that those puppets were just things of wood and wire. They seemed so natural, so lifelike.
There's the curtain. What's the next act, Lamont?
I believe it's the Dance Macabre.
Dance Macabre? Isn't that the number that the dancer Diane Childer has made so famous?
Diane Childer?
Quiet, quiet, Cranston. Annoy the people.
I'm sorry, Commissioner.
Lamont, that puppet is wonderful.
Yes. It's beautifully made.
Why, it looks exactly like Diane Childer, the dancer who disappeared.
Oh, yes. So it does. I remember reading about...
Diane! Diane, my sister!
Lamont, that woman!
What's the matter with her, I wonder?
Now, Doctor, where is this woman who made the disturbance in the theater?
She's in the inner office, lying down, Commissioner Weston.
What seems to be wrong with her, Doctor?
Oh, nothing. A simple case of overwrought nerves. You see, her sister, Diane Childer, has been missing for 2 or 3 days. And the puppet, she says, looked so much like her sister that...
Why, Lamont, I said that very thing.
Yes. So you did, Margo.
Where is this woman who ruined my performance?
Who are you?
The man asks who I am. I am Rico.
Mr. Rico, the woman who, as you say, ruined your performance Happens to be Diane Childer's sister.
Oh, yes? Oh, I know Diane Childer very well. I am a great admirer of her dancing.
Diane Childer's been missing for several days, Mr. Rico. Would you know why?
Oh, Cranston, relax. You're making a murder case of this business.
Murder?
Oh, don't get upset, Mr. Rico. If you'll step into the inner office with me alone, why, we'll ask Diane Childer's sister a few questions. You'll forgive us, I'm sure, Cranston, Miss Lane.
Well, I like that.
So do I, Margo. Because now we can go backstage and have a look at Rico's puppets without being disturbed.
Backstage?
Margo, I have a feeling that the puppet used in the Danse Macabre is not a puppet.
Why, Lamont, Rico wouldn't have to stoop to tricks to win his public. He's the world's greatest puppeteer.
He'd have to be, Margo. Because I believe he was making a human body dance on his puppet strings.
We'll continue with Act Two of Death Pulls the Strings in just a moment. Meanwhile, let's talk about your kind of weather, the private weather inside your home. Nowadays, with the help of blue coal, you can have just the kind of weather you like. Comfortably warm and yet not too hot, because blue coal burns evenly and smoothly. In fact, this tested superior home fuel is especially prepared, sized, and carefully graded for home use. Yes, it fits the requirements of your furnace. It's tailor-made for your home. That's why you're sure of complete satisfaction when you heat your home with blue coal. What's more, it's easier than ever to operate your furnace when you not only use blue coal, but also have the automatic blue coal heat regulator. This remarkable fuel saver is rapidly becoming a must in home heating. It's easily and quickly installed, and man, the work it saves will be a real eye-opener to you. All you do is set the indicator at the temperature you want and let science go to work for you from then on. Ask your neighborhood blue coal dealer for a free demonstration of the money-saving blue coal heat regulator. He's listed under the words blue coal in the yellow section of your classified phone directory. Call him tomorrow. Now, back to the shadow.
Here's the stage door, Margo. Let's go in and find out exactly what our friend Mr. Rico was up to.
All right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around.
Oh. Stage doorman must have gone around to the front of the theater to see what the commotion was. Come on. Let's go on stage. Now, this way.
Lamont, I've got a feeling that someone's watching us.
We've got to be quick about this. Rick will be coming back any minute now.
There's not much light on back
Margo,
here.
there's the puppeteer's bridge. That's where they stand above the stage.
Oh, I see. They're up above and they dangle the puppets on wires.
Oh, here they are.
What?
These shrouded figures hanging here behind the scenery are the puppets.
Oh, which is the one used in the Danse Macabre number?
No, let's see. That's not this one. Maybe it's this one here. No.
Lamont, suppose Rico's hidden it.
He hasn't had time, Margo. Oh, yes, of course.
What?
It's still on stage, in front of the scenery. I should have thought of that.
You should have thought that you have no right to be here.
What? Lamont!
I'm not very pleasant to look upon, am I, miss? Now, will you please explain?
Well, you see, we're very much interested in the puppeteer's art, so we just thought we'd...
Have a look around.
Yes.
Yes. You're very convincing, Mr.
Cranston, Lamont Cranston. This is Miss Lane.
They call me Goro. Rico chooses to call me his assistant.
Lamont, I think we'd better go.
Not yet. Exactly what were you looking for?
I would like very much to see the puppet used in the Danse Macabre number.
That is not possible.
Well, it's your privilege to refuse to show it to us.
Yes, that is right. And what would you think if I refused to show it to you?
What I think is my privilege.
Yes. That also is true. You have heard that old saying, Mr. Cranston, curiosity once killed a cat? A cat is hard to kill. A cat has 9 lives. A curious man has but 1.
Are you threatening me?
I'm warning you.
Well, let's go, Margo. There are other means of seeing this puppet.
Meaning you will go to the police, Mr. Cranston?
Take it any way you please. Come on, Margo.
Yes, Lamont.
Wait, I will show her to you. Here.
Lamont. It's...
Just a puppet. Made of wire and wood.
What did you expect to find, Mr. Cranston? A human body?
Hello?
That you, Cranston?
Yes, Commissioner. What is it?
Cranston, I want you and Miss Lane to come to Pier 19 on the East River immediately.
But we can't, Commissioner. We're going to...
I don't care where you're going. This is important. Come to Pier 19 East River. I'll be waiting for you.
Okay, Commissioner. We'll be there. Well, Commissioner, I suppose you know you ruined our evening. Now, what's so important?
Cranston, I want you and Miss Lane to identify a body.
A body? Lamont.
We found her floating in the river.
When was the body found?
About an hour ago. She's over here under this tarpaulin.
Why do you ask us to identify her?
Because you know her. Or rather, you knew her. Okay, Cardona, pull the tarpaulin off.
Right, Chief.
Diane Childer.
Yes, Margo.
Oh, Lamont.
All right, Cardona, put the tarp back. Sorry to call you here for this sort of thing, but we needed your identification for the death warrant. You see, we couldn't locate her sister.
And you won't locate her sister, Commissioner.
Why not?
Because I found out that Diane Childer never had a sister.
Oh, Cranston, I talked with her myself last night at the theater.
That woman was an imposter.
Uh-huh. Still playing detective, eh, Cranston?
Still playing hard to convince, eh, Commissioner? I presume you noticed Diane Childer's hands just now.
What about them?
Take a good look, Commissioner. Well, Margo, I don't believe our services are needed here any longer, so good night, Weston.
Yeah, go home and read a mystery book. Good night.
Lamont, what about Diane Childer's hands?
Margo, they looked as though they'd been attached to wires.
Wires? Then you were right about Rico using a human puppet.
Perhaps. But I think he holds the answer to that question. And the Shadow is going to pay a call on Rico, puppeteer extraordinary.
You've got your money. Now what do you want?
Rico, I read in the papers that this Diane Childer is actually missing.
So much the better for Rico's publicity. Perhaps now Goro will realize that I have wit and that I am clever.
What?
Oh, nothing. Now, Rico will be greater than ever, and he will have to admit that I did it without his knowledge, that I thought of it myself.
Rico, listen to me. Where is this woman? What have you done with her?
Oh, I do not know.
I thought this was just a stunt for the papers, but if you...
I do not know where she is, I tell you. Now go.
All right. I'm leaving. Do you know, when I screamed last night in the theater, it was only partly an act. There was something about that puppet in the dance macabre that was lifelike and yet...
Of course. I am the great Rico.
And yet deathlike.
What do you say?
What are you blabbing about in here, Rico?
Oh!
Who is this woman? What is she doing here?
Oh, I can tell you now, Goro. I hired her to pose as Diane Childer's sister.
So it was you who concocted that stunt for the papers, you stupid, blundering fool. You woman.
Me?
Get out of here.
Yes.
Get out before
Yes, I'm going. I'm going.
I ought to kill you.
Oh, no, Goro. I am your brother. I wanted to help. I thought it
You
would be
thought?
good.
Since when have I allowed you to think? Since when have I allowed you to do anything but be my face for the world?
And so, Goro, you are betrayed by your own brother.
What? Who said that?
I heard a voice, Goro.
It is the voice of the Shadow, Rico.
Where are you? I can't see you. Where are you hiding in my studio?
The hiding place of the Shadow will never be found, Goro. No man has ever seen me.
I am not afraid of you, unseen one.
What do you want? Why did you come here?
Rico, the puppet used in the dance macabre was not a puppet, but the body of Diane Childer.
I don't know. Shadow, I do not work the puppets. He does.
Shut up! You're a fool, my brother.
Goro, you murdered Diane Childer, didn't you?
I defy you to prove that voice. There is no proof.
The Shadow will prove it, Goro.
Oh, no, Shadow. Never.
Other criminals have thought themselves a match for the Shadow and have paid for their crimes.
Not Goro. Never Goro.
We shall see. We shall see.
Here we Rico's studio is just around the corner, Margo. Remember what you're to do?
Yes. I'm to give you 5 minutes, and then if you don't come out, I'm to phone Commissioner Weston and get him here quickly.
Right. I'd hate to wear those big hands of Garot's as a collar very long.
Oh, Lamont, don't joke about it. You know how strong he is.
All right, Margo. Everything's going to be all right.
What do you want? Why am I always...
I want to see Rico, Goro.
Oh, yes. Yes, you are the curious man, the man who is interested in the art of puppeteering. Come in. Come in.
Thank you.
How fortunate that you came tonight.
I want to speak with Rico.
Yes? Well, I'm afraid that's impossible.
I demand that you take me to him.
But I have... He's here, in the studio.
What?
Ask him your questions if you wish, but I'm afraid he'll prove to be a rather unresponsive conversationalist. He was stupid in life. He looks even more stupid now, hanging there from the ceiling.
You've killed him.
And strung him like a marionette. All his life he's been my puppet indeed. Now he is, in fact.
You madman.
And now you are going to join him, my curious
no, you
friend.
don't.
My hands are strong, my friend, even though my legs are weak. Another human puppet for my collection. Huh? Or somebody knocking. Ah, too bad. You'll have to wait, Mr. Cranston, while I answer the door. Come into this room till I'm ready for you. There. I am coming.
What have you done with him?
Oh, my curious friends are all visiting me at the same time. That is good. Come in. Now, we shall have a complete cast for my puppet show tomorrow night.
What do you mean?
My brother Rico was going to have our puppets perform tomorrow night. Unfortunately, he won't be able to work the puppets himself because he is one of the performers, and you also, my dear.
Where is Lamont Cranston?
Oh, he's here, don't worry, and he, too, will perform with you tomorrow night. Can you dance, miss?
Let me go.
Doesn't matter. I can make you dance. I can make you the greatest dancer in the world. I said that to her, too. But after a little while, she couldn't dance at all. And death had made her ugly. So I gave it to the cold river, as I shall do with you when I'm through with you.
No!
Want to bring the police down upon me? Yes, now you are much quieter. Now I can work. Now I can prepare my human puppets for my last great performance tomorrow night.
You will never give that performance, Goro.
What? Are you here, Shadow?
I said I would stop you, Goro. The police will be here any second now.
Police? Oh, if I could get my hands on you, Shadow or not, I could crush the life out of you.
That is not to be, Goro. Your days of crime are over.
Not yet, Shadow. You're not strong enough to end them yourself.
Open this door. Open up, I say.
You're trapped now, Goro. The police are outside.
Open up.
This place is surrounded.
They can't hold me. I'm too strong for them.
Open the door or we'll break it down.
Yes, I'll open the door. And you shall see. You shall see. Now.
Look out, Weston.
What?
Stop him.
Yes, my life was begun in pain. Now it ends in pain. Now I will no longer hate those who move gracefully and beautifully, for now I too am free.
You know, Lamont, it's lucky that I didn't wait 5 minutes before I called Commissioner Weston.
Yes, Margo. I owe my life to that. When you knocked on the door, it distracted Goro and gave me a chance to regain consciousness and come back as the Shadow.
You know, Commissioner Weston thinks you escaped from Rico's studio before he got there.
Yes? I wish you could have seen his face when Goro lunged at him.
Ooh, I know just how he felt.
I'll get him. Shrevey, you're early.
Yeah, I know, but something has happened to Big Charles again. Something has happened.
Oh, what now, Shrevey?
Well, I told you about the experience he's having with the vaudeville dog.
You did, Shrevey, you did.
Well, what do you suppose happened this morning to him again? What do you suppose?
Tell us, Shrevey.
A lady is getting in his cab with a big box, and she says, rush to the hospital immediately. So Big Charlie is rushing. He's rushing.
Shrevey.
Wait, this is rich. She don't want to go there for herself.
Hot dog, which is in the box.
Yeah, she'd take the...
How did you know?
I'm psychic. Go on.
Well, this now dog is sick.
Is this one of your now long-tailed Shrevey?
Okay, so I'll cut it short. Hey, you get it? Cut it short, cut the tail short. You get it?
Yes, we get it, Shrevey.
And so this dog
is having puppets in Big Charlie's cab, too. He's having.
Yeah, little puppets. Big Charlie says that what happened to him shouldn't happen to a dog.
Oh, Shrevey.
A real-life drama proving that crime does not pay will be presented immediately after a message from John Barclay. Here he is, Blue Coal's distinguished home heating expert, Mr. Barclay.
Thank you. Friends, there's a hard battle ahead of us in war work. None of us can afford to spend energy needlessly. It's time to cut out waste of all kinds. For example, waste motion and waste fuel in the operation of your furnace. I urge you to think about this because it's serious. Find out how to operate your furnace most efficiently, with the least possible effort on your part. Your Blue Coal dealer will be glad to help you in this with no charge, no obligation whatever. He'll send a John Barclay trained serviceman to your house to give your heating plant a thorough inspection, to demonstrate proper furnace operation, and to tell you, too, about the remarkable Blue Coal automatic heat regulator. A really great work saver. The regulator is easy to install, and you'll find it's economical. It'll pay for itself in fuel savings, and if you rent your home, you can take it with you when you move. Get in touch with your friendly Blue Coal dealer tomorrow. I promise you'll be well pleased with his services. Thank you.
The Shadow program is based on a story copyrighted by Street & Smith Publications. The characters' names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Today, at the start of a new year, we bring you last year's biggest crime-busting case. Proof that crime does not pay. Louis Lepke Buckhalter, one of the most powerful racketeers in the country's criminal annals, sits in a room alone, waiting. Several miles away, two of his henchmen walk into a small candy store.
We got a message for you, Joe.
Yeah, a message from the boss, Joe.
Oh, no. No, don't do it, boys. Don't do it.
You're a double-crosser, Joe.
You got me wrong.
Back in his room, Lepke looks at his watch.
It's done by now. That's another one the cops will never pin on me.
Don't be so sure, Lepke. The law never forgets.
November 30th, 1941, in Kings County Court, Lepke and his two trigger men all met the same fate. Sentence of death in the electric chair.
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same station, your friendly Blue Coal dealer brings you another strange and thrilling adventure in the Shadow's daring battle against the forces of evil. Be sure to listen, and be sure to phone your neighborhood Blue Coal dealer for greater heating comfort at less cost. Remember, keep the home fires burning with Blue Coal. This program was produced by the DL&W Coal Company, distributors of Blue Coal.
Shadow knows.
The thrilling adventures of the Shadow are on the air, brought to you each week at this time by your neighborhood Blue Coal dealer. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. Planes, guns, tanks, and other supplies must be rushed to American troops without delay. One way you can help is to lighten the transportation load by ordering all the coal you'll need this season right now. Get in touch with your neighborhood blue coal dealer tomorrow. Fill your bin with blue coal. This splendid home fuel will give you comfortable, dependable heat with real economy. At present, there is no shortage whatever of blue coal, but in these days of rapidly changing conditions, it's wise not to take chances. Be prepared. Fill your coal bin now and be safe. Call your friendly blue coal dealer tomorrow. The Shadow, mysterious character who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Several years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret. The secret of hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so that they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margo Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's drama, The Drums of Doom.
You won't tell anyone I spoke to you, will you? You people out there? I'm not supposed to talk to anybody. But when the wind is like it is tonight, I have to tell my story to someone. There's so much to tell, and the wind is so lonely, so lonely. There might have been no story, no, and I might not be where I am tonight had there not once lived a man called the Black Judge, the most relentless criminal judge to sit on the bench in a score of ugly years. Even once, when the hangman refused to execute a prisoner whom he had sentenced to death, the Black Judge himself took command in the prison yard, had the condemned man escorted to the gallows by a corps of rattling snare drums, and then, with his own hands, sprang the trap and sent his victim dancing into eternity. Oh, yes, he was well named, was Black Judge Henry Arthur Cole, and he lived long, this man. He died, in fact, less than a year ago, hated and deserted by all, save his 3 children. And then, a month after his death, 5 months ago this very night, the horror began. Miss Jennifer Cole, the eldest daughter to the deceased judge, came home one evening and ascended the familiar stone steps of the Cole mansion. As she inserted her key in the front door, she noticed there were no lights burning in the house. It was too early for her brother Edward to be home. But where were the servants? Where was her sister Norma? Alarmed, she flung the door open and... Oh, yes, she screamed. And so would you. And so would I. The house was empty. Everything gone. Every rug, every picture, every stick of furniture. What had happened? Where was everyone? Where was Norma? Where was she?
Norma. Norma.
Where was old Daniel, her brother's valet?
Daniel. Daniel, where are you?
And then, from upstairs came a sound. Fearful, chilling. It brought back the sudden picture of her father, the dismal prison yard long ago. It was the rattling of snare drums, ghostly, mocking, the drums of doom. Bewildered, she ascended the wide, uncarpeted staircase. Suddenly, there was a groan.
Oh. What was that?
Then she saw what it was. At the head of the stairs lay old Daniel, the servant, stretched out in a dazed coma, his eyes turned glassily down the hallway, and there, Miss Jennifer saw a room where no room had ever been before. The drums ceased. Miss Jennifer stared unbelieving into the strange, dismal room at the end of the hallway, and there she saw...
Norma!
Yes, Norma. Miss Jennifer felt her senses leaving her, for in the blue dimness she saw the stark, grim form of a black scaffold, a gallows, and on it, deathly white, stood her sister, eyes open and pleading, and around her neck, a noose.
Jennifer. Norma. Norma.
I've been sentenced to death, Jennifer.
Sentenced? Who?
The black judge.
Norma. Our father's been dead for a month.
You're wrong, Jennifer. Look, emerging from the shadows there.
Father.
You see, Father isn't dead.
Norma Cole, you have been sentenced to hang by the neck until you are...
No! You're dead, Father. You can't harm her.
Norma will die, and your brother Edward, too, in his time. Go, Jennifer. You can do nothing here.
Father! Father!
Silence! I have found you guilty, Norma Cole, and now I execute my own sentence.
Oh, don't! Have mercy! Mercy!
You look on the world for the last time, my daughter.
Oh,
no. My hand is on the catch.
Father, stop!
And heaven will show no mercy to your soul.
The horror had only begun for Miss Jennifer. She fled the house. Frantic and hysterical, she reached the highway, where she sank to her knees, fainting.
Lamont, look! A woman lying across the road.
You're right, Margo.
You suppose it's been an accident?
You better save the guessing games for the parlor. You coming?
Yes, dear.
Oh, no.
Lamont.
No.
Is she hurt?
Delirious.
Oh, can't we do something? Edward will be next, he said.
Who said? But tell us what happened.
She's been killed.
What's she talking about?
I don't know, Margo. Who's been killed? Where did it happen?
The Cole mansion. I'm Jennifer Cole.
Oh, won't you try to be calm, Miss Cole?
I can't. I saw it. My sister Norma.
What did you see?
I saw her hanged.
This is the Cole mansion. Your home, Miss Jennifer.
Oh, no, don't make me go in. I'm afraid.
Come along, Miss Jennifer.
The lights are all out, Lamont.
Of course they are. Just as they were when I came home tonight.
It's a strange story, Miss Jennifer.
Silly of you to knock. You see, there's no one here. They've all been murdered.
Good evening, Miss Jennifer.
Daniel.
Yes, Miss Jennifer.
You're all right.
Why, yes, thank you, ma'am. And you, ma'am? We were worried about you. Miss Norma was just saying...
Norma? Norma?
Where is she?
Who, sir?
Miss Norma.
Why, she's having dinner with her brother Edward in the dining room.
Daniel, is she alive?
Alive? Why, ma'am, she...
Hadn't you better see for yourself, Miss Jennifer?
Oh, yes. This way. Norma! Norma! Edward.
Where have you been, Jennifer?
We dined without you, my dear. You were late.
Miss Jennifer, I thought...
Did you bring guests, Jennifer?
Oh, I beg your pardon.
Good evening, sir. Good evening, miss. You're friends of Jennifer's?
Well, in a way. You see, we found your sister lying on the highway. She said something terrible had happened here.
Norma, there's just one thing I must know. Was Father here?
Father?
Father? No, Jennifer. Father wasn't here. Norma, why don't you take Jennifer up to her room?
Yes, Jennifer. You come along with me now.
I thought it all happened. It seems so real. So real. I don't know what's wrong with me.
My sister isn't quite herself, I'm afraid.
No?
That question about Father puts a rather plain face on the matter.
I'm afraid I don't quite follow you.
Father has been dead for over a month.
Dead?
Oh, I'm sorry. I hope she'll be all right.
She'll be all right. Norma will... take care of her.
Norma, what's wrong with me?
There, dear.
I'm so glad you're really here, Norma. I never knew how much I loved you until I saw you about to die.
Please, Jennifer.
You never know how much you care for a person until you think you're going to lose
I've
them.
asked you, Jennifer.
Norma, it's a pitiful thing to see a person's mind go, isn't it?
No, your mind is... Now, see here. Your mind is not going, Jennifer. Listen to me.
But those doors in that room where there isn't a room at
Jennifer,
all.
you know Father's death mask. The one that hangs at the end of the hall out there.
Yes,
I want you to come with me. I'm going to show you what... Oh, no. No. Jennifer!
What was that?
Norma! Norma, what's happened?
We'd better get up there and see.
Yes, hurry.
Which room did it come from?
Jennifer's.
Where?
The one here at the head of the stairs.
Come on, Margo.
Lamont!
Jennifer! What have you done? What have you done?
What is it?
She's killed Norma.
Killed her?
Yes, look. There's the knife on the bed.
No.
Miss Jennifer.
She's fainted.
I'll tend to her. Mr. Cranston, will you please go downstairs and phone the hospital? Tell them Miss Jennifer is ill. Terribly ill.
All right, sir. I'll be back in a moment.
And if you see Daniel, tell him to get the car ready. We may have to take her ourselves.
Right.
Norma.
Miss Jennifer. Miss Jennifer.
Is she coming around?
Yes, I think so.
Norma, what were you saying about the mask? What was it, Norma? Norma?
This isn't Norma.
No, Norma's dead. You killed her. You killed Norma with this knife.
I killed...
There she lies on the floor. Do you see?
Oh, Norma.
Mr. Cole.
What is it?
Look.
Where?
There, around Norma's throat. It's the mark of a rope. The mark of a noose.
Oh. Yes, there is, isn't there?
But don't you see? It means...
Like I said, she was on the gallows. I know it now. It was true.
She was right. It must have really happened.
Yes, I'll go and stop Mr. Cranston. Perhaps we won't need that call after all, eh? Imagine we may not need it after all.
Jennifer, listen to me. What were you saying about a mask?
Oh, yes. Father's death mask. Norma was just about to tell me something about it when I saw the knife in the doorway.
Where is that mask, Jennifer?
At the end of the hall. Why, I never thought. It's hung just where I thought I saw the gallows room. I wonder... Listen, do you hear it?
Drums.
You see, it was real. That's exactly the way I heard it before.
Yes, I see. Quiet now, just be still.
Where are you going?
I want to see that death mask, Jennifer.
Oh, no.
At the end of the hall, she said. Now, let's see. It should be about... Oh, here it is. Well, it's just a piece of plaster. Nothing unusual about it, except it needs straightening. It's hung a bit crooked. There now. The wall. It's open. It's the room Miss Jennifer saw. The gallows. The drums.
And myself, Miss Lane.
Oh, let me go. Oh, let me...
Come in. Court is in session, Miss Lane. The black judge will see that you get justice. Justice!
Act 2 of The Drums of Doom will continue in just a moment. First, consider what your answer would be to this personal question. Would the heat in your home be just exactly the same as it is now if you could adjust it perfectly to suit your own comfort? If you say no, then certainly you need blue coal. You see, blue coal is tailor-made for your home. It's carefully sized and graded to fit the requirements of your furnace. That's why it gives even, comfortable, dependable warmth. On top of that, this tested superior home fuel is a money saver. It burns so efficiently that you enjoy real economy with blue coal. Add to all this the new blue coal automatic heat regulator,
and you have the modern home heating setup that has given genuine satisfaction to thousands upon thousands all over the country. The Blue Coal Heat Regulator is easily and quickly installed. It's a cinch to operate. With a flick of the finger, you can set the temperature in your home just where you want it. Ask your neighborhood Blue Coal dealer for a free demonstration of the money-saving Blue Coal Heat Regulator. He's listed under the words Blue Coal in the yellow section of your classified phone directory. Call him tomorrow. Now, back to the shadow.
You people out there must never let anyone know who told you this story, for I'm supposed to be silent. But it's a tale that must be told. It was really half over, you see, when Mr. Cranston at the phone downstairs heard Miss Lane's screams. I heard Miss Lane call for help, Mr. Cranston.
So did I call. And just before Margo screamed, I heard a sound. The same sound Miss Jennifer said she heard this evening.
You did, Cranston?
It was the sound of snare drums coming from somewhere...
Miss Edward!
What was that?
Look! It's Daniel, my servant, there at the top of the stairs. He's fallen.
Come on, Cole.
Yes. Daniel! Daniel!
What's happened to him?
Oh, I went into Miss Jennifer's room, and it was empty.
Empty?
When I came out into the hall, there was something waiting in the dark. I tried to run. It struck me. Oh.
Is he hurt badly?
I can't tell. We'll tend to him, but first we've got to find Jennifer and Miss Lane. Chances are they're still somewhere on the second story here.
I'll take this hallway, Cole. You go through the bedrooms.
Right.
And if you need any help, sing out.
I will.
Margo! Miss Jennifer! Can you hear me, Margo? Telephone right off the hallway here. And I was sent all the way downstairs to phone. Very interesting. Hello?
Hello, this is Otterson, the Cole's lawyer.
Yes?
I'd like you to tell Mr. Edward Cole that I'll be at his house at 11 o'clock.
Is he expecting you?
I'm coming to read his father's will. It's completed now. I'm afraid there's nothing in it that he wants to hear, but I must follow the legal procedure.
All right, I'll tell him.
Thank you, sir. Goodbye.
A will he won't like to hear, eh?
Who was that on the phone, Cranston?
Oh, Mr. Otterson. Said he'd be over at 11 o'clock to read your father's will.
Oh?
Did you find anything in the bedrooms?
No, but I did find something interesting, Mr. Cranston. Do you see my father's death mask hanging there?
Death mask? Oh, yes. Here it is.
Turn it, Mr. Cranston.
Turn it? Well, what do you mean?
Just try it and see.
Well, I'll try it, but
Look, Mr. Cranston. The wall is opening. And what have we inside?
Well, the gallows.
Lamont!
Margo!
And Miss Lane with the noose around her neck, all ready for the trap to be sprung.
Margo!
No, Lamont, don't come in here. Don't!
What do you mean, Margo? I have to.
Yes, Mr. Cranston. I thought you'd have to. I hope you two find it comfortable in the gallows room. Daniel, get up from there.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Excellent performance, Daniel. You quite took Mr. Cranston's mind off the drums he heard.
That was the idea, sir.
Good. Where's Miss Jennifer?
She's locked in the small room adjoining the library, just as you ordered, sir.
You've done well by me, Daniel.
By you? I done it for my share in the will, don't you go forgetting.
Oh, no, I won't forget. But first, there's a little matter of canceling out the two rather annoying young people in the gallows room.
You mean another murder?
There, that's Otterson now. Get a grip on yourself, Daniel. Miss Lane is completely prepared on the gallows. All you need to do is spring the trap.
But the man...
You've got a gun equipped with a silencer. It's not a bad job for the price we're getting. Daniel? Daniel? Coming, Mr. Otterson. Coming.
Hurry, Lamont.
Stand still, Margo. I'm trying to get the noose from around your neck.
Lamont, didn't I see a window in the rear wall?
Yes, Margo, but it's a sheer drop to the ground. Break any mortal back that tried it.
Shh. Lamont, the wall's opening.
Steady, Margo. Just tell the gentleman who comes in that I went out through that window.
What are you going to do?
We're going to rely on the services of our old friend, the Shadow.
Ah, Miss Lane. How pretty you look on the gallows. And as for your friend, Mr... Where is he? Where's Cranston?
He's gone.
Gone?
Out of the window.
But it can't be.
Well, he's gone. You can see he's gone.
All right, so he got away. But you'll pay for the both of you.
No, don't.
See what a neat thing a gallows is? Here's the spring. When I push it, the trap will open.
No!
Yes. And for a little while, you'll dance on air. And then...
What was that?
You are near the gallows, Daniel. But you'll be nearer yet before your days are over.
Who's talking? I can't see anyone. But there's a voice.
It is the voice of the shadow. Now give me the keys that unlock these walls, Daniel.
All right. No point in arguing with the voice. It's here in my pocket.
Shadow, he's got a gun.
So I see.
Oh, my arms! Something's holding me.
Drop that gun. Drop it, Daniel.
Oh, let me out of here. I can't fight something I can't see. Let me go. Let me go.
All right, Daniel, I'll let you go.
Someone I gotta talk to about this. Someone I gotta talk to.
Run, Daniel, run. Your crimes are close at your heels.
Good of you to have come out here, Utterson. May I give you a brandy?
No, Mr. Cole. I'm just here to make you acquainted with your father's will and...
Mr. Edward! Mr. Edward!
Daniel, how dare you come in the library when I...
Oh, I'm sorry. I'd quite forgotten about Mr. Utterson.
The man's as pale as a ghost, Cole.
Here, Daniel, drink this brandy. It'll steady you.
Yes, thank you, sir.
Now, get on with the will, Utterson.
Yes. Well, sir, there's only one paragraph that would be of interest to you, and according to your father's letters, he had told you of his intention of making it in the main article.
Right, and that paragraph states in effect that you are to divide his fortune among deserving charities and present each of us, his 3 children, with the sum of $1.
That's correct. And you agree to accept the will, Mr. Cole?
I do not.
What?
I most emphatically question it.
On what grounds, sir?
On the grounds of my father's sanity.
His sanity? But there was a witness to his sanity, Mr. Cole.
Who? My sister Jennifer?
Yes, Miss Jennifer. She was the only one of you in town at the time he remade his will.
I question Jennifer's ability to judge anyone else's sanity, Utterson.
What do you mean?
I mean that if I can prove that she is insane, the law will not recognize her testimony, nor the will. Am I right?
Yes, you are right, but...
Good. Daniel, open that door.
Yes.
Jennifer, come out, my dear.
Miss
Oh, Edward. Edward.
Jennifer, did you or did you not see our father in this house tonight? Answer me.
Yes, I saw him. I saw him.
Did you see a room on the 2nd floor where we all know there is no room?
Yes.
And did you see a gallows in that room and our father hanging Norma on that gallows?
Yes, I did.
Good.
I did.
Good. Well, what do you say to that, Mr. Utterson?
I suppose this case, this had better be reconsidered. I'm afraid you're right, Mr. Cole.
What was that?
It's the voice. The voice again.
No, Utterson, he's not right. Miss Jennifer is sane. But Edward, Norma, and Daniel here conspired to drive her out of her mind, to invalidate this will.
It's a lie. It's a lie.
They built a gallows on the 2nd floor of this house, and Edward, impersonating his father in his black judicial robes, pretended to hang Norma.
No.
They cleared the lower floor, stripped it of its furnishings, then restored it all in Miss Jennifer's absence, with the deliberate plan of persuading her she was insane. However, poor Norma was too soft-hearted to carry it through. And for this, they killed her and tried to pin the guilt on Jennifer.
It's the truth. The shadow's telling the truth.
Quiet, Daniel, all right.
It doesn't matter what you do. It doesn't matter anymore.
Help him. Look, he's fallen. Here, let me help.
Stand back, Utterson.
Haven't you done enough, Edward?
I'll take that gun, Cole.
Something's holding my arm.
Drop that gun, Cole. Drop it.
No. I've got the gun, Shadow.
Give it to me. Give it to me.
Stand back, Mr. Cole. I'm warning you.
Oh, no, you're...
Your killings are at an end, Edward Cole.
Look, Lamont, it's Daniel lying here, and Mr. Edward.
What's happened? I shot Mr. Edward. He had threatened to kill me.
Is he dead?
Water.
Here, let me see. It's only a shoulder wound. Here, Miss Jennifer, give me that brandy.
Oh, yes, Mr. Cranston, here.
No brandy. No.
Drink, Cole, drink. All right. Phone for the ambulance, Margo. He's going to live.
So I was going to live, was I? No. They were wrong. You see, there wasn't a chance. The drink they gave me took care of that. It was what was left of the brandy I had prepared for Daniel. Poisoned so I wouldn't have him blackmailing me for the share of my father's estate I'd promised him. That
was the bitterest twist of the whole bitter tale. But now, you must promise me you'll never repeat what you've heard. For it's been told to you from the tomb. Told by the lips of a dead man. Ah, but you'll keep quiet. For if you ever tell anyone and tell them the truth, they'll only say you're insane, you know. They'll only say you're insane.
An important real-life drama of America at War will be presented immediately after a message from John Barclay, Blue Coal's distinguished home heating expert. Mr. Barclay?
Thank you. Friends, as we all realize, it's more important than ever now to save fuel. Let me give you a few tips that you may find useful. First of all, insulate doors and windows. Use window strips or storm sash. Another thing, close bedroom doors at night so you can keep the rest of the house at a comfortable temperature. The new Blue Coal automatic heat regulator will be a great help to you in this. The regulator will automatically adjust the heat for night and for day. You'll save a good deal of fuel that way. And what's more, you'll save effort. You won't have to rush down to the basement several times a day to adjust dampers. Your Blue Coal dealer will tell you all about this remarkable automatic heat regulator. And besides that, he'll be able to go into more detail than I can here about how you can save fuel without sacrificing comfort. Call your friendly Blue Coal dealer tomorrow. There's no charge, of course, and no obligation. He'll be glad to help you as part of his regular service. Thank you.
The Shadow program is based on a story copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. The Red Cross today desperately needs your help. This valiant organization is struggling against tremendous odds in meeting both civilian and military needs on all fronts. Listen and remember. In a small village in the war area, far across the sea, a wounded man and his wife remain alone. All other civilians have fled. The enemy is quickly approaching. The woman speaks.
Manuel, they will soon be here. What can we do?
You must go. Go quickly while you can.
No, I will stay with you.
Shh. They're here. It's too late.
Red Cross. Anybody here?
Oh, help us. Help us.
You bet your life. That's what we're here for. We'll have you out in 2 shakes. Hey, Stretcher, double quick.
Where there's danger, trouble, and suffering, there you'll find the Red Cross. Send your contribution to your local Red Cross headquarters today. Help save both civilians and soldiers so they can fight on. The United Nations must prove to criminal aggressors that
the weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same station, your friendly Blue Coal dealer brings you another strange and thrilling adventure in the Shadow's daring battle against the forces of evil. Be sure to listen, and be sure to phone your neighborhood Blue Coal dealer for greater heating comfort at less cost. Remember, keep the home fires burning with Blue Coal. This story was produced by the DL&W Coal Company, distributors of Blue Coal. The thrilling adventures of the Shadow are on the air, brought to you each week at this time by your neighborhood Blue Coal dealer. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. This is no time of the year to let your coal supply get low. Sudden changes in temperature and war conditions may delay transportation and keep your order of coal from getting to you when you'll need it most. Fill your coal bin now and help relieve transportation facilities for war supplies. Your friendly blue coal dealer is able to take care of you now from supplies on hand. But this condition may change at any time, especially since this fine home fuel is so rapidly gaining new users. New users who have found you get more dependable heat plus real economy with blue coal. Yes, it's wise to be prepared. Call your friendly blue coal dealer tomorrow. The Shadow, mysterious character who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Several years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret. The secret of hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so that they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margo Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's drama, The Thing in the Swamp.
This is a tale of greed and hate, and a thing that was created by the belief of 10 million radio listeners. For if the story had not been told, the thing would never have risen out of the swamp to reach out with blood-red tentacles and thrice do murder.
What is it? Who's there?
It's I, Hugo.
How many times have I told you not to sneak up behind me like that?
Oh, Hugo, don't be angry with me.
Fools. Fools. They'll never find it.
Never. What did you say, Hugo?
Huh? Nothing.
Hugo.
What?
How much longer must we stay here in this houseboat on this dismal swamp?
As long as I want to stay here.
But, Hugo, I'm frightened. I'm afraid of this place. Those strange noises we've heard in the swamp. Do you think it's true, what that man Nestor said on the radio?
That there's a monster living in the depths of Pearl's swamp?
Well, how else can one explain those unearthly noises that come from the swamp?
Don't be a fool.
If it's money, Hugo,
Money.
if that's the
Money?
Yes, Hugo.
What do you mean, money?
Oh.
What are you trying to find out?
Nothing, Hugo. I only wanted you to tell me what it is that keeps us here on this houseboat away from everybody.
Oh. No, Amy. No. Not even you. Now, go to bed.
It might help you to tell me, Hugo.
I said go to bed.
All right, Hugo. All right.
No. No, not even dear Amy. No one will know. I'll have it all. All to myself. The death laugh of the loon sounds lonesome tonight. Sounds almost... That's not a loon. That's not a loon. That's not a loon.
What are you? What do you want? Stay away from me. You're not a real person. You're
an animal. A thing apart from ordinary men.
Your huge, ugly head.
I'm
scaly body.
Sure you don't find me pretty. Now tell me, Hugo. Where is the money? Where have you hidden it?
No. I won't tell you. No.
You'll tell me, Hugo Menchino. You'll tell me.
No. Amy, come here.
You've talked enough, Hugo.
I thought I heard you call me, Hugo. What? Oh!
Now, Miss Lane and my good friend Cranston, will you two please explain why you dragged me to this broadcasting station?
Well, Commissioner, Lamont and I were talking about that poor woman.
What woman?
Mrs. Menchino, Commissioner. The woman whose husband was carried off their houseboat into the swamp by that monster.
Oh, that. She's out of her mind.
Well, don't be too sure of that, Commissioner.
Miss Lane, not only am I sure, but several of the state's best psychiatrists are sure also.
But we're not sure, Commissioner.
I hate to tear myself away, Cranston, but I'm sure you'll understand.
Leaving before Mr. Nestor comes?
Nestor? Oh, yeah. Now, what's heaven's gift to radio commentators got to do with my being here?
Well, you remember the story Mrs. Menchino told of that thing in the swamp?
You just mentioned that. Phony story. Very phony.
Well, Peter Nestor, radio's teller of strange tales, told of this exact monster living in the same swamp in his broadcast 6 weeks ago.
Even the description that Mrs. Menchino gave the police of that monster tallied perfectly with Mr. Nestor's story.
Uh-huh. Coincidence.
And, by the way, Commissioner, isn't Menchino the missing cashier of the National Bank that was robbed of so much money about 5 years ago?
Well, it does happen the police have been looking for Menchino for questioning for some years now. But that has absolutely nothing to do with this monster story.
Lamont, let's hear what Mr. Nestor's saying on his broadcast.
Okay, Margo. I'll turn on this radio. You won't hear much. The program's just about over.
And that is the story, ladies and gentlemen. The statue, carved in granite and silhouetted against the sky, may be seen to this day.
Well, the program's over.
And now, a
wait.
preview of next week's program. You may recall that my strange tale for my program just 6 weeks ago dealt with the legend of the thing in the swamp.
Lamont, he's talking about it again.
If you have read your newspapers lately, you know that a woman has reported that her husband has been carried off by a monster who exists in the murky waters of Furrell Swamp. And next week on my broadcast, I'm going to the exact spot where the monster is reported to have struck and attempt to give you an on-the-spot description of him. Don't forget to tune in next week. You have an appointment with danger. An appointment with a thing in the swamp. Good night.
At the end of the broadcast, turn it off, Lamont.
Right. Well, Commissioner, what do you think now?
I think I'd like to talk to this Peter Nestor.
How about a story, Mr. Nestor?
All right.
What do you
I'll
say?
give you reporters a story later. Pardon me, the page boy said you wanted to see me?
Mr. Nestor?
Yeah?
I'm Commissioner Weston. This is Miss Lane, Mr. Cranston.
How are you?
How do you do?
I can guess what you're here for, Commissioner Weston. It's that story of mine that came true, right?
The first time. What I'd like to know, Mr. Nestor, is where you got that story.
Why, it's an old legend of the swamp.
But the thing happened just as you described it. Don't you think that's strange, Mr. Nestor?
Yes. How can you explain that?
Oh, believe me, I was as surprised when I read about it as you are. As far as I knew, it was just a legend.
Well, what about you going to Furrell Swamp and doing an on-the-spot broadcast?
Next week, I'm going to that houseboat and wait for the monster. If it comes, I'll describe it over the air to my audience.
Mr. Nestor, do you mind if I come with you?
Not at all, Mr. Cranston, but I'm very much afraid we'll find the monster's a myth. That the woman who reported her husband's death had listened to my broadcast and that her unbalanced mind had seized upon the idea.
I'm not so sure, Mr. Nestor, because I believe that the so-called legendary monster is more than imaginary now.
Well, here I am, bound to a chair on the houseboat, gentlemen. And I'm ready for what may come.
One more picture, Mr. Nestor.
All right, one more.
Thanks. Thank you.
Well, my broadcast will begin in just 8 minutes. That'll give you all enough time to get back the half mile to the truck containing the portable radio equipment where you may listen to my program.
Well, I thought, Nestor, that I was to be allowed to remain here.
I'm sorry, Mr. Cranston, but if you stayed, all these reporters would want to stay, too. If there is such a monster, it would certainly scare them away.
He's right, Lamont.
Yes, I suppose he is.
By the way, Cranston, where's the good police commissioner?
Well, to use his own words, he had other more important things to do.
Perhaps he'll be sorry he didn't come along.
Perhaps. Well, good luck, Nestor.
Yeah, thanks. And now, gentlemen,
Yeah?
it's time to go.
What's on your mind?
I have an appointment with a thing in the swamp.
Lamont, I wish we'd gone inside the transmitter truck with the others. It's not too cheerful out here in the car.
Well, if anything should happen to Nestor, we can reach him quicker from here, Margo. This car radio takes quite a time to heat up. Nestor should
Here
be...
I am, alone on
there
the
he is.
haunted houseboat of the missing Hugo Mancino, bound to a chair, waiting for our monster to come. It's not too comforting to remember that Hugo, living with his wife on this very houseboat where I am now, met his death by this monster just 10 days ago. His body is supposed to be at the bottom of the swamp. Tonight, I shall attempt to describe this monster to you. Now, the police have claimed that this thing doesn't exist. I not only say that it exists, I say it will visit this houseboat tonight. Now remember, listeners, I'm tied from head to foot. My only contact with the outside world is this microphone propped up beside me. In front of me is the open door of this doomed houseboat, where I can see the swamp in which our monster is supposed to live. Nothing has disturbed the waters of the swamp up to... Wait, I see something.
Lamont, do you think...
I think we ought to hear what he has to say.
Rising from the waters outside the door. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Lamont.
The laugh's on me.
Do you think he sees anything?
He's a good storyteller, Margo.
You've
Let's
got to
see
believe me.
Wait a minute.
Monstrosity.
Good as Nestor is, he couldn't make up the sounds of those chains.
Claws covered with seaweed. And I can't get away. I can't. No, stay away from me. Stay away.
Lamont, what is it?
That's what we're going to find out.
Act 2 of The Thing in the Swamp will continue in just a moment. First, consider this important fact. You need proper heat in your home just as you need proper clothes and proper food. And you can only enjoy that sort of heat when you have the right fuel. Blue coal, you'll find, is right because it's prepared especially for home use. It's delivered to your home in exactly the right size to give you the most efficient heat. That's why this superior home fuel keeps your home warm and comfortable at all times. Every room at the right temperature. Add to all that the new Blue Coal automatic heat regulator, and you're sitting on top of the world. The Blue Coal automatic heat regulator saves climbing up and down stairs. It automatically makes the adjustments that increase or decrease the heat according to your needs. It's easily and quickly installed. You can take it with you when you move. And what's more, it saves money. Ask your neighborhood Blue Coal dealer for a free demonstration of the Blue Coal heat regulator. He's listed under the words Blue Coal in the yellow section of your classified phone directory. Call him tomorrow. Now, back to the shadow.
Now that we've gotten rid of the reporters and everybody else, Cranston, Miss Lane, what is this all about?
Well, Commissioner, we were listening to Nestor's broadcast in my car.
About a half-mile from here. Well, everything was going fine on the program until...
Miss Lane, I heard the broadcast. What I want to know is, where is Nestor now?
I told you over the phone, Commissioner. He's gone.
Gone? Now, look, Cranston, I was there when Nestor told you that he didn't believe any monster was going to show up.
Weston, that monster really appeared. Nestor was tied to this chair here. You can see for yourself that the cords are broken.
He couldn't have done that himself.
So what? He hired a guy to cut him loose for publicity.
I don't think so, Commissioner. And that doesn't explain this clump of wet seaweed here on the floor.
The wind could have blown that in. Personally, I'm going home. I think you've been taken in by Nestor's legend. And personally, I'm going home.
Do you want to go home, Lamont?
Do you?
Uh-uh.
You're not afraid because everybody's gone back to town and left us here?
I should say not.
Good. Because I think that if we stay here aboard the houseboat, the thing in the swamp may pay us a visit.
Cops and the reporters are gone now, Rocky.
Yeah? Give me those glasses. I want to take a look across the swamp.
Yeah.
We'll soon see. Gone, eh? There's still a car parked near the houseboat across the swamp there. That guy Cranston and his friend Miss Lane are still hanging around.
What do they want?
Suppose we row across and find out.
Hey, Rocky, what about this thing in the swamp?
Forget it.
Yeah, maybe this ain't such a safe hideout after
I
all.
said forget it. What's the matter, Nick? Are you turning yellow?
No, Rocky, no.
I don't think Cranston and Miss Lane are going to stick around long if the monster shows up.
I don't like this, Rocky. I don't like it at all.
You'd like a cut of the National Bank robbery money, wouldn't you?
Yeah. Now with Menchino dead, we'll never find that dope.
It's still where he hid it, and we'll find it.
Rocky, who killed Menchino? How did you find out about it?
What difference does it make?
When I come in this with you, I told you I didn't want nothing to do with no murder. Now, if
Keep your shirt on. I only heard about it on the radio. The monster's supposed to have done it. Look, Nick, I ain't going to double-cross you the way Menchino double-crossed me on that bank stick-up. For 5 years, I've been waiting my chance to get my hands on that dough, and nothing's going to stop me now. No. Not even that nosy guy Cranston and that dame poking around.
What are you going to do, Rocky?
We're going across the swamp to the houseboat and give Cranston and his girlfriend a little surprise.
Lamont.
Yes?
What time is it?
You just asked me that 5 minutes ago.
Well, it seemed like 5 hours ago. How much longer will we have to wait for that thing?
There's no telling, Margo.
It's the suspense of waiting that's so deadly.
You're right, Margo. I think I'll take a look over this houseboat. Perhaps the answer to this whole mystery is right here.
I'm not sure I'm going to like the answer if we do find it.
What's this?
What?
This door here. I didn't notice it before. Seems to be a flight of steps going down into the hold of the boat.
I can't see much. It's so dark down there.
Here, I'll flash a light down there.
I don't see a thing.
Let's go down.
All right. Seems to be a lot of water down here.
What is it, Margo?
Rats! The place is full of them. Let's go up again, Lamont.
You go up, Margo. I want to take a look around.
All right, Lamont. I'll wait for you on deck.
All right. There. I wonder if I'll find what I'm looking for here. Let's see what's under the sacking here. Good heavens. Those claw marks on his throat. I could almost believe that legend about the monster. Margo! Margo! I found Nestor's body. Margo! What is it? Margo! Here, open this door! Open, I say!
All right, pound all you want, mister. You'll never get out of there alive.
I don't like this, Rocky. I don't like it.
Just keep rowing and let me manage this.
What about this dame here in the boat? What are you going to do about her? Maybe you killed her.
Maybe I have.
Rocky, I told you I don't
She's only unconscious. She's okay.
Yeah. When she comes to, she's going to start yelling. We got to let her go.
She won't yell.
That guy you locked in the hold of the houseboat. He can break out of there, Rocky. The wood is so rotten.
Look, I'm getting sick of your griping. I tell you, he won't break out. Before we left, I opened up the seacocks. He's probably drowned already. Look back. You see how low the boat's sunk in the water?
We're going back, Rocky.
What are you talking about?
When I come in with you, I said no killing. And we're going back and save him.
Yeah? You're looking into the barrel of a gun, Nick. I think you've been around me long enough to know I'll use it if I have to.
Okay, Rocky. You win.
That's better. Just do as I say and we'll get along.
She's coming, too.
Lamont,
Look, lady. I mean business. One sound out of you and...
Where's Lamont? What have you done
Shut
with
up.
him?
Rocky, what's that?
Where?
There. Those waves in the water. Looks like someone's swimming, but there ain't nobody there. Just waves.
Shadow.
What did you say?
Nothing.
That's funny. I'd have sworn you said the Shadow.
No, I
I've heard
didn't.
of him. I always wanted to meet up with the Shadow. Let's see if a bullet will stop those
No,
waves.
don't! No!
Hold it, Nick.
No, let me go!
Still coming toward us.
No! Oh, no.
Now it's stopped.
No.
Stopped good. I always wondered if a bullet could stop the Shadow. Now I know.
Oh, Lamont. Lamont, Oh, what do you want? What are you going to do with me?
Come on, lady. Come with me.
No.
Don't you understand? I'm going to let you escape.
Escape?
This wasn't my idea. I don't want no part of it. I was after some easy money, but I realize now I was wrong.
But I...
Don't stop to talk now, lady. Rocky will be back here in a hideout any minute now. If I gotta get you out of here safely, we'll have to work fast. What's that?
It's the shadow.
Shadow? Why, I thought...
You thought the shadow was dead, that your friend Rocky killed me in the water.
I saw the waves stop.
The shadow cannot be killed, Nick.
What are you going to do to me?
I'm going to let you go. You're not evil, Nick. You've been misled. I'm going to give you a chance, the chance to go straight.
Rocky's come back.
Well, if Rocky's come back...
No! No, it's the monster!
The monster!
Come with me. You're going to the bottom of the swamp, and no one will ever find your body there. Just as they'll never find Menkino.
No, don't come near me!
Stop!
What? Who said that?
The shadow.
The shadow's dead.
The shadow is not dead. The shadow can see through your disguise.
No, stand back there. Let go of me.
Now I recognize that voice. It's Rocky. So you're the thing in the swamp. You killed Menkino.
Now you know there's no reason for this disguise any longer. Off it comes.
So, Rocky, that explains the monster. A diving helmet and a rubber suit covered with seaweed.
Yes, Shadow, now you know. What are you going to do about it?
You must pay for your crimes, Rocky.
Oh, no, not Rocky. I'm getting out of here, and you're not stopping me. I've got my gun trained on Miss Lane here, and one false move, and she died. You double-crosser.
You killed her.
Yes, just as I killed Menkino and Nesta. Just as I'll kill you if the Shadow tries to keep me from leaving here. You won't try to stop me, will you, Shadow?
You can't escape justice, Rocky.
Oh, yes, Shadow. I'm clever. You'll have to admit that.
Not clever enough to find the money stolen from the bank. The money that you and Menkino stole together.
You're wrong, Shadow. I found the money, and I have it outside. Menkino couldn't hide it from me. And now, Shadow, Miss Lane and I are leaving. Tried to stop me, and she'll... Well, you saw what happened to my double-crossing friend, Nick. Come on.
No, you don't, Rocky.
Oh, my gun! You knocked it out of my hand.
What's the matter, Rocky? Lost your courage and bravado? You lost your gun?
Shadow, give me back my gun. Give it back to me.
No, Rocky, you'll never have the opportunity to use it again. You'll never kill again.
But you don't understand. I had to kill Menkino. He tried to cheat me out of my share of the money. I had to do it.
The money which you and he had stolen from the bank?
I helped him steal it. It belonged to me, too.
You have a twisted sense of right and wrong, Rocky. There's only one place for men such as you. The police will see to it that you pay your debt to society. Your days of killing are over.
And Rocky made a complete confession of the whole thing this morning.
Well, Lamont, I still don't understand where Rocky got the idea for his monster disguise.
Margo, strangely enough, he got it from Nesta by listening to the tale of the thing in the swamp on the radio. He procured a diving helmet with a portable oxygen tank, covered himself with seaweed, and brought Nesta's legendary monster to life.
Well, what purpose did he have in doing that?
He's been trying for 5 years to find out where Menkino hid the money. He knew that Menkino was almost stubborn enough to die rather than tell, and Rocky thought that he might scare it out of him.
But why did he kill Nestor?
He wanted to build up the story of the thing in the swamp so as to scare people away from the hiding place of the money until he found it. He thought Nestor's death would do that.
Oh, one thing led to the other.
Yes, Margo. You know, I've just had a weird thought.
What?
In a way, Nestor was killed by a monster that he himself brought to life in the minds of 10 million listeners. So actually, he created a monster that destroyed him.
A real-life drama proving that crime does not pay will be presented immediately after a message from John Barclay, Blue Coal's distinguished home heating expert. Mr. Barclay.
Thank you. Friends, an important part of furnace operation is refueling, fixing the furnace. Now, here's the way to do it right. First, shake the grates gently until you see a red glow in the ash pit. But don't allow red coals to drop through the grate. Second, take a hoe and pull the live coals to the front of the firebox so the fire slopes downward from the front to the rear. Then put the fresh coal to the rear of the furnace. But don't cover all the fire. Leave a spot of live coals in the front. You need these to ignite gases arising from the fresh coal. Finally, remove ashes from the ash pit and set the dampers. Close the check damper and open the ash pit damper. Of course, with the blue coal automatic heat regulator, the dampers are automatically adjusted for you. Yes, folks, the right way is the easy way, and the easy way in this case is the economical way. Your blue coal dealer is always glad to help you with your home heating problem at no charge, no obligation. I know you'll be pleased with the friendly help you receive. Call him tomorrow. Thank you.
The Shadow program is based on a story copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. We now bring you an episode from real life proving that crime does not pay. November 1939. It is late at night. Two cars are speeding along a road. Suddenly, the second swerves ahead and forces the first car into the curb.
Hey, what's the big idea? Why don't you watch me you're driving?
Get out of that car, you hear me? Get out of there.
Put away that gun.
Get out of there with your hands in the air and quick.
Okay, I'll get out, and I'll teach you not to point guns at people, too.
Oh, so you're tough, eh? Well, how do you like this? Dead. That's how Albert Gatty handles wise guys.
The dead will haunt you, Albert Gatty, and all the guns in the world can't save you.
In a cell in Queen City Prison, January 12th, 1942, Albert Gatty hanged himself with a twisted sheet. The dead were avenged. And once again was proved the truth of the warning,
the weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same station, your friendly blue coal dealer brings you another strange and thrilling adventure in the Shadow's daring battle against the forces of evil. Be sure to listen. And be sure to phone your neighborhood blue coal dealer for greater heating comfort at less cost. Remember, keep the home fires burning with blue coal. This story was produced by the DL&W Coal Company, distributors of blue coal. The thrilling adventures of the Shadow are on the air, brought to you each week at this time by your neighborhood blue coal dealer. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. Think about your coal supply now, and you won't have to worry about it later. Order the coal you'll need for the rest of the season right now. Fill your coal bin to the top, and then you'll be protected against any possible delay or interruption in deliveries. Your blue coal dealer is able to take care of your needs immediately. He has a good supply of this superior home fuel on hand. But war conditions plus sudden changes in temperature may quickly change this situation. So it's wise to play safe. Ask your blue coal dealer to fill your coal bin right now and be safe. Telephone him tomorrow. The Shadow, mysterious character who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Several years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and powerful secret. The secret of hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so that they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margo Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's drama, Dead Man's Revenge.
Mr. McPhail, 20 minutes.
There it is, boys. Sorry. The interview's over.
Oh, now, Mr. McPhail, you promised us the story for our paper.
Look, Mr. McPhail, a leading theatrical director like you is news. Give us something. Something about your career, maybe.
Oh, you heard the call, boys. I've only 20 minutes before...
You theatrical people are always in a hurry.
Couldn't be that you're getting nervous, could it, Mr. McPhail?
No, it couldn't. Not after all my years on the stage. This is old stuff for me, boys.
Ah, then give us a break. We're trying to get a lead off for the morning edition. You got the time, Mr. McPhail.
All right. All right, I haven't got the time, but I'll give you your lead off just the same.
That's the way to talk.
I guess you all know something about this story anyway. It happened while I was rehearsing a new 3-character play in the old John Carter Theater.
Just a second. John Carter Theater.
There hadn't been a play to open in that theater for 20 years. Not since the great John Carter, the actor for whom the place was named, had passed away. I'd begged the backers not to rent it.
Why, McPhail?
The theater was jinxed, people said. Yeah, something about a curse. A curse of 20 years standing. But the backers ignored me, rented the place anyhow. I didn't like the idea, but I had Miss Maudie Stillwell for the star. The play was shaping up beautifully. Then, the night before the private dress rehearsal, the trouble began.
Well, how did it begin? What happened, Mr. McPhail?
Well, there was a night watchman, you see. A man who'd worked around the theater ever since old John Carter himself was alive. That night, he was making his rounds in the dark, musty cellars of the place. Later, the police established that it was just about midnight when the strangest occurred.
There ain't nothing down here. Everything's all right.
Guess I'll go up and doze off. And
What was that? There is something down here. Who's there? I heard your cane tapping. Come on now. I got a gun here, and if you give me any trouble,
I won't give you any trouble, Jason.
Jason? Nobody's called me by that name for years.
I knew you long ago, Jason.
Who are you?
I've heard there's going to be a play done in this theater, Jason.
Yes, that's right.
Have all of you forgotten old John Carter's dying wish?
His dying wish?
Let me remind you. He asked that this building which bears his name never again be used as a theater.
Yes, he did. I remember he said it the night he died.
It isn't wise to trifle with the wishes of the dead, Jason.
Yes, I suppose you're right. But it don't make any difference now, eh? He's been dead 20 years. Ain't much he can do about it, eh?
That's what the living think, do they?
The living? Why do you say the living? What are you?
Just an old friend of yours, Jason.
Well, come out. Come out where I can see you.
I'll come out, Jason. I'll come out.
Oh, no.
You see who I am, my friend.
Oh, it ain't true. It can't be.
You recognize me.
What are you doing here? What is it you want?
A dead man's revenge.
Dead man's revenge.
Mr. McPhail, 15 minutes.
Well, I'm not going to have time to finish this.
Oh, sure you will, Mr. McPhail. Why don't you tell him to stop calling you every 5 minutes?
Oh, I'm used to that, boys. There's always a 5-minute call in the theater.
Well, then go on while you can. Tell us what happened next.
Next? Why, some workmen found the old night watchman around dawn that day. Before he died, he told this fantastic story. The papers got hold of it, and you remember, it was headlined in the noon editions of every newspaper in town. When I reached the theater that afternoon, Lamont Cranston, an old friend of mine, was in the theater green room. There was a young lady with him. Cranston.
Hello, McPhail. You remember Margo Lane, don't you?
Oh, yes, of course. How are you, Miss Lane?
Well, we're just a little bit upset, Mr. McPhail. You see, well,
You saw the headlines.
yes.
Is that why you came in, Lamont?
Well, not exactly. That is, we...
No, it's my fault, really. We just noticed the headlines, or we certainly wouldn't have come here to annoy you.
Annoy me?
You see, Lamont told me that you were producing a play with only 3 performers in it. And I thought it was so unusual.
And to come to the point with appropriate blushes, Margo thought we might be able to see the dress rehearsal tonight.
Oh.
There's not going to be a dress rehearsal.
What? Oh, Humphrey. Come in, Humphrey.
I am in, McPhail.
Miss Lane, Mr. Cranston, this is Mr. Humphrey, one of the members of our cast.
Well, how do you do?
How do you do? McPhail, you must call this play off at once. Do you hear me?
What? What's the matter with you, Humphreys?
Last night's tragedy was nothing compared to what's in store for us if we attempt to carry on with this play.
What does he mean?
I don't know. The night watchman is strangled in the cellar, so he wants me to toss up a whole production.
Now, who do you think it was strangled him, McPhail?
Well, I don't know. The police are on the job. They'll find the man.
Not this man, they won't.
Oh, I think the police are quite capable of tracking down a murderer, Mr. Humphreys.
This murderer, Mr. Cranston, was the phantom of old John Carter.
John Carter?
You're out of your mind.
I tell you, the play must not go on.
Miss Stillwell and Mr. Graves will want to go on even if you don't. Your crazy ghost stories won't stop them.
Well, if the stories don't stop them, I warn you.
All right, Humphreys. You warned me. Now get out.
Very well. But remember, whatever happens will be on your head, McPhail.
You don't suppose there could be anything in what he says, Lamont?
I don't know, Margo. Who was it said, there are more things in heaven and earth than are dreamed of in your philosophy?
Well, in that case, this might be the very best time for us to be
Miss
on our...
Lane.
Yes, Mr. McPhail.
I'd like you and Mr. Cranston to be the only 2 guests tonight at the first dress rehearsal to be held in the John Carter Theater in 20 years. In 20 years.
Well, go ahead. What happened then, Mr. McPhail?
That night at the dress rehearsal, Miss Lane, Cranston, and I were the only people in the audience. The play was going well. The last act was almost over. And then came that scene where the leading woman, the part Miss Stillwell played, is supposed to be accused by an aging composer of stealing his symphony. Oh, it was a very tense moment in the play.
I wrote that music. I wrote every note of it. You know I did.
Yes, perhaps you did. But the world will never know it. They'll hear those melodies, and it'll be my name they'll remember. Listen, I'll play them for you.
No, don't. Come away from that organ. I can't bear to hear you.
The world will love me for my music. Listen well, old friend. Forever after, these notes will belong to me.
No! No! The next time I hear them, there will be no you. I've killed you. I've killed you. And my song is my own again.
Like it, Margo?
Look, I tore my program to shreds.
Well, that's a very good sign. You
really?
made no mistake producing this, McPhail. You've got a hit on your hands, I'm afraid.
Well, thank you.
I'm going to applaud until they open those curtains again.
Oh, there, it's opening now. Well, Miss Stillwell doesn't seem to appreciate Margot's applause. You're just sitting there at the organ without taking a bow.
Oh, maybe she's tired.
Oh, what does she keep holding that note for? Enough to drive you out of your mind. We've heard that note, Miss Stillwell. It's very, very pretty, but that'll do now. Oh, Miss Stillwell, please, let up. Stop it. Graves, Humphreys, one of you make Stillwell cut it out. It's not funny anymore.
Who's that coming out on stage?
Well, that's Mr. Graves. He's the third member of the cast.
Oh, will you make us stop, will you, Graves?
I'll try, Mr. McPhail. Miss Stillwell. Miss Stillwell, why don't... Miss Stillwell!
Oh, Lamont, look. She fell. She's lying on the stage.
What's going on?
What is it, Graves? What's happened up there?
I think Miss Stillwell's dead.
Mr. McPhail, 10 minutes. Go on, McPhail. Don't waste any time.
I believe you boys would hound a man for a story on the brink of the grave. Well, naturally, the thought of John Carter's ghost flashed across every one of our minds. The next minute, Miss Lane, Cranston, and I were hurrying up onto the stage.
Don't let anyone touch Miss Stillwell's body till the medical examiner gets here. Now you better get everybody up on stage, McPhail.
Well, there's only one member missing. It's Mr. Humphreys.
Yes, where is Mr. Humphreys?
Graves, where's Humphreys?
He's up in his dressing room, Mr. McPhail.
Oh, shall I tell him you want him?
Would you please, Miss Lane? And you, Graves, phone for the police, will you?
Yes.
Which one is Mr. Humphreys' dressing room?
It's right up on the staircase there, Miss Lane, number 3.
Oh, number 3. All right, Mr. McPhail.
And you can tell him for me, Margo, that it looks very much like he was right after all.
Yes, I shall, Lamont. Number 2. Number 3. Here it is. Mr. Humphreys! Mr. Humphreys! The door's open. Oh, I wonder if... Mr. Humphreys! Mr. Humphreys, where are you? Mr. McPhail said to... Who closed that door?
I did, young woman.
Who are you? Where's Mr. Humphreys?
Mr. Humphreys is regrettably no longer with us.
No longer with us? What do you mean? What are you doing in his dressing room?
There was something here I had to get.
Stand back now. Don't come any closer to me. No, leave me alone. Let me out of here. Come on. Help.
Let's not call for help. You're well beyond helping, young woman. Yes, there was something here I needed. Something most important to me. Revenge, young woman. Revenge from the tomb. Dead man's revenge.
Act 2 of Dead Man's Revenge will continue in just a minute. Right now, let's relax a bit and get comfortable. You know, comfort is very important in the blue coal scheme of things. Your comfort, that is. It's not just a matter of heating your house. Heat by itself doesn't mean comfort. You might be extremely uncomfortable right now, for example, because your home is overheated. Comfort means that you get the right amount of heat at the right time. And that's just exactly the case when you heat with blue coal. Know why? I'll tell you. It's because blue coal is prepared especially for home use. Now, that means a lot. It means, for example, that blue coal is delivered to your home in exactly the right size for your heating plant, which results in more efficient heat, even economical heat. When, on top of that, you have the new blue coal automatic heat regulator, well, a king couldn't ask for more. The regulator saves you thousands of steps up and down stairs, gives you added comfort plus money saved on fuel. The blue coal regulator, you see, automatically adjusts the dampers on your furnace so you get comfortable, even heat in every room. Ask your blue coal dealer for a free, no-obligation demonstration. He's listed under the words blue coal in the yellow section of your classified phone directory. Call him tomorrow.
Operator! 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 Mr. McPhail! Mr. Cranston!
Yes, what is it, Graves? What's the matter?
The phone, Mr. McPhail. The wires have been cut.
Huh? Phantom is making a thorough job of this, McPhail.
I beg my backers not to rent this theater.
McPhail.
Yes?
Margo. Hasn't she been gone a long time?
No, she's all right. The dressing room is all the way back at the end of the upstairs corridor. She and Humphreys will be down in a minute.
I'll give her just about that long, and I'm going up after her.
Perhaps I'd better go for the police, Mr. McPhail.
Yes, go on. Tell them to hurry and get back yourself as soon as you can.
Yes, sir. I'll do that, Mr. McPhail. I'll do that.
Just a moment, Graves. Yes, Mr. Cranston. You took the part of the old composer in the play, didn't you?
Yes, that was Graves. He was the one who shot Miss Stillwell at the end of the play.
Miss Stillwell was shot, wasn't she? And right before our eyes.
If you're implying that I...
You don't happen to have the gun on you that you used in that scene, do you, Graves?
Yes, sir. Here. Here it is, sir.
Thank you. 5 cartridges.
Blank cartridges, if you'll notice, Mr. Cranston. Blank cartridges?
5 blank cartridges, Graves. But that 6th cartridge, the one you fired at Miss Stillwell, how do we know that one was blank, eh?
It was. It was, I tell you.
But if it wasn't,
If
Graves...
it wasn't, it's in Miss Stillwell's back right now.
Maybe we'd better look and see, Cranston.
Perhaps we'd better. Particularly before we let Mr. Graves leave the theater. I'm sure the medical examiner will forgive us for...
The lights! They've gone out.
Stand where you are, Graves.
Who's at that light switch? Who did that?
Turn them on, McPhail.
Trying. Let's see where I'm going. Oh, here it is. There. Okay now?
Okay, McPhail. The lights are on, but...
Mr. Cranston!
Graves, what is it?
Miss Stillwell!
Miss Stillwell?
Look! Her body, it's disappeared.
What? What did you say, Graves?
He's right. Our corpse has vanished, McPhail.
But I was standing right beside it.
Yes, you bet you were. And we were just going to take a look to see if that 6th cartridge was in the body when the body conveniently disappears.
Mr. McPhail, you don't think
I'm not thinking anymore, Graves. I see it all now.
McPhail, what do you mean?
Give me the gun, Cranston. Yes, thanks. I'll show you how it all happened. Now, I'm Graves, you see. It's the last few minutes of the play. Graves?
Yes, sir?
Stand where Miss Stillwell was standing in that last scene.
Mr. McPhail, you can't believe
Go on, do as I tell you.
All right.
Yes, that's right. Just about there. Now, what did she do, Graves?
She walked over here to the organ and began to play.
All right, do it.
What, sir?
Sit down and play the way she did.
I'll try, sir, but...
Do it! Watch, Cranston. Now, I'm Graves. I point the gun at her. She keeps playing. I say, no, no, and then I fire. You see? You see, he fired just at this level. The shot would have... All right, Graves, that's all. Get away from that keyboard and Cranston!
McPhail. That's the same note that Miss Stillwell was playing when she died. It was the organ. That's what killed her.
The organ?
Stand back, don't touch it. That particular key is charged with enough electric voltage to bring instantaneous death.
Graves! Graves! Is he...
Yes. He's dead.
Oh, I don't understand it. What's happening here tonight? What is it, Cranston?
Dead man's revenge.
Did you hear that? Dead man's revenge?
Yes. Where'd it come from, McPhail?
I couldn't quite tell. It must have meant poor Graves here, or...
Lamont, help me!
That was Margo's voice.
I could tell where that came from.
Below?
Yes.
McPhail, is there a cellar under the stage?
Yes, but I've never had occasion to go down
there. We've got occasion now, McPhail. Come on, follow me. This is directly under the stage, isn't it, McPhail?
Yes, it's just about.
Well, there's an artfully concealed trap door up there somewhere. 10 to 1 Miss Stillwell's body was yanked through it from below here when the lights went out.
I think you're right, Lamont, but let's take it easy. We don't know what we might be running into down here.
This is no time to proceed with caution,
Still,
McPhail.
it won't do any good for us to get...
Listen.
There it is. There, see? Coming down the corridor towards us.
The Phantom.
It's Carter to the life. As like him as I'm like myself.
Watch. He's turning off. See? He's going into that room.
If you ask me, we'd better...
Margo's in that room. Hurry, McPhail. Margo! Margo!
They'll never help you, Miss Lane.
Let Miss Lane go or I'll...
If there's anything you imagine you can do, Mr. Cranston, you may try it.
I will. Come on, McPhail.
Take warning.
Look out, Lamont!
Margo, good work, McPhail. Excellent work.
How's Miss Lane?
She's fainted.
All right, get her out of here, Humphreys. Take her up on the stage.
Yes, McPhail. What about Cranston?
I'm turning on this gas jet, Humphreys, and leaving him here in unconscious bliss. I hope you like your new home, Cranston. You're staying here a long, long time.
Lamont.
She'll be coming to in a minute, McPhail.
All right, get Graves' body off the organ bench, Humphreys. And take off that makeup of yours. I don't like looking at the replica of a dead man.
No, you don't need to be scared of me, McPhail. There. That takes care of Graves.
Now disconnect the organ voltage switch.
I will in a minute.
Good. You did a great job, Humphreys. I wouldn't be surprised if that impersonation of John Carter wasn't the best acting of your whole career.
You were a success, McPhail. The dead bodies the police will find here were killed by the ghost of John Carter. This theater, why, after tonight, nobody'd ever touch this theater for fear of their lives. And we can buy it for peanuts. And then we can sell it to the bus company for a terminal at our own price.
I hope so. I didn't go through this for nothing.
Lamont.
Come on. Sit in that chair over there, Humphreys, and pull your collar up around your face.
What's the idea?
The last act, pal. The last act. You're a detective, and Miss Lane is going to give us a little organ recital.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Lamont.
You're all right, Miss Lane.
Mr. McPhail. Where's Lamont?
There now. Everything's all right now. The police have arrived.
Commissioner Weston?
No, he'll be here in a minute with Lamont. But there's a detective over there who wants you to show him just what Miss Stillwell did before she was murdered.
A detective?
Yeah.
Over here, Miss Lane, with a coat all around me. Why don't they keep these theaters warm?
Now, Miss Lane, right over to the organ, please.
Yes,
that's right.
All right.
Now, what did Miss Stillwell do just before she was killed?
Before she was killed? Well, Oh, yes. Well, she played the organ.
Could you play what she played, Miss Lane?
Well, I think so. Let me see. It went something like this. I think it was like this. I can't remember.
Then what came next?
Next? Oh, Yes. It was like this. Just like this.
Stop! Huh? Who said stop? McPhail, what is it? What is it?
It is the shadow, my friends, the voice of your doom.
Shadow? But I can't see anything. There's just a voice.
I am here with you, McPhail, Humphreys. Your plan has failed. It'll not help you to kill Miss Lane. I've already informed the police. They'll be here at any moment.
Police, let me out of here.
Stand back. Oh, back, McPhail. You'll wait in this room for the justice of the law.
All right, but you'll tell them the truth, won't you, voice?
What is the truth, McPhail?
That I didn't kill anybody. It was Humphreys did it all.
You're a liar, McPhail.
He wired the organ. He killed Miss Stillwell and Graves. He did it all, I tell you.
And he will pay for it, McPhail. And so will you.
Oh, no. You may have McPhail, but not me.
Stop him, Shadow. Don't let him get to the organ.
Humphreys.
Not until I'm dead.
The penalty for your crimes was inevitable, Humphreys. Fate has given you her own bitter justice.
But Lamont Cranston didn't die, McPhail. I've seen him since then.
No. The blow wasn't as heavy as I thought, you see. Yes, he came to in time to stop the gas jet and find his way out of the cellar. Well, boys, I said I'd give you a lead-off for the morning edition, and I've just finished in time.
Mr. McPhail. Are you ready, McPhail?
Sure I'm ready.
All right, you newspapermen, outside. We're taking the prisoner from his cell to the chambers.
Okay, Warden. We're going.
Now, don't fold it, McPhail. I'll be over soon.
Oh, don't worry about me, Warden. I won't crack.
Thanks for the story, McPhail. Anything you'd like for a last request?
No, Yes. Wait a moment. Could you just print Bill McPhail, dramatic director, was excellent last night in his final and farewell production.
In a moment, we'll describe a real-life crime taken from police annals. But first, here is Blue Coal's distinguished home heating expert, John Barclay. Mr. Barclay.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, I hear some homeowners complain that they burn too much coal and get poor results. Well, the chances are they're burning the wrong size coal. And remember, it's just as important to use the right size coal as it is to use a good quality coal. You see, anthracite comes in 4 domestic sizes: egg, stove, chestnut, and pea.
Now, we all know that any of these will burn in the average furnace. But if you want to get your money's worth in clean, even, trouble-free heat, there is one size or combination of sizes best suited to your particular heating plant. And if you're not sure which is the right size for your furnace, take my tip and call your blue coal dealer. He'll send a John Barkley serviceman who'll measure up your furnace and tell you exactly which size coal you should burn for the best heating results. And folks, while the serviceman is there, ask him for a demonstration of that great little time, trouble, and fuel saver, the blue coal heat regulator. This simple device automatically controls the furnace dampers from upstairs. It keeps your home at a normal, even, healthful temperature at all times without any attention from you. And besides, it quickly pays for itself in fuel savings. Thank you.
The Shadow program is based on a story copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. We now bring you an episode from real life, proving that crime does not pay. James Woodward was rough, tough, reckless, a hold-up man afraid of nothing. Early one morning, he walked down 119th Street in New York City, spotted a likely victim, drew his gun, and shoved it into the man's ribs.
Not a squawk out of you. Keep your hands down.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
Oh, tough guy, eh? Give me that wallet.
You made a bad mistake, James Woodward. The man you robbed is a plainclothes policeman.
Halt! Halt or I'll shoot! Oh, my head! My head!
Inside the hospital with a head wound and a charge of attempted robbery against him went amateur hold-up man Woodward. A bloody warning that
the weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same station, your friendly blue coal dealer brings you another strange and thrilling adventure in the Shadow's daring battle against the forces of evil. Be sure to listen, and be sure to phone your neighborhood blue coal dealer for greater heating comfort at less cost. Remember, keep the home fires burning with blue coal. This story produced by the DL&W Coal Company, distributors of Blue Coal.
Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The shadow knows.
The thrilling adventures of the Shadow are on the air, brought to you each week at this time by your neighborhood blue coal dealer. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. It's not patriotic to hoard food or money, but it is patriotic to put in a good supply of coal right now. You'll be helping your government out of possible future transportation problems, and also helping and insuring yourself by keeping a full supply on hand. Get enough to last you until summertime. Place your order of coal now and insist on blue coal, because this superior fuel is especially prepared for home use, especially prepared to give you dependable home heating with real economy. Be prepared. Call your blue coal dealer tomorrow morning. The Shadow, mysterious character who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Several years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret. the secret of hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so that they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margo Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's drama, The Return of Anatole Chevanic.
Great jewel robbery, read all about it. All clues point to Anatole Chevanic. Police sure of arrest in 24 hours.
All right, Chevanic. Your little game is over.
Really, Commissioner Weston?
Yeah, Chevanic. Those notes with your name on them, warning us that you were going to steal the jewels, the white gardenia that you always leave. You won't wiggle out of this.
There are just two things you have overlooked, Commissioner.
Yeah, what?
Point number one, you have not been able to find the jewels which you say I purloined. Point number two, at the time this robbery occurred, I was 3,000 miles from here. And I can prove it.
Extra! Police release Anatole Chevanic again for lack of evidence. Read all about it.
Something has got to be done about Anatole Chevanic.
3 times he's stuck in 60 days. The police must do something.
But my jewels, the police are helpless.
Warns victims in advance. Police are powerless. What can we do against him? He always has an alibi.
Eh? Where is he? Who's there?
You! Why have you come here? What's that in your hand? No. Stay away. No! Oh!
Extra! Chevanic murdered. Read all about it. Chevanic murdered.
And so murder closed the book on Anatole Chevanic. But is that all? Can the elusive Chevanic solve the mystery of that last great darkness? Who can say what faint line divides the quick from the dead? And once having crossed that line, is it possible to return? This is the case of Anatole Chevanic, which strangely enough begins with the end of Anatole Chevanic.
There, gentlemen, on that slab here in the morgue lies the mortal remains of Anatole Chevanic. At last, we know where he is.
No thanks to you, Weston. Your police would never have caught him.
Listen to him, Cranston. You'd think that he, the great one and only Special Investigator Devlin, had been personally responsible for it.
As a matter of fact, gentlemen, neither of you came anywhere near catching him.
Chevanic even sent notes telling the police where and when he would strike next. And what about the white gardenia, his signature? Some police force.
He always had a perfect alibi. And for that matter, what did you do for the insurance companies that pay your salary? All you ever did was pass the buck to me and my men. Some special investigator.
Now, just
Mr. Devlin, Commissioner, please remember where we are. That body lying there.
Oh, quite so, Cranston.
Well, it's foolish for us to argue, Devlin. Our troubles are over now, anyhow.
I'd say they were just beginning, Commissioner. Chevanic was murdered. Who did it?
We don't know yet, Cranston, but we're working on it.
Not much to work on, Commissioner. Chevanic was found stabbed to death in his apartment, killed by a sharp-pointed instrument. I believe your police report reads, a gem cutter's tool.
Well, they probably used it to cut up the stolen gems so they couldn't be identified.
Gem cutting is too delicate a job for a one-handed man, Commissioner.
One hand?
Yeah, Chevanic's right hand's missing. It's severed at the wrist. We discovered that when we found his body.
Why, I can't believe it.
Now, look for yourself.
I will. So it is. Then that's the reason he always wore those gray suede gloves.
Yeah, to conceal his artificial right hand.
This only proves how little anyone really knew of Anatole Chevanic. No accomplices, no friends. He was the man nobody knew.
Anatole Chevanic, the great jewel thief, had only one hand.
One hand, two hands. What difference does it make?
Difference, Commissioner. I can't help thinking that if his right hand hadn't been cut off by a bandsaw when he was a child, he might never have turned to crime.
What's that?
Somebody just came into the morgue. Can't see who it is. The light is so dim.
Pardon me, gentlemen, but am I right in assuming that this is the body of Anatole Chevanic?
Who are you?
I'm George Gilroy. May I ask who you are?
I'm Police Commissioner Weston, and I left strict orders that no one was to be admitted to the morgue while Chevanic's body was here.
Indeed, Commissioner. I have a court order giving me the body for experimental purposes.
Huh?
You see, Anatole Chevanic willed his body to me.
Oh, then you're Professor Gilroy, the man
Who brings back the dead, as the sensation-seeking press would have it? Let me reassure you, I have not been successful in my experiments. Yet. Read all about it. Chevanic returns from the dead. Police baffled. Daring jewel robberies continue. Chevanic returns from the dead.
Everything all right, Commissioner? Oh, hello, Cranston.
Oh, stop worrying, Devlin. Chevanic had better not show up here tonight.
Commissioner, come into this room here, will you? I can't talk over this din.
All right.
You can't blame Devlin for worrying about this wedding reception tonight, Commissioner.
Oh.
Mrs. Porter's jewels are insured with my company for $50,000.
Now, look, Devlin. Chevanic is dead. You saw his body lying in the morgue.
I know, Commissioner, but that note telling us that he was coming here tonight. If Mrs. Porter's jewels are stolen...
Devlin's right, Commissioner. Even with a fresh gardenia left with a warning note of Chevanic's signature.
Cranston, I tell you, somebody is masquerading as Chevanic. Chevanic's in his grave.
Not grave, Commissioner. Remember Professor Gilroy?
Hey, that's right. Yes, Gilroy did take the body of Chevanic to his laboratory. Well...
Commissioner Weston,
Yes, Mrs. Porter.
this note was just thrust into my hands in the ballroom.
Note? Let me see it. What? There's another gardenia wrapped up in it.
Gardenia? What does the note say, Cranston?
Jewels were made to be worn, but not by such as you. Signed merely with the initial C.
C. And you think...
Chevanic, he's here.
Oh, Commissioner, what'll I do?
Mrs. Porter, if Chevanic got in here tonight, he won't get out. I'm going to call Cardona and his men on the grounds and give the alarm.
Oh, by the way, Mrs. Porter, it's very wise of you not to wear your jewels tonight.
Not wear my jewels. Why, I am... Oh, my jewels are gone. Chevanic has stolen my jewels.
And that's the story, Margo. Note, flower, and theft all point only to one man. You know, this whole business has Weston talking to himself.
Oh, I can't say I blame him, Lamont. It is pretty weird.
My bosom friend and companion, Big Charlie, used to talk to himself, but he quit.
Why, Shrevey?
He didn't like the answers he gave himself. He didn't like.
Oh, Shrevey.
That's the truth, Miss Lane. Why, he got so sore at himself one day for something he said that he wouldn't speak to himself for days. He wouldn't speak.
Oh, Shrevey, stop.
Shrevey, sometimes I think you make these stories up.
Why, Mr. Cranston, are you putting the third degree to my veracity? Are you putting...
Shrevey, watch where you're driving.
Yes, sir. I always do. Oh!
Shrevey, for a moment there, I thought you were going to hit that other car.
Yeah. Don't we live dangerously, though? Mm-hmm. Hey, what's this?
What?
This wrapped up paper. I just noticed it.
Let me see it.
Here, Mr. Cranston.
Thank you.
Lamont, a white gardenia.
Wrapped up in this note, addressed to you, Margo.
To me. Read it.
It says, I have stolen no jewels from you. Instead, I give you a pearl of wisdom. Your friend Lamont Cranston pursues a dangerous game when he pursues Anatole Chevanic.
Lamont.
Shrevey, go after that car that nearly ran into us.
Well, it ain't nowhere in sight now, Mr. Cranston. He turned the corner up ahead. He was going like a shot, he was going.
Okay, Mr. Chevanic. We'll see about you later.
What are you going to do, Lamont?
Margo, you're going home. I'm going to see Commissioner Weston. You know, I've been rather lukewarm about this whole case up to now. But Mr. Chevanic has just aroused my sporting blood.
Shrevey, I say I'm perfectly safe here in my own apartment. Now go back to your cab, please.
Must that be definite, Miss Lane? Mr. Cranston
Definite. I'll be all right here alone.
Well, okay, Miss Lane. I'll go right back to Commissioner Weston's office and pick up Mr. Cranston. I'll pick. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Shrevey. If I needed a bodyguard, for goodness sake. What's this? A note. Another one. Evidently, you don't take my written warnings seriously, Miss Lane.
So the next time I shall have to give you my warning.
In person.
Oh!
Yes, Miss Lane. Anatole Chevanic.
But you're...
Was is the correct tense, Miss Lane. I was dead. But as you see, I have even tricked death.
Oh, what do you want?
Merely to prove to you that Anatole Chevanic is alive, and to warn you for the last time not to allow Mr. Cranston to interfere with me. If he does... that is Mr. Cranston now, Miss Lane, calling from police headquarters. Well, why don't you answer it?
Hello?
Margo?
Yes, Lamont, I...
You may tell him I'm here, Miss Lane.
Lamont, Anatole Chevanic is here at my apartment.
What? Can you hold him till I get there?
Well, I'll try.
He wants me to stay here until he gets here, does he not?
Margo, answer me.
Unfortunately, I have urgent business elsewhere. Remember my warning.
Lamont, he's just gone, and I'm shaking.
Gone, eh? Well, no matter. Chevanic and I shall meet sometime soon. Right now, I'm going to Professor Gilroy's laboratory and ask a few important questions.
But Professor Gilroy has already been interviewed by the police.
Yes, I know, Margo. But somehow, people have a way of talking when their interviewer is the Shadow.
In a moment, we'll continue with Act Two of The Return of Anatole Chevanic. First, a word about your health. This is the season for head colds, and among contributing causes are drafty rooms, poorly heated houses, and frequent quick changes of temperature. You'll find that heating your home with blue coal is a great help toward overcoming these dangers. You see, blue coal is especially prepared for home use, and that is very important. It means, for example, that blue coal is delivered to your home in just the proper size for your heating plant. The right size to give you even, dependable, comfortable warmth. You won't find the rooms too hot. You won't find them chilly. You'll find them at just the right temperature for comfortable, healthful living. Then, on top of that, when you install the new Blue Coal automatic heat regulator, you immediately free yourself from the work and worry of adjusting furnace dampers. Goodbye to that. Goodbye to running up and down stairs adjusting various chains and levers several times a day. You save effort, you save fuel, and you save money with the new Blue Coal heat regulator. Ask your Blue Coal dealer for a free demonstration tomorrow. He's listed under the words Blue Coal in the yellow section of your classified phone directory. Now, back to the Shadow.
Stupid. They laugh at me at my experiments. Well, they shall see.
Professor Gilroy.
What? That laugh? But there's nobody here but me.
You're wrong, Professor Gilroy. The Shadow is also here.
Where are you? I can't see you. Are you a spirit? A spirit from the beyond?
No, Professor. I am a man of flesh and blood as yourself. But don't look for me. No one has ever seen the Shadow.
What do you want of me, Invisible One?
I want you to tell me the truth about your experiments with the body of Anatole Chevanic.
What more can I tell you than that they're not completely successful, but we are progressing.
Suppose I were to tell you, Professor Gilroy, that Anatole Chevanic has been seen, alive.
Alive? That's not possible. Yet, Chevanic's body is still here.
Then, Professor Gilroy, you have no objections to my viewing the body, have you?
I don't see what you will gain by that, Shadow.
It will remove any doubts I might have about your connections with the jewel thefts of Chevanic. Thefts committed since his supposed death.
All right. If you must be convinced, come with me. You will see that I speak the truth. Here, in here. This is my dissecting laboratory. Chevanic's body is lying in here, in this box. Why, he's...
Yes, Professor Gilroy. Chevanic's body is gone.
Yes, Governor. No, Governor, but there is still no trace. Yes, Chevanic's alive, all right, no doubt of it. Yes, Governor. I know you want some action on this case. Now, I'll tell you the way I've got it all figured, Governor. I have got it all. Hello? Hello? It must have been cut off. He's a busy man. Very busy.
Commissioner, that was the governor on the phone, wasn't it?
Very funny. Very funny. My job here is hanging by a thread because of this crazy Chevanic business, and all you two can do is make bad gags.
All you have to do is give us your permission to enter Chevanic's house.
For the 20th time, Cranston, the answer is no.
Why?
Miss Lane, for the 20th time, my reasons are the same. That house was sealed by the police after Chevanic was murdered so that the place could not be tampered with and possible clues destroyed or concealed.
Well, then, Commissioner, now that you believe Chevanic to be alive...
Who said that?
You did, just a moment ago.
Yeah, so I did. Well, doggone it, he must be alive. Everything points to it. You say you saw him, and then his body disappearing from Professor Gilroy's laboratory.
So you see, there's no longer any reason to keep that apartment sealed.
Well, I don't know. Suppose the murderer should give...
What murderer?
What murderer? Anatole Chevanic's murderer, of course.
But you just said that Anatole Chevanic was alive. If he's alive, he's not dead. So?
There is no murder or murderer.
It's obvious.
Oh. Now, look, Here are the keys to Chevanic's apartment. Now get out of my office before I lose my mind completely.
Thank you, Commissioner. Come on, Margo.
You know, Lamont, I don't think we're very welcome here today.
Yeah, busy man. Very busy.
Will you two get out of here?
This is it, Mr. Cranston. 7720 River Street.
Right, Shrevey. Come on, Margo. Let's see what we can find in Chevanic's house.
I hope it's not Chevanic.
You could say that again, you could say it.
Afraid, Shrevey?
You want I should wait for you here, Mr. Cranston?
Okay, Shrevey, I understand. You wait here. And if we're not out in 10 minutes, call Commissioner Weston and have him come here.
Yes, sir, I'll do that. Take good care of yourselves, Take.
Up the steps, Margo.
Yes, Lamont, this old house seems to hang right over the river.
Yes, Chevanic must have picked it because it would be so easy to escape from.
Lamont, suppose Chevanic really is inside.
Well, this is apparently the only door to the house. And the police seal across the door is still intact.
You go in first, Lamont.
All right, Margo.
Goodness, it's so dark in here.
Yeah. Seems to be a long hall. Come on.
Lamont, there's someone here.
Where?
I can feel it. Lamont, in there. Look, Lamont. The shadow of a woman against the windows.
Yes, Margo. So it is. Feel along the wall for the light switch.
All right. Got it.
You, Anatole? Anatole.
Lamont.
Quiet.
Anatole, is that you?
Switch on the lights, Margo.
Oh. Who are you?
May I ask you the same question?
I am the wife of Anatole Chevanic. I suppose you are from the police.
His wife, but I thought that...
You thought that Anatole had no wife. But you are wrong. He fooled everyone. No one knew I existed.
Well, when we came in here, the door was sealed. How did you get in?
There are more than one means of getting in and out of Anatole Chevanic's house.
Mrs. Chevanic, your husband, if he is still alive, will be brought to justice eventually, so
If he is still alive? You say that very strangely.
Well, you know, of course, that your husband was murdered.
Oh, no. No, he is not dead. I can prove it. This newspaper. Here. Read it.
What does it say, Lamont?
It's an item in the personal column. It says, Rene, come to the apartment tonight, signed AC.
You see? It is a signal we had agreed upon. Does that prove to you he is alive? He will be here tonight. But you will not catch him. He is too clever.
Mrs. Chevanic, this may be a trap to get you.
Oh, no. There are only 2 other people who know my husband. There is no trap.
What's that?
Sounds like someone's in the other room.
I will see who that is.
Wait, I'll come with you.
No, run!
Stop!
Run,
Stop, I say! She's run in there and locked the door. Chevanic must be there.
Well, if he's in there...
Anatole, you don't understand.
Oh, Rene. We betray me to the police, eh?
Lamont, that's Chevanic. I couldn't forget that voice.
I'll have to break this door down, Margo. Look out.
Lamont, he's gone.
Yes, must have escaped through some secret passage the way she got in. I wonder where she...
Lamont, there, behind that sofa. Oh, Lamont, she's dead. He stabbed her.
Yes, Margo. Wait a minute. This is very strange.
What, Lamont?
This woman was stabbed by a right-handed man. Anatole Chevanic didn't have a right hand. Yes, I'm sure of it, Margo. It couldn't have been Anatole Chevanic who stabbed her.
But she called his name.
She must have believed it was he. And I recognized his voice through that door.
No, it doesn't add up, Margo. There's some vital piece in this crazy puzzle that's missing.
Oh, Lamont, what do you suppose it is?
Missing? Missing? Somehow the missing hand is the solution to the whole mystery, Margo. Now, what is the connection?
Well, why don't you talk it over with the Commissioner Weston and Mr. Devlin? Maybe they can...
Devlin? That's it, Margo. If no one knew anything about Chevanic, how could Devlin know that Chevanic's hand had been cut off by a bandsaw when he was a child? It was just a slip, but I heard...
Well, when did Mr. Devlin say that?
That day we viewed Anatole Chevanic's body in the morgue. I see it perfectly now. Margo, call the police and tell them to surround the house of Peter Devlin. The Shadow is going to pay him a call. And if I'm correct, the case of Anatole Chevanic will finally end tonight.
You will continue on with me, Peter Devlin. You have traveled too far along the road to turn back now.
I never knew about the murder. Not until it happened.
This gem-cutting tool in my hand is sharp. I can use it. I have used it before for other things besides changing the shape and sizes of stolen jewels.
And if I go to the police?
Renee tried to go to the police tonight, and she is no longer able to talk. Think it over. I can do both jobs. You have seen that for yourself. For now, Anatole Chevanic will have two hands. I can steal the jewels and cut them as well.
No.
Your share will be bigger now.
No, Chevanic.
You are the only one who could reveal me to the police. He is dead because he tried to withhold some of the gems. Renee is dead because she could not be silent. And you are the only one left. Why, it would be so easy to...
No, please. Don't kill me, please.
Fool. Coward. I don't need you. I can work alone.
Chevanic.
What? Who calls my name?
The Shadow.
Chevanic, the Shadow.
Yes. I've heard of you, Shadow. You are the one I feared most.
So, Jacques Chevanic, your brother Anatole had an identical twin. That explains the so-called return of Anatole Chevanic. You took his place. His twin brother.
Yes, my brother is dead. I killed him.
You also murdered your brother's wife.
She knew too much.
And you, Devlin, yours is the greater crime. You worked for the insurance companies as a special investigator. You were informed of all plans to protect the jewels from the Chevanic brothers. The plans which you gave to them in return for your share of the loot.
Shadow, I was wrong. I see it now. What can I do to make up for my crimes?
You can testify against this murderer here. Perhaps the court will be lenient with you.
Testify against me? No, Devlin. If you are dead, no one will know. There will be no proof.
Look out, Devlin, that knife! You've killed him.
Yes, Shadow. His tongue is silent. Now the law can never get me.
Jacques Chevanic, you have been tried and found guilty of murder in the first degree by a jury of your peers. All through this trial, you have been silent. Have you anything to say before this court pronounces sentence upon you?
Your Honor, it is true that I have not spoken. I believed I would be wiser not to speak. But now that the trial is over, I realize what I have done. I know what a fool I was ever to believe that I could break the laws and not pay. I know now that my life would have been happier and would have come to a better end if I had stayed on the right side. That is all.
Jacques Chevanic, it is the sentence of this court that you be hanged by the neck until you are dead. And may God have mercy on your soul.
A real-life drama proving that crime does not pay will be presented immediately after a message from John Barclay. Here he is, Blue Coal's distinguished home heating expert, Mr. Barclay.
Thank you, and good evening, friends. Most of us have our hands pretty full these days, not only with our regular daily work, but also various war defense jobs, such as air raid wardens, volunteer fire auxiliaries, and so forth. This leaves us less time to pay attention to our own personal comfort. A large portion of every family's comfort these days is naturally derived from the home. Home heating, for instance, is an important function towards affording us complete relaxation. And one advantage you folks have in home heating is the John Barclay serviceman. He's at the beck and call of any hard coal user. Now, while there isn't a great deal of difficulty generally encountered in the regulating of your heating plant, there are sometimes little things that keep it from operating properly and economically. It takes on your part just a telephone call to have a John Barclay serviceman inspect your heating plant. He'll give you many little tips on adjusting your dampers and also tell you, which is very important, the proper size coal you should use. You'll find your John Barclay serviceman a courteous, businesslike, and helpful individual. He represents a service offered only by your neighborhood blue coal dealer, and it is his job to see that you get the best results from your heating plant. So, folks, tomorrow morning, call your neighborhood blue coal dealer and ask him to send over a John Barclay serviceman. At no cost, no obligation to you. And remember, this service is offered exclusively by your blue coal dealer. Thank you.
The Shadow program is based on a story copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Berlin, Germany. A stormtrooper, revolver in his holster, calls it a German home. He knocks on the front door.
Yeah, what is it?
I have come for the regular Victory Drive collection. It is being doubled this week.
Oh, no. No, I can't afford it.
Are you trying to tell me you want to sabotage the great war effort?
Oh.
Get the money.
Oh, I'll get it. Please don't hurt me.
That's one way to collect money, the dictator's way. In America, the free man's way is different. Nobody comes to your house with a gun in his hand. You must go of your own free will to your nearest bank or post office and buy defense bonds, buy defense stamps, buy as many as you can. Buy them regularly. That's the only way to prove to the Nazis that for nations, just as for men,
the weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same station, your friendly blue coal dealer brings you another strange and thrilling adventure in the Shadow's daring battle against the forces of evil. Be sure to listen, and be sure to phone your neighborhood blue coal dealer for greater heating comfort at less cost. Remember, keep the home fires burning with blue coal. This story was produced by the DL&W Coal Company, distributors of blue coal.
Of men. The Shadow knows.
The thrilling adventures of the Shadow are on the air, brought to you each week at this time by your neighborhood blue coal dealer. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. One of the chief weapons in the arsenal of winter is deception. Warm days may lull you into a false security. Well, don't be fooled. There are weeks of bitter weather ahead. Be prepared with blue coal. This excellent home fuel always does a grand job, and especially during changeable weather, because it burns evenly and slowly, keeps every room at a cozy, comfortable temperature, regardless of the weather outside. Get in touch with your blue coal dealer right away. Place your order now. Remember that railroad facilities are urgently needed for military supplies. So it's wise to play safe and be prepared. Phone your blue coal dealer tomorrow morning. The Shadow, mysterious character who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Several years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret. The secret of hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so that they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margo Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's drama, Death Speaks Twice. The time, nearly midnight. The place, the state penitentiary. Thousands of weary bodies and tortured souls have found temporary refuge in sleep. Suddenly, from one of the cell blocks, the silence is disturbed by...
Framed. Framed. You were framed, Paul.
Shut up. Shut up, will you?
You yeller. You were framed and you know it. And you're afraid to do anything about it.
What is there to do about it? You won't be out of here for 2 more years.
Maybe yes, maybe no.
Meaning?
Meaning I found a way out of this crackerbox pen.
No, I told you before, I'm not going to break out of here.
So you want to do your full time, huh? Just an honest embezzler.
For the last time, I'm telling you I had nothing to do with any embezzlement.
Sure, Paul, sure, I know. Your Uncle George Bartow framed you, and you're too scared to do anything about it. But I'm going to do something to pay him back for the life rap he gave me.
Oh, talk is cheap.
Yeah, you're right. But once we're outside...
Sorry, Marty. I said I wasn't interested in escape.
Okay. Have it your way, then. Good night, kid.
Good night.
Prison beds are hard, ain't they, kid?
Yeah.
Say, it's too bad about that good-looking dame whose picture you got on the wall there.
Peggy Sanders? What about her?
Suppose I were to tell you that I know she's Judge Bartow's ward.
Where'd you find that out?
Oh, there's ways, even in prison. Suppose I told you that I heard that your girlfriend, Peggy, is going to marry your stepbrother next week.
Going to marry Edwin? Oh, no. Well, she wouldn't. She loves me.
Maybe your uncle, the good judge, used some pressure. Maybe he's forcing her to marry Edwin. It shouldn't be too hard now to talk her out of marrying a jailbird.
Shut up, Marty. Shut up.
Okay. So I'm talking too much, eh? Good night, kid.
You know, you're a fool to try to make that prison break, Marty.
Strictly.
Yeah. You think you can make it?
I told you it was a cinch.
All right. I'm going with you, Marty. There's something I've got to attend to outside.
All right, fall out, men.
All right, kid. Everything's set. When it starts, we head for the far wall under the watchtower.
I don't see how we're going to get away with it.
And now watch it. The screws keep moving.
Right.
Now, here's the way we work it. We're going to get a little help from the boys. When I give them the signal, they're going to start a little commotion down at that end of the yard.
Yeah.
That's our cue to head for the watchtower. We won't even be noticed. The guards will be busy with that phony fight.
Uh-huh.
Now, this is it, kid. All right, boys. Chip it.
Gotcha. Hey, you keep your hands to
All
right. Break it up, man. Break it up.
Not too fast, kid. That guard there's got his eye on us.
He's suspicious. He's coming towards us.
Keep moving. If he tries to stop us, I'll take care of him.
Where'd you get that knife?
Never mind.
Just a moment, you two.
Oh, anything on your mind, guard?
You heard the whistle. Now get back to the exercise field and line up.
Sure.
You've killed him.
I'm a little out of practice, but judging by my past experience, I think I've done just that.
Murder.
Sure. Come on, kid. Let's get moving. Now, here, help me lift this stone. Come on, give me a hand. Don't stand there.
All right. All right.
It covers the entrance to an old water main. Leads into a stream outside the grounds. Once we're out, we're in the clear. Here. Now, there's the hole. Come on, in you go.
No.
Hey?
I've changed my mind.
It's too late for that on me now, kid. You're going through with this. Now get in there.
No, Marty. I'll wait. If I get out of here and find my Uncle Judge Bartow has framed that marriage, I'll get him then.
I said you were yellow before, and I say it now. You're going through with this kid right into my arms, Junior. Now I'll drag you through that tunnel. And when you come to, I'll flip you to see who kills the judge.
The two convicts who today escaped from the state prison through an abandoned water main after having killed a guard have not yet been apprehended. The men are Lifer Monty Legault and his cellmate, Paul Bartow, who, ironically enough, is a nephew of Judge Bartow, who sentenced them both to prison.
Nothing new
both
on the radio.
men were
Switch
wearing
it off,
convict...
Margo. And there it is, Margo. That's the reason for the urgent phone call from Edwin to come to Cliff House.
Why, on account of the prison break?
Mm-hmm. They fear that Paul has broken out to avenge himself on his uncle, Judge Bartow. I'm inclined to believe that all three secretly fear that they're in for danger.
All three, Lamont.
Judge Bartow, his ward Peggy Sanders, and Paul's stepbrother Edwin. You know, Margo, this whole business puzzles me. I knew Paul Bartow before he was sent to prison. He's not a killer. Not the criminal type at all.
Well, Lamont, wasn't there some talk at the time of his trial that his uncle deliberately sent him up to prison to get him out of the way?
But even so, I still can't believe Paul would do anything to his uncle.
Well, from the little bit I've seen of dear old uncle, I figured him to be rather an unpleasant person.
Well, perhaps a better word would be hasty, Margo. You see, 5 years ago, his verdict against Paul on the embezzlement charge was, I don't know, somebody right up ahead signaling with a flashlight for us to stop.
Well, do you think we'd better, Lamont, at this time of night?
Oh, don't worry, Margo.
That you, Lamont?
Yes? Oh, hello, Edwin.
Edwin, Paul's stepbrother?
Right.
Good to see you, Lamont. Hello, Margo.
Hello, Edwin.
Lamont, Paul is up at the house now.
Oh, I see. Is your uncle in the house, too?
Yes, Uncle John is there with Peggy.
Well, how is Peggy? I haven't seen her lately.
She's fine, Margo. Lamont, things are very serious. Paul has accused Uncle John of trying to force Peggy to marry me. Of course, that's ridiculous.
Well, knowing your uncle as I do...
Well, Lamont, you know me, too. Think I'm the kind of a man who'd double-cross someone I like as much as I do Paul? Believe me, Peggy loves me now. Even if Paul never had been sent to prison, she'd still love me.
I see.
But Paul doesn't understand that.
Well, if that's true, it shouldn't be hard to make him understand it.
Margo, 4.5 years of prison can do a great deal to warp a man.
Just what did you want me to come here for, Edwin?
Well, I thought that you could reason with him, Lamont. You could persuade him to go back to prison and finish his term.
That's a big order.
You can do it, Lamont. He knows you and he respects you.
Well, I'll see what I can do. But meanwhile, Edwin, what about Monty Legault?
Who?
Paul's cellmate who made the break with him.
Oh, I don't know anything about that. As a matter of fact, Lamont, I haven't spoken directly to Paul. I've just heard him talking to Uncle John in the library.
Well, let's get up to the house, Edwin. See what we can do about this problem of yours.
Peggy! Oh, Peggy! She's probably locked herself in a room. She said she didn't want to face Paul again.
Can't say I blame her.
Paul must still be in the library with Uncle John. It's right this way, Lamont.
Just a minute, Edwin. Wouldn't it be better if we told Paul that we're here first?
Very well. Just a moment. You keep quiet. I don't want to hear any more.
I won't keep quiet.
You seem to be arguing.
Yes, I don't think it'd be advisable to go in now.
Don't raise your voice in my presence, Paul. I'm sick of listening to your lies. You've done enough to me already. You hear? You're not going to do it. I swear you won't do it.
Stop shouting.
I'll shout the rooftops if it pleases me.
I think we'd better go in
Get
there.
out of this house. This is the last time you threaten me. Oh, what are you doing? Oh!
Lamont, those shots.
Come on, let's go in.
Where are they?
Paul must have gone out through that open window.
Lamont.
Here, Cranston, here on the floor.
All right, just a minute now. Better let me examine him, Edwin.
Uncle John.
Your uncle is dead, Edwin.
Paul's murdered him, Lamont. I knew he would.
No. Get hold of yourself, Edwin.
Let's get hold of myself.
All right, now. Go downstairs. Phone for the police.
Oh. All right, Lamont, but it's a little late for them.
It seems you were wrong, Lamont, about Paul.
Yes. Looks like I was, Margo. Say, here's something interesting.
What is it, Lamont?
This window is at least 3 feet from the ground. If Paul jumped through here, he should have left footprints in the soft earth outside.
I should think so.
Well, there are no footprints out there.
All of which means he's still in the house. What was that? That's Edwin calling.
I guess you were right after all, Margo. Paul must still be in the house. Come on.
Thought you'd never find me way down here in the cellar.
You all right, Edwin?
Yes, I'm all right now.
Well, what happened, Edwin?
Paul tried to kill me. As I was calling the police, I heard a sound down here in the cellar, and I came down to investigate. Paul fired at me.
Well, where is he now?
I don't know. He could have escaped by that open window there.
Well, Edwin, I'm convinced now that your stepbrother, Paul... Oh! Down, both of you. He's still here.
Lamont, you've been shot.
I'm all right, Margo. I'm all right.
Lamont! He's dead. Paul's killed him.
In a moment, we'll continue with Act Two of Death Speaks Twice. You've heard the phrase, too little and too late. Did you ever think that might apply to you in the matter of heating your home? Too little coal on hand and the need realized too late. Don't let that happen to you. Shift the problem right now to the shoulders of your blue coal dealer. Get in touch with him. Tell him how much coal you have on hand and let him estimate what you'll need and take care of that need now. Blue coal, you know, is especially efficient because it's prepared particularly for home heating. It is delivered to your home in exactly the right size to suit the requirements of your furnace. There's nothing hit or miss about it. And for this reason, you enjoy more comfortable heating with blue coal. Every room in the house is kept at just the right temperature for both health and comfort. Not only that, but you'll save money, too. Yes, and here's something else. With the addition of the Blue Coal automatic heat regulator, you'll also find you save time and effort in heating your home. The regulator will save you countless trips up and down stairs. When you talk to your Blue Coal dealer, ask him about the Blue Coal heat regulator. He'll tell you all about it and show you how it will save fuel and save steps for you. Call him tomorrow. He's listed under the words Blue Coal in the yellow section of your classified phone directory. Now, back to the shadow.
Now just lie still, Lamont.
Where's Edwin? Is he all right?
Yes, he's going to get the doctor.
And Paul?
He's escaped.
How did I get up here?
Edwin carried you up here to Peggy's room.
Oh.
What's that?
Sounds like it's coming from that closet. I'll see.
No, don't try to get up, Lamont.
I'm all right, Margo.
Lamont, please.
It's Peggy. Here, quick, Margo. Untie her. Take that gag out of her mouth.
All right. Wait a minute now. Let's see if I can get this untied. There.
Oh, Lamont, Margo. Oh, thank heavens.
Lamont, she's going to faint.
Here, Peggy, may I?
No. I'm all right now. You, Lamont, you've been shot.
It's nothing, Peggy. Just a flesh wound.
How did it happen?
Paul fired at him.
Oh, no. No, he...
Yes, Peggy, I think he did.
I was afraid.
Oh, Peggy, you better sit down.
Thank you.
Yeah, no. How do you feel? Well enough to tell us what happened?
I don't remember much. I was downstairs, and there was a knock at the door. When I opened it, Paul was standing there. And another man, an ugly, terrible-looking man.
Did Paul call this man's name?
I don't remember.
Marty LaGorte?
I don't think he called him by name, Margo. Paul asked where Uncle was. He was acting so strangely. He hardly recognized me. I was afraid to tell him, but he hurried Uncle in the library and forced his way in.
Did this other man go with him?
No, he didn't. He clamped his hand over my mouth and started choking me. I guess I must have fainted because that's all I remember until you found me in the closet.
Well, Peggy, did you know that your uncle was murdered?
No. No, that can't be. Who would want it? It wasn't Paul. No. No, it couldn't have been Paul. You hear me?
Well, Cranston, we checked the gun against the bullets that were used to kill Judge Bartow, and this is the murder weapon, all right?
There's no doubt in my mind, Commissioner Weston, that Paul did it.
No. No, Edwin, you mustn't say that.
Well, it's true, Peggy.
Commissioner, I think that
Cranston, this is an open and shut case. Paul Bartow murdered his uncle, and that's that.
Margo, you're not paying attention. I bid 2 clubs.
Oh, I'm sorry. I bid 2 spades.
What's that?
You know, it's the silliest thing, but
I'm so nervous I must have switched on the recording machine by mistake.
Those voices on that record familiar?
Well, they ought to be, Margo. They're yours and Lamont's.
What goes here?
Oh, it's just a little hobby of mine. I have a recording machine. I like to catch fragments of conversation, then play them back later, just as a joke.
Oh.
I made that record of you and Lamont over a year ago, Margo.
Aha! Keeping a permanent record that I don't pay attention when playing bridge.
Well, this isn't getting us anyplace. Miss Sanders, you've known Paul Bartow since he was in childhood. Now, where do you think? I know he's still somewhere in the neighborhood.
Hide? Well, he... Why, I wouldn't know.
Commissioner, if you'll forgive me, you do know that Marty Lagotte escaped with Paul Bartow.
That I do.
Well, it may have been Lagotte who murdered Judge Bartow and took that pot shot at me. After all, Lagotte had equal motive to kill Judge Bartow.
Now, look, Cranston, I'm convinced it was Paul Bartow. I'm going to send out an alarm, and I'll have him here in 24 hours.
Margo, keep watch at that window, will you, please? I'm sure that Peggy Sanders will try to leave this house tonight. I'm going to follow her. She knows where Paul would be hiding.
So that's why she acted so strangely when Commissioner Weston questioned her this afternoon.
It was obvious that she was covering up.
Well, then you think that she's still in love with Paul.
I'm sure of it. In spite of what Edwin says, she's...
Wait a minute. Lamont, you're right. Peggy's just slipped out the side, and she's taking the path that leads down to the ocean.
I'm going to follow her.
Oh, no, you're not. The doctor said you're not to leave this room.
But I've got to follow her, Margo.
Suppose I follow her, Lamont.
Oh, it's too dangerous for you.
If I were afraid of danger, I wouldn't pal around with you. I'm going after
Now,
her.
Margo, you're...
And you're staying right where you are.
You know, Marty, my head hurts.
I told you, Paul, you heard it when you fell down.
How did we get here?
You brought me here.
Funny, I don't remember anything after we made that prison break. Funny, though, this place.
It's a cave.
This cave and this beach look very familiar.
Yeah, they ought to. You grew up around here. Back up there in the cliff is your uncle's house.
Oh. I remember now. Peggy and I used to play here when we were kids.
Hey, now, look, we haven't eaten for 17 hours. I'm going to go and get us some grub.
Oh, they'll spot you in a minute in those prison clothes.
Not if I stay out of sight. I'll be back in an hour.
Huh? Oh. My head hurts. Everything's so jumbled up.
Paul?
Huh?
Paul!
What was that?
Paul.
Oh, Peggy.
Oh, my darling. I waited until that man left. Paul, you look ill.
It's just my head. Marty said I fell.
Did he bring you here?
Yes. No, I brought him here. I don't remember. It's so hard to think.
Oh, you've got to get away from here. They're going to arrest you for Uncle John's murder.
Uncle John's murder?
Yes.
I don't remember. I wanted to. He was forcing me.
Paul, did you kill him?
I don't know, Peggy. Maybe I did. Who's that? Who did you bring with you?
Why, I didn't bring... Margo Lane, you followed me here.
Peggy, forgive me for spying on you, but I want to help you.
You can help me by not mentioning this to anyone.
Well, what will you do?
I'm going to help Paul get away from the police.
Oh, running away won't help. He'll be caught eventually.
She's right, Peg. It's useless. We can't stay in this cave forever.
Margo, Judge Bartow tried to poison my mind, make me hate Paul, make me marry Edwin. But I can't.
That's a sad story, Miss Sanders.
Oh, Marty.
Yeah, Paul, your old friend Marty. It was nice of you to invite company to our hideout cave while I was gone. Too bad you're not going to be around to enjoy it.
What do you mean?
I mean that I just called Commissioner Weston on the phone and made a deal with him. If I bring you in, they'll go easy on me when the case comes to trial.
What?
You're clever, aren't you, Marty?
Sure I am. My story that I told the commissioner on the phone was that I tried to keep you from breaking jail. And when you did go, I went after you to bring you back. Simple enough?
Just a little too simple, Marty Lagotte.
Oh, so you got a gun. Why, you don't think that I'm going to be afraid
Stop coming toward me, or I'll fire.
A dame with a little pop gun?
I warned you.
And your little pop gun won't work, eh? That's too bad. Now I'm boss around here. I give the orders and my revolver works. What?
Marty Lagotte.
Hey, who said that?
The shadow, Marty Lagotte. Don't look for me. The shadow cannot be seen.
What do you want of me, Shadow?
I want to commend the leopard who changed his spots. So you're working for the police, eh, Marty?
Sure. Sure, that's right.
Good for you.
Shadow, you don't understand.
I understand perfectly, Miss Lane. Come, Marty. We're all going back to Cliff House, where Commissioner Weston and Edwin Bartow are waiting for you.
Hey, now, wait a minute,
Don't you understand, Marty? Bring your prisoner back to the police and receive the reward for your efforts.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Shadow. After all, I am working for the police.
But, Shadow...
This should be interesting, Miss Lane, and quite surprising.
Marty Lagarde promised that he'd be here in 15 minutes.
And he said he was bringing Paul with him?
Yeah, I don't get it. Here's this lifer, Marty Lagarde, turning straight and helping the police.
All right, get in there, you.
Well, Marty, I see you brought Paul Bartow with you and Miss Lane and Miss Saunders.
Commissioner, here's your prisoner.
Why don't you say something, Paul? Defend yourself.
Oh, what's the use, Peg? I haven't a chance.
Not a chance, Paul Bartow. The law gives every man a chance.
Shadow, what are you doing here?
The Shadow?
Thought I might be of some assistance, Commissioner.
Well, you're too late. I've already solved this crime.
Sure of that, are you?
I've got a corpse, witnesses, and the murderer. What more do you want?
Who is the murderer?
This fella here, Paul Bartow.
That's where you're wrong, Commissioner.
Now listen, Shadow, this is an open and shut case.
I agree with you.
You do? Well, that's very nice. You agree.
The murderer is right in this room. But he isn't Paul Bartow.
Now look, Shadow, my witnesses heard Paul Bartow threaten to shoot his uncle, and they heard the shots.
Did it sound like this?
I'm sick of listening to your lies. You've said enough to me already, do you hear? You're not going to do it. I swear you won't do it.
Stop shouting. Turn that off. Turn it off.
Shout to the rooftops if that pleases me. You can't stop me. Get out of this room. Get out of this house. This is the last time you'll threaten me. Paul, what are you doing? Paul!
Is that what your witness heard, Commissioner?
What was that?
A recording. Played from that loudspeaker concealed in the wall. A recording that was devised by the real murderer, Edwin Bartow, to make his stepbrother Paul look guilty.
No, I don't know anything about it.
Edwin, with the aid of his accomplice, Marty Lagarde.
Edwin, you...
Stop Lagarde, Commissioner. He's trying to get away.
Stop or I'll fire. I kill him?
No, Commissioner. He'll live to pay his debt to society. As for our friend Edwin Bartow, I think you'll have no trouble getting a confession out of him now.
Coming. Oh, Lamont, come in.
Thank you.
Well?
Good news, Margo. Edwin Bartow confessed to everything, even the embezzlement. Marty Lagarde confessed to killing the prison guard and attempting to kill me in the cellar that night. Paul will be a free man any day now. And Peggy was at police headquarters this morning. I don't believe I've ever seen anyone as happy as she is.
Oh, I'm so glad, Lamont.
Well, I guess I'll be running along now. You see, I have...
wait a minute, Lamont.
What?
You promised to tell me all about the case as soon as it was cleared up.
But you know the whole thing, Margo. Edwin had killed Judge Bartow before we even got there that night. The quarrel we heard was a recording that Edwin had made a long time ago of a dispute between his uncle and Paul. He played it for us to make us witnesses against his stepbrother.
And Paul wasn't even in the house at the time?
No, poor chap. The crack that Marty Lagarde had given him over the head when they broke prison had given him temporary loss of memory. He was in the cave unconscious while Edwin and Marty Lagarde carefully built up a case of murder against him.
Well, what did Marty Lagarde hope to gain by helping Edwin?
His parole for catching a so-called murderer. Edwin had talked him into persuading Paul to escape. You see, they needed their framed murderer close to the scene of the crime to definitely pin the crime on him.
Came close to succeeding, Lamont.
Yes, Margo, much too close. But you know, there's an old saying that murder will out. No matter how cunningly planned or brilliantly executed, murder has a way of pointing to the guilty one and demanding payment.
An important real-life drama of America at War will be presented immediately after a message from John Barclay, Blue Coal's distinguished home heating expert. Mr. Barclay.
Thank you, Ken Roberts, and good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. On blustery, windy days like we've been having lately, I sometimes hear folks say, We just can't seem to get our house warm. Yet we burn plenty of coal. Well, friends, most likely they're losing all the heat up the chimney instead of getting it in their rooms where they need it. That may sound serious, but it's really easy to overcome. 9 times out of 10, it's due to the turn damper being set wrong. And this can be corrected in a jiffy. So if you are getting all the nice, cozy warmth and comfort you want in your home, just do this. Call your blue coal dealer and tell him about it. He'll send a John Barkley serviceman right over to help you. You see, this man's whole job is to look over your heating plant, find out what is wrong, and tell you how to fix it. He sincerely wants you to get all the useful heat possible from the coal you burn. And remember, this friendly blue coal service is yours for the asking. So if you have heating troubles of any kind, by all means call your neighborhood blue coal dealer and ask him to send his John Barkley serviceman. Thank you.
The Shadow program is based on a story copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. What are you doing to aid civilian defense?
I'm an air raid warden.
I'm helping the Red Cross.
I'm an auxiliary firefighter.
Every civilian, regardless of training, regardless of occupation, has a place waiting for him in civilian defense. Don't be a shirker. Don't expect your neighbors to do the whole job. Get in touch right away, today or tomorrow, with your local civilian defense headquarters. You'll find there is a place for you in America's all-out war effort. Remember that it's up to you to help prove to the gangster nations that in the world, just as in the community,
the weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same station, your friendly blue coal dealer brings you another strange and thrilling adventure in the Shadow's daring battle against the forces of evil. Be sure to listen. And be sure to phone your neighborhood blue coal dealer for greater heating comfort at less cost. Remember, keep the home fires burning with blue coal. This story was produced by the DL&W Coal Company, distributors of blue coal.
Of men. The Shadow knows.
The thrilling adventures of the Shadow are on the air, brought to you each week at this time by your neighborhood blue coal dealer. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. Protect yourself against the quick weather changes that are so common this time of the year by heating your home with blue coal. You'll find this fine fuel gives you new and greater satisfaction because it's especially prepared for home heating. It's delivered to your home in just the right size for greatest efficiency. That means warmth even on the coldest days. It means money saved, too, on fuel costs. Remember, when you buy blue coal, you save money by buying the best. Get in touch with your neighborhood blue coal dealer tomorrow and have him fill your bin with the always clean and dependable blue coal. The Shadow, mysterious character who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Several years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret. The secret of hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so that they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margo Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's drama, Death Gives an Encore.
As the surgeon knows, The phenomenon called life is a delicate balance. To tamper with that balance is to upset it, and to upset it is to create a monster, neither living nor dead. A creature with no conscience, no mind of its own, but obeying the will of its bloodthirsty master. This is the story of a scientist who walked a road no mortal man dare travel.
And in conclusion, gentlemen of the Biologist Society, may I say that I have actually seen cases of this living surgery in the Orient. I have seen whole parts of bodies transplanted successfully. Vital organs removed from one person and grafted onto another.
Professor Gondo, may I say you leave so much to the imagination.
Are you implying that I lie, Professor Wallace?
I'm not implying. I say that you're a fraud and have no business here addressing a group of scientists.
I
quite agree with that. Yes. Well, Gondo, where is the proof of your statements on living surgery?
For 10 years, Wallace, you have attempted to ruin me. I have given you no reason, no cause for these unjustified attacks on me.
Proof? Where's your proof?
You have seen my collection of photographs of actual cases.
Fakes, every one of them.
You'll pay for this, Professor Wallace.
I might add that you're a much better photographer than you are a man of science.
Yes, you'll pay for this, Professor Wallace. You'll pay.
Read all about it. Knifer Williams dies tonight in chair. Knifer Williams to be executed tonight. Read all about it.
This is the end of the road for you, Williams. Have you any last words? Any last request?
Yeah, Warden. Free my hands and give me a knife.
I see, Williams. Still unrepentant. May the Lord see fit to pardon your sins. All right. Knifer Williams is dead.
Hello. Commissioner Weston speaking.
Hello, Commissioner Weston. This is Warden Sloan of the State Prison speaking.
Yes, Warden, yes.
Commissioner Knifer Williams' body was placed in the prison morgue and...
Did you call me at 4 o'clock in the morning to tell me that?
No, sir.
What then?
His hands, Commissioner. His hands have been amputated.
Amputated?
They're missing.
Good Lord, missing. Why?
I don't know, sir. It looks like the job of a skilled surgeon. In some way, someone got into the morgue and mutilated Williams' body.
Mr. Bartolini's not in his dressing room, Mr. McManus.
Hey.
I went in to check on his costumes.
Not there?
No, sir.
What does Trapeze act as the star act in the bill? Now, what can we tell the audience?
Well, that's your business,
Well,
sir.
you know they only come to see Bartolini's triple somersault in midair.
Everything's gone from his dressing room, sir.
Flew the coop, eh?
I don't know, sir. There's only a large wooden box there.
Box? Well, let me see it. Come on.
You know, Mr. McManus, I have a strange feeling about this. There's been a man... Oh, here it is, Mr. McManus. Sort of looks like a small coffin, don't it?
Yeah. Yeah, it does. I'm going to open that box. Oh, wait a minute. What's this? There's a note attached to the side. It says, Bartolini won't need these anymore. It's unsigned. Well, I don't get it. Open the box.
All right.
Oh! Just his arms. Bartolini's 2 arms in the box. Amputated at the shoulder.
I don't suppose you remember me, Mr. Cranston. I met you several years ago in the Orient.
Well, as a matter of fact, Professor Wallace, I remember you quite well. You were doing research work in tropical diseases at the time.
Yes, that's quite right. And if I'm not mistaken, you are something of a student of criminology.
Oh, why?
Well, it's for that reason that I've asked you here tonight.
Well, criminology is just a hobby, Professor Wallace, but I am very much interested in the subject.
That's a masterpiece of understatement.
What was that?
Oh, nothing. I'm sorry I interrupted you. Please go on.
Oh, yes. Well, to come to the point, what would you say, Mr. Cranston, if I were to tell you that I have for the last several years Been driving a man systematically insane.
What are you saying?
Now, wait, please, hear me out. First, hear my reasons before you condemn me.
Please go on.
I assure you my motives are above censure when judged in the light of medical science.
Drive a man insane? Well, do you think that by doing that you're helping mankind?
Yes, I do, Miss Lane. See, this man's brain was warped before he ever crossed my path. I immediately recognized the danger in allowing this man to continue with his diabolical experiments. Experiments with living bodies.
Oh, Lamont.
I don't believe I quite understand, Professor Wallace.
Experiments with living surgery, Mr. Cranston. The grafting of arms and legs and vital organs from one body to another.
Oh.
The man's name is Gondo, a brilliant biologist whose intense work in the field of biological research twisted his mind. There's no telling what horrible crime he might not commit in his effort to prove his theories.
Well, why wasn't some effort made to cure him?
Cure is out of the question, Miss Lane. That horrible obsession is beyond medical aid.
Oh, I see.
So my sole purpose was to make Professor Gondo commit some act of violence toward me. Then I could have him sent away to some institution where he'd be safe. And at last, I think I have succeeded. Read this note I just received.
What does it say, Lamont?
My brain against yours, Professor. The body of a skilled gymnast, and in a murderer's hand, cold steel, thirsting for your blood. Tonight. Why, it's unsigned.
It's undoubtedly from my friend Gondo.
Well, you don't seem very much upset by that threatening note, Professor Wallace.
Well, Miss Lane, my apartment here is 22 floors off the street, and the halls are guarded by private detectives.
Lamont, look!
Where?
Look out the window over there. I saw someone on the window ledge of the building across the court.
Why, that's impossible. There's not enough ledge on those windows for a cat to walk on. Oh, I can't see anybody. It's too dark.
Well, I'm sure I saw someone for a moment.
Probably your nerves, Margo. I can't say I blame you after hearing that.
What was that?
Came from my study. My assistant Peterson is going over some notes of mine in there.
Come on.
Yes, of course.
Oh, no.
Don't look, Margo.
Peterson. He's dead, Cranston. Stabbed through the throat with a knife.
No, Wallace, not stabbed. That knife was thrown. And look, the window is slightly open at a level with his head.
Thrown? Miss Lane was right about seeing someone across the way.
Careful, Wallace. The killer may still be there. Look out!
What was that?
Another knife.
There's a note attached to it. Read it, Cranston.
Yes. Fear festers like an evil disease. The first knife was to plant the infection. The next to drain your life's blood.
Right, Cardona. Call me back here at Professor Wallace's apartment.
Well, Commissioner?
It seems Miss Lane was right about seeing somebody across this court. My men have found a good set of fingerprints on the ledge of that window across there.
Uh-huh.
They're checking through the files now.
We were sure of that before you found the prints, Commissioner.
Of course, Waldemar Gonda's fingerprints.
And how do you know this guy Gondo sent Professor Wallace the note? It wasn't signed.
He threatened me before.
Oh, wait. Step by step, Professor. Step by step. Now, while you're all sitting in here, Miss Lane sees somebody across the court. 20-some stories off the street and hanging on the ledge. Hanging on a ledge, mind you, like a fool monkey. Why, it'd have to be another Bartolini to do that.
Bartolini? Yes, that's the name I was trying to remember. Bartolini, the great trapeze performer.
So you think it's Bartolini, huh?
It could have been, Commissioner.
Yeah, could have been, Miss Lane. However, it seems that somebody bumped Mr. Bartolini off some 3 weeks ago.
Yes, that's it. And sent his arms back in a box. That mutilation slaying, do you remember it, Professor Wallace?
Yes, his arms were severed at the shoulder. The rest of his body hasn't been found. Cranston, do you think there's a possibility that Gondo succeeded in his experiments?
Wait, I'll answer. It's probably from me. Hello? Yes, speaking. Oh, yes, Cardona. You checked the prints, huh? Right. Well, whose are they? Whose? Check them again. You heard me check them again, and if you give me the same answer, you're fired. Ridiculous.
Whose fingerprints were they, Commissioner?
Dopes. I'm going to clean out that whole fingerprint department.
Whose prints were they?
He said they were Knifer Williams' prints.
And Knifer Williams died in the electric chair 4 weeks ago.
Act 2 of Death Gives an Encore will continue in just a moment. Meanwhile, here's a reminder to get in touch with your blue coal dealer so you'll be prepared for anything the weatherman has in store for you. You can keep your home at just exactly the temperature you want with blue coal. Comfortably warm and yet not too hot, because blue coal burns evenly and smoothly. In fact, this superior home fuel is especially prepared, sized, and carefully graded for home use. Yes, it fits the requirements of your furnace. It's tailor-made for your home. That's why you're sure of complete satisfaction when you heat with blue coal. You not only get comfortable, dependable warmth, but besides that, this tested superior home fuel is a money saver. It burns so efficiently that you enjoy real economy with blue coal. Get in touch with your neighborhood blue coal dealer tomorrow. He's listed under the words blue coal in the yellow section of your classified phone directory. Now here's a special announcement about the Mystic Shadow Ring. This is an exotic white ring that holds light and afterward glows weirdly in the darkness. You can get this ring simply by sending 10 cents with your name and address to The Shadow, Post Office Box 5, Madison Square Station, New York City. Send in right away for your Mystic Shadow Ring. Now, back to The Shadow.
Lamont, what on earth do you make of this whole business?
Margo, I don't think Bartolini is dead. Everything points to the fact that Gondo was successful in his experiments.
Well, then the creature I saw on that window ledge
May have been the trained acrobat Bartolini with the grafted arms of the knifer Williams.
Oh, but how could Gondo control the brain of his monster?
I don't know that, Margo. But the Shadow is going to interview Professor Gondo in his laboratory. Perhaps he will find the answer there.
Soon. Proof you wanted, eh? Well, proof you shall have.
Professor Gondo.
What? I heard something. There's nobody here.
You're wrong, Professor Gondo. The Shadow is also here.
Where? Where? I don't see anyone.
The Shadow cannot be seen by your eyes.
Why did you come here?
I want to know about your experiments in living surgery.
Living surgery? Why do you want to know?
An attempt was made on the life of Professor Wallace tonight. You are under suspicion.
Suspicion?
Do you admit, Professor Gondo?
I do not admit anything, Shadow. But I can tell you frankly, I would like to see him dead. I hate him.
And you tried to kill him?
No. No, Shadow. If I were to kill Professor Wallace, mind you, I say if, it would be with these two hands.
And not the hands of Knifer Williams grafted to the body of Bartolini, grafted by you as an instrument of your revenge?
You speak in riddles, Shadow. I do not understand.
Perhaps you find it convenient not to understand, Gondo.
What's that? Someone is tapping on my window.
Gondo, stay away from that window.
I must see what it is. There is no one here.
Come away from that window. Gondo! Dead. Killed by a thrown knife.
Extra paper, read all about it. No knife slaying. Professor Gondo, third victim of fiendish knife murderer. Police request anyone with possible clues to identity of murderer to come forward. Police request anyone with possible clues to identity of murderer
to come forward. Commissioner Weston stated this morning that in his opinion, the killings have not reached an end. The murderer said he will attempt to cover his tracks by killing anyone whom he believes can reveal him. Reveal him. Yes, of course. Hello, operator. Get me police headquarters immediately. Oh, I hope it isn't too late. Hello, police? I must speak to Commissioner Weston. Hurry, please. I think I can identify the knife murderer. Yes. Well, I'm the wardrobe mistress for Romero Brothers Circus, and I remember the man who was last seen with Mr. Bartolini. And if I'm in danger because of that... What? Oh, yes, I'd know him in a minute. He knew Mr. Bartolini and was always around. He seemed to take an unusual interest in Mr. Bartolini. Mr. Bartolini!
You are going to die, Mrs. Dorner. You are going to die.
Mr. Bartolini, that knife. What are you going to do with that knife?
I must kill you. No. You must be put out of the way.
Oh, Mr. Bartolini, what have I ever done to you? Oh, please. No! No, don't throw that knife!
I tell you, Cranston, I was talking to the woman on the phone when it happened.
She was just going to give me a description of the murderer when she met her death, a knife in her throat. What I can't understand is her calling out Bartolini's name.
Bartolini? Well, Lamont, then you were right about his not being dead.
Begins to look that way, Margo.
Not dead. Bartolini's amputated arms were sent back in a box.
That doesn't necessarily mean that he's dead,
Now,
Commissioner.
don't try to tell me my business. I say that there have been 4 murders. Bartolini, Peterson, Gondo, and now Mrs. Dorner, the wardrobe mistress at the circus.
You're leaving out something very important, Commissioner.
Yeah? You fascinate me, my amateur sleuth. What is it?
Not it, Commissioner. Knifer Williams.
Knifer Williams was executed 4 weeks before Peterson was murdered.
Fingerprints don't lie, Commissioner.
Well, somebody is.
Have you ever heard of living surgery, Commissioner?
Look, Cranston, Professor Wallace told me all about that business of grafting arms and legs from one person to another. He says it's the bunk.
Still doesn't believe it, eh?
Of course not.
Tell me, Commissioner, since Gondo's death, has Professor Wallace asked you to have the police guard removed?
Yes, he just called about an hour ago and said he wouldn't need them anymore.
And you called them off?
Certainly. Why shouldn't I?
Because, Commissioner, I have reason to believe that the murderer will strike again tonight.
Well, Mr. Cranston, Miss Lane, you've searched my apartment and laboratory from one end to the other. You satisfied now there's no one lurking here?
Satisfied isn't the word. I'm relieved.
Well, surely since Gondo's dead, Mr. Cranston, there's nothing for me to fear.
Well, don't forget that Mrs. Dorner, the wardrobe mistress, was killed after Gondo. And by the same murderer. I can't help admiring your bravery, Professor Wallace. But aren't you overlooking the facts?
Yes, that is quite true.
In the mind of this monster, the hypnotic thought may still be implanted to murder you.
Yes, that's very true, Mr. Cranston. Well, in that event, is there anything else here in my apartment you'd care to examine? Any place where the killer may be hiding?
Well, come to think of it, I did notice a fire escape off one of the back rooms. Do you mind if I look it over?
No, please go right ahead.
Wait here, Margo. I'll be back in a few minutes.
All right, Lamont. Don't be gone too long.
I won't.
It's a very clever young man, Miss Lane. Very clever.
Well, he has a way of tracking down a criminal, no matter how brilliant or how cunning.
Yes, I suspected as much. You'll pardon me, Miss Lane, but I've been looking at your hands. You're a musician, aren't you?
Well, I play the piano after a fashion.
Just after a fashion? Well, that's too bad. With your hands, you should play magnificently.
Yes? Well, thank you.
Well, don't thank me yet.
What do you mean?
I'm going to give you the name of a very fine piano teacher. See, I think I have his card right here on the desk. Oh, sure, I have it someplace. Oh, hello, look at this.
Well, what a strange-looking bottle. It's carved jade, isn't it?
Yes, I picked it up in my travels in the Orient. Contains a very rare and exotic perfume. I'd forgotten all about it. It must have been in the drawer here. Here. It's yours.
Oh, no, I couldn't accept
please,
it.
I insist. I haven't any use for it. You may find it very interesting.
Well, how nice. Thank you very much.
Smell it. It has a very delicate, very wonderful scent.
It's wonderful. It's wonderful.
I neglected to tell you, my dear Miss Lane, that it is a powerful hypnotic drug as well. Now, Miss Lane, you're going to aid me. Yes, aid me to get rid of your friend Lamont Cranston. Now listen to me and obey. You must obey every command.
Yes. Yes, I must obey.
Good, the drug is working well. Now to release my killer. See, I press the button, and the panel slides open. Your clever friend Cranston overlooked that when he searched this apartment. Bartolini, come. I've another little job for you.
I hear you, Master.
Good. Now for the final ironical touch, the final sardonic gesture. Miss Lane, you will send this monster after Lamont Cranston.
No.
You will command him to destroy him.
No.
Command him.
You will go to the fire escape.
Yes.
You will find a knife in your hand.
Yes, the knife.
Then you will
kill him.
You will kill him.
Good. You hear your orders, Bartolini?
I hear.
Then carry them out.
Yes, Master.
Do you think you could escape punishment for your crimes, Professor Wallace?
What? Who said that?
The shadow, Professor Wallace. You can't see me because I've cast a hypnotic mist over your mind.
Shadow?
It was a brilliant plan of yours, Wallace, to accuse Gondo of the murders, to make it appear that he was the creator of this monster with the body of Bartolini and the arms of Knifer Williams, when it was you. Then to make it look as if you were the target of the attack rather than the attacker.
And now you know, Shadow. I ordered my killer here to murder Gondo and Peterson and then Mrs. Dorner. Yes, my tracks are well covered, too.
Not well enough to deceive the Shadow.
Don't you understand, Shadow? You are to be the last link in the chain, the last one to die.
Professor Wallace, this is the end of your criminal career.
Let's drop this pretense, Mr. Cranston.
Cranston?
Yes, I can see you quite well. You forget that I, too, know something of hypnosis. You're my prisoner. You're going to die along with your friend Miss Lane here. All except her hands, which I shall use again.
So, it is to be a contest between the power of darkness and light, Professor Wallace.
And the dark shall win, Mr. Cranston. I'll make the first move in our mental chess game. Bartolini, grab her. Hold her.
Yes, Master.
Margo.
There, Master. I've got her.
Margo.
Make one move and she dies, Mr. Cranston. Up on the window ledge with her, Bartolini.
Yes, Master.
You see how helpless you are, Shadow? One move from you and I'll order Bartolini to plunge from that window with her. 22 stories to the street.
Bartolini, come down from that ledge. There's a cloud over your mind. This man is evil. He is made to do evil things.
Who speaks to me?
I speak to you, your master. I command you to hear only my voice.
Yes.
Obey only my commands.
Yes.
Bartolini,
yes.
Listen to me. You are a man, not a slave. I speak to the man, Bartolini, not to the monster created by Professor Wallace.
Bartolini.
Rebel. Rebel against him.
Yes. Yes, I will try.
No.
Try.
No, you cannot disobey me.
I will help you, Bartolini. Come down from that ledge.
Yes.
Put Miss Lane down safely.
Yes. I must fight.
No, Bartolini.
Yes, I will put her down safely, Shadow.
Bartolini!
I have broken your power over his mind, Wallace. The power of good wins.
Not yet, Shadow. You may control his mind, but the hands of Knifer Williams will act for me. Bartolini, the knife. The knife in the hands of the knifer. Kill the Shadow. You can see him. Throw your knife.
Yes, a knife in my hands. But these are not my hands. They feel strange to me.
Kill him,
as if they had a life of their own.
Kill him. The Shadow can be seen by you.
I can't see anything but you. You taught me to use these hands to kill. Now I use them to kill you.
No, don't throw that knife.
Stop, Bartolini.
No! I've killed him. These hands have killed him.
Bartolini, listen to me.
No, I have no control over them. They don't belong to me. They're killer's hands. I must get away. I am Bartolini, the great trapeze artist.
Bartolini.
I can escape.
Stay away from that ledge.
Escape.
Look out.
Escape.
You're 22 stories above the street.
Escape.
The phenomenon called life is a delicate balance. To tamper with that balance is to upset it, and to upset it is to create a monster. This was the story of a scientist who walked a road no mortal man dare travel.
In just a moment, we'll bring you a special feature of America at War. But first, we present John Barclay, Blue Coal's home heating expert. Mr. Barclay.
Thank you, Ken Roberts, and good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Most of you folks drive cars, I take it. But I'll wager that you wouldn't think of driving any car unless you were sure the accelerator and brakes were in good operating condition. That's common sense, because they control the speed of the car. Well, in heating your home, the dampers on your furnace should be operated correctly, for these dampers control the burning speed of your fire. So if you aren't sure how to set the dampers for best results, and if you're not getting your money's worth in real heating comfort, call your neighborhood Blue Coal dealer. He'll be glad to send his John Barclay serviceman around to inspect your furnace. And remember, friends, this man has been trained in economical home heating. He'll look your furnace over and tell you frankly if adjustments are needed to improve its operation. What's more, he'll show you how to regulate your dampers properly. You see, he is genuinely interested in your getting satisfactory results and using the smallest possible amount of fuel. And folks, this is an exclusive Blue Coal service. If you have any heating problem, call your friendly neighborhood Blue Coal dealer. You'll find him courteous and anxious to cooperate. I thank you.
The Shadow program is based on a story copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Somewhere off the east coast of the United States, a ship is creeping forward in darkness, and with good reason. Like assassins in the night, enemy submarines stalk the merchant ships and close in for the kill.
Forward torpedo tubes ready. Stand by to fire on order.
Ach, Himmel, what's this? Coast Guard approaching. Dive! Dive, you hear me? United States Coast Guard ship is almost over us. We're trapped.
United States Coast Guard patrol reporting. Sighted submarine. Submarine sunk.
The United States Coast Guard packs a deadly wallop, and the Axis knows it. Like to take a good crack at the Axis yourself? Then join the Coast Guard. You'll have plenty of action, plenty of thrills, and the sure knowledge that you're doing your bit for your country in the front lines of defense. If you are qualified as a machinist, carpenter, cook, or yeoman, you may get immediate petty officer rating. See your nearest Coast Guard recruiting station right away. Teach the Axis that for nations just as for men,
the weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same station, your friendly blue coal dealer brings you another strange and thrilling adventure in the Shadow's daring battle against the forces of evil. Be sure to listen, and be sure to phone your neighborhood blue coal dealer for greater heating comfort at less cost. Remember, keep the home fires burning with blue coal. This story was produced by the D.L.&W. Coal Company, distributors of blue coal.
In the hearts of men. The shadow knows.
The thrilling adventures of the Shadow are on the air, brought to you each week at this time by your neighborhood blue coal dealer. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. Have you ever used blue coal? Well, you've heard the saying, it's cheaper to buy the best. Good fuel and the correct size to fit your furnace is real economy. If you've never used blue coal, plan to give it a trial now. You'll notice the difference in more even, healthful heat, and you'll be pleasantly surprised at how economical it is to use. So finish the winter with blue coal. Prove to yourself that you get more for your money. Get in touch with your neighborhood blue coal dealer right away, tomorrow. The Shadow, mysterious character who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Several years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret. The secret of hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so that they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margo Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's drama, Dead Men Tell.
That everlasting sleep, that bourne from which no traveler ever returns, that eternal rest called death. How often men have attempted to close the mouth of the accuser, seal their lips forever, and how often have they failed? For dead men, in spite of the legend, do tell. Yes, they speak and point with a bony, fleshless finger at their murderers.
Sign right here, Matley, right on the dotted line.
No.
No, I won't do it.
You like living, Johnny. Kind of nice, ain't it?
You wouldn't do anything to me, Max.
No. Max Margo likes to collect his money. You don't like Welch's. Either you pay up or it's free to make flowers for you.
Okay, let go of me. I'll sign.
That's better.
But this notice of $50,000.
Yeah.
I only owe you $10,000.
Just a little interest, Johnny boy. Just a little interest to keep me happy till your old man dies and leaves his dough to you. I gotta have something extra for waiting, don't I? Go ahead, sign.
All right.
Now remember, this is a little business between you and me. One word from you to your old man about this, and, I collect my money that much sooner. You get it? I collect my money sooner than you expect. Now get out.
Okay, I'll go.
All right, he's gone. You can come out.
Get it, Max?
Sure he got it, Gilly. The old master never fails.
Thank you, Gloria, for the vote of confidence.
Where is it?
Here.
Hey, what is this?
Certified check for 10 grand, Gilly. Stop me if I'm wrong.
You can stop. You're wrong.
What? Max, you let him get away without getting...
Not without, baby. Read what the paper says, Julie.
I promised to pay Max Margo the sum of $50,000.
50? When, Max?
When he's got the money. When his old man dies and leaves it to him.
And you let him get away with this? His old man is good for 20 years yet.
Yeah, but will he live that long? That's the question.
Now listen, Margo. My cut of that 10 grand was $2,500. I want it now.
And I say you can get it.
I'll get it or I'll...
You'll what, Julie?
He's dead. You killed him.
Yeah. Let that be a lesson to you, Gloria. Max Margo does things his own way.
You're a fool, John. A weak, blind fool. How much longer will I have to watch over you? How much longer will I have to fight your battles for you? Last year it was that singer, Gloria Kingsley, and now...
You said it'd kill me, Dad, if I didn't sign that note.
$50,000. How much did you actually lose at Margo's crooked gambling house?
$10,000.
And you signed for 5 times that amount? Why?
Well, I told him that you wouldn't give me that much money, and he said, well, you get your father's dough when he dies, don't you? And I said, yes. He said, well, I can wait, but I want interest.
So you'd even gamble on your father's life?
But, Dad...
Get out, I'm through with you.
Dad,
I'm calling Arnold Fanders right now and cutting you out of my will.
Look, Dad...
Get out, I said.
All right. All right, Dad, but you're not changing your will. There are ways to stop that. More ways than one.
So my son would even threaten me, huh? Threaten me. Well, we'll see about that.
Hello?
Oh, hello, Arnold. Is that you?
Yes, Gustav. What is it? You sound upset.
Oh, it's that son of mine again, Arnold. I've decided it isn't hurt him.
No.
This time I'm serious. I've never been... Look, how soon can you get here?
Well, I'm right next door. I can get there in 5 minutes, but can't this wait till tomorrow?
No, I'm changing my will tonight. I want you to bring... Oh, what's that?
Matley.
My head... It feels like fire.
Well, what is it?
Oh...
What's the matter? Gus! Gus!
Well, you know how it is, Cranston. Here today, gone tomorrow was just one of those things.
Who is he, Commissioner?
Who is he? Well, Cranston, I told you. Why don't you listen?
Commissioner Weston, you've been talking steadily for 16 minutes, and you haven't once mentioned the name of that man.
16 minutes. Miss Lane, I am known to my associates as Tight-Lips Weston. I never speak more than 2 or 3 words at a time. In fact, when What?
Who was the man?
What man? Oh, the man. Oh, Gustav Mantley.
The broker?
Yeah.
Well, isn't he the man whose son got so mixed up in that scandal last year, breach of promise and all that?
Yes, that's right, Lamont. Nightclub singer, wasn't she? Gloria...
Gloria Kingsley.
That's right, Gloria Kingsley.
Oh.
Yes. And if I remember correctly, that wasn't the first time that John Matley has been in trouble. Always had his father to buy his way out of scrapes.
All of which means...
That the father's death looks very suspicious.
Hold on to your hats, boys. Here we go again. Now, look, Cranston, there were no marks of violence on Gustav Matley's body. Medical examiner says there was no evidence of poison, no foul play, and you're making a murder out of it.
Commissioner Weston?
Yes?
I'm John Matley.
Oh, yes.
You told me on the phone that you wanted to see me.
Yes, Matley. Sit down, boy.
Thank you.
This is Going to be something of a shock to you, but you...
My father. It is about my father, isn't it?
Yes.
He's dead. I knew it. I knew it would happen.
You did?
You knew it would happen.
Well, my father was a very violent man. He flew into such terrible tempers. The doctor warned him that he would die of heart failure someday.
Heart failure?
Well, it might interest you to know that the medical examiner found no indication of heart failure. No evidence of anything that might have caused your father's death.
Well, what did he die of?
That, Mr. Matley, is a mystery. I was just wondering...
Huh? Say, what is my office? Grand Central Station?
Arnold Fantis.
Yes, John. I heard that the police had sent for you, and I came here to help you.
I don't want your help.
Why, you young...
Wait a minute. Where do you two think you are? I'll have no more of this.
I'm sorry, Commissioner. You see, I'm Arnold Fantis, the deceased Gustav Matley's attorney.
Well, why did you come here, Mr. Fantis?
I felt it was my duty to help John defend himself against this murder charge.
Murder? What are you talking about?
The murder of your father, of course.
It's strange that you say that, Mr. Fantis, because as yet the police are not even sure that it was murder.
It's obvious that Matley killed his father, Lamont.
Obvious, Margo. After all, the only evidence the police have is Fantis' statement that John and his father quarreled, and his father was about to cut him out of his will.
Yes, well, that's certainly motive enough for a young good-for-nothing like John Matley. If I were Commissioner Weston, I wouldn't have let him go scot-free.
Well, you're not the commissioner, Margo. Anyway, Weston's assigned a man to trail young Matley. He can't get away.
Pardon me, Mr. Cranston, Miss Lane.
Oh, what is it, Shrevey?
Well, it seems my bosom friend and companion, Big Charlie, and me is discussing this now Matley case in full detail. We are discussing.
And what conclusion did you reach?
Well, we reached that if we had been the father of this now guy, John Matley, we would have been different.
You mean you wouldn't have threatened to disinherit your son?
No, that, Miss Lane, is bad.
Psychology, Shrevey?
My very words, Mr. Cranston.
Well, what would you have done in Mr. Matley's place, Shrevey?
Well, I, in Mr. Matley's place, would have taken the boy gently but firmly by the hand and kicked him the heck down the stairs. Here it is, Mr. Matley's house.
Well, I'll see you later, Margo.
Oh, Lamont, can't I come along, too?
No, Margo. Gustav Matley's will is to be read here today, and the shadow is going to be present.
Arnold Fantis will be here any minute now to read the will. You both better go.
Oh, no. Don't forget, I got a 50 grand interest in that will, Johnny boy. I stay.
Me? What about me, Johnny?
You were paid off, Gloria. My father gave you $5,000 for those letters I wrote you.
That's right. Now that I think of it, they were worth much more than that, Johnny.
You get out of here right now, both of you.
Listen to him.
He ain't very polite, is he? After all I've done for him.
What have you done for me?
Much more than you know, kid. More than you know.
I don't understand you.
Maybe he bumped off your old man for you so you could get his money.
Shut up, you. Shut up.
Ooh, look what little Gloria turned up. So it was you, Max.
What?
Well, now I'm really going to be paid off from both sides, and good.
Well, now, that throws a different light on things. How'd you do it, Max?
Who are you kidding, Johnny boy? I talked you into it the other night so you could get his money.
Even if I had, you can't prove it. You can't prove it. Now get out of here. Get out of here.
I'm staying.
Well, we'll see about that. We'll see.
Nice little act of yours, Miss Kingsley, but I'm not buying.
You're going to cut me in, Max. I know too much.
Look, you're a nice girl, but I don't like partners. It's unhealthy for any partner of mine.
Like it or not, Maxie, I'm in. Whether you killed old Matley or not, I saw you get Gilly.
Suit yourself, Miss Kingsley, but don't say I didn't warn you.
So the vultures gather.
Who said that?
I heard something, too.
You heard the shadow, Miss Kingsley.
Shadow?
I can't see anyone.
The shadow cannot be seen.
Huh?
No, don't look for me.
What do you want?
I want to know how Gustav Matley died, and you, Mr. Margo, can shed some light on that subject.
No, I don't know anything about it.
You murdered Gustav Matley.
That's a lie.
Sure. That's it. That's how it happened, Shadow.
As for you, Miss Kingsley, the law concerning blackmail is very severe.
You got nothing on me.
Nor me, Shadow.
We shall see, Mr. Max Margo. We shall see.
Phone on that desk there. It's ringing.
So what?
Well, answer it.
Why? It ain't for me.
I heard the phone ringing. Answer it for me, will you, Margo?
Answer it yourself.
Oh, it's the reporters again. I don't want to talk to them.
Can't stand to hear a phone ring without answering.
Why don't you then?
Sure. Why not?
No, Gloria.
Hello? Hello? No one on the wire. Hello? Someone probably got the wrong. Oh, ahead.
Gloria.
Fire. Burns. My head.
Drop that receiver, Miss Kingsway.
What's wrong?
My head.
Gloria!
What's the matter with her?
She's dead, Max.
What?
Dead, huh? I told her I didn't like partners.
If you haven't tried blue coal, you're really missing something of vital importance in your home heating. Hundreds of thousands of families use blue coal exclusively. They know their heating comfort is secure when their bin is full of blue coal. Yes, your blue coal dealer is glad to serve you. He'll come to your home and recommend the proper size of coal to use. Yes, and size of coal is extremely important in economical, efficient home heating. And blue coal is properly graded and actually tailored for your individual heating plant. Remember also to plan this year to install a blue coal heat regulator. This modern device saves countless steps. It saves money and it saves fuel. The blue coal heat regulator is a must in every home that wants the luxury of continual, healthy, even, and balanced temperature, especially during these changeable winter days when it's such a problem to control heating. Furthermore, it's easy to install, and if you're renting a house, it's just a matter of minutes to disconnect and take with you when you move. So remember, for a healthier, more economical heat, just call your neighborhood blue coal dealer tomorrow. He is listed in the classified section of your phone directory under the words blue coal. Now, back to the shadow.
And there it is, Cranston. The telephone people say definitely that the phone had not been tampered with.
Well, then why did this Gloria Kingsley die when she picked up the receiver?
Margo, my dear, she didn't die as a result of picking up the receiver.
Something else caused her death.
Well, what?
Yeah, that's a good question. A good question. Cranston, will you take Miss Lane out of here? She's slowly but surely driving me out of my mind.
Margo, stop asking so many questions.
Not the questions that bother me, it's the answers.
Commissioner, what sort of an autopsy was performed on the body of Gustave Matley?
I don't get you.
Well, was it thorough?
Well, look for yourself. Here's the report on my desk here.
Thank you. No marks of violence, no poison. Commissioner, can you get an order to exhume the body of Gustave Matley?
Yes, but why do you want it?
No mention is made in this report of a brain examination, and I would...
Pardon me, Commissioner Weston. Mind if I come in?
Not at all, Mr. Fanders. What can I do for you?
Oh, hello, Miss Lane, Mr. Cranston.
How do you do?
How do you do?
As you probably know by now, Commissioner, the DA has secured an indictment against John Matley for the murder of his father.
I just heard about it an hour ago, Mr. Fanders.
Well, I've decided to represent John Matley.
Decided? But I thought that you and young Matley didn't get along. He didn't want your help.
Mr. Cranston, I assure you that I've no respect and very little affection for the boy, but after all, he's still the son of my best friend.
Mr. Fanders, do you believe him innocent?
Now, is that a fair question to ask the boy's legal representative, Miss Lane?
Well, he's right.
Well, then here's something that you can do. Sign an exhumation order for the body of Gustave Matley.
Well, that's impossible, Mr. Cranston.
Impossible, huh? Well, let me tell you, Mr. Fanders, we can have the body exhumed with or without your approval.
Well, you don't understand. Gustave Matley's body was cremated.
Cremated?
Who ordered that?
I did. It was Gustave Matley's wish.
All right, Lamont, be mysterious if you want to.
I'm not being mysterious, Margo. You wanted to come along, and you said you didn't care where I was going.
746 3rd Street. Yes, sir. Well, this can't be it. It can't be. But it is.
What are you talking about, Shrevey?
Well, you said that we was going to call on a young lady, Mr. Cranston.
Young lady? At this time of night? Lamont, who is she?
Not a very live number, if you should ask me. This is our undertaking parlor.
A what?
An undertaking parlor, Margo? The young lady happens to be Gloria Kingsley.
But Lamont, she's dead.
Yeah, that's what I've been saying. She's dead. What am I laughing at?
Worried, Shrevey?
In a word, yes.
Coming, Margo?
Well, yes. Well, what can you find out here, Lamont?
Margo, Gloria Kingsley has something that she can tell the police. Something that they've overlooked.
Tell the police?
I don't even like to hear you talk like this. I don't even like it.
Yes, Margo, the dead have a way of speaking.
I don't get it.
I don't like it.
Coming, Margo?
Yes, I'll come.
If it's all the same to you, Mr. Cranston, I'll wait right here. I'll wait. With my engine running.
See you in a few minutes, Shrevey.
Make it a very few.
Oh, it doesn't look like there's anyone inside the undertaking parlor.
That's why we came at this hour, Margo. We're going to bring Miss Kingsley's body back with us.
Oh, Lamont. Is that necessary?
Yes. Here. Let's try the door. It shouldn't be locked.
I guess undertakers are one group of people who aren't afraid of burglars.
Come on. Let's go in.
Lamont, I can see a light burning there in the back room.
That's strange. Hardly expected to run into anyone at this hour. Seems to be two men back there.
Undertakers certainly keep strange hours.
I don't think they're the undertakers, Margo.
Well, who are they?
I can't quite... Oh, wait. The light's just gone off.
They must have heard us.
Yeah, they're gone. Come on, Margo. See if you can find the light switch.
All right. Wait a minute. Here, I've got it. There. Oh, Lamont.
Now, Margo, just the back room of an undertaking parlor, that's all. Yeah, only one coffin here.
Gloria Kingsley?
Weston said her body was sent here. Now, let's open this coffin lid and see what's to be seen.
Lamont!
It's empty. Our friends are leaving. Come on, Margo. Back to the cab. We're following that car that just pulled away.
Why, Lamont?
Unless I miss my guess, Gloria Kingsley's body's in it. Keep your foot down on the gas, Shrevey. I think we're gaining on them.
Yes, sir. Hang on. We're turning.
Oh, another corner on two wheels. If this keeps up, we'll all be cornered.
Down on the floor of the cab, Margo. They're shooting at us.
Where do you think I am, Lamont?
Me too, Mr. Cranston. Make room for me.
No, not you, Shrevey. You're driving.
Yes, sir, but I'm not enjoying it. I'm not enjoying. Oh, there goes my windshield.
I'll buy you a new one, Shrevey. Keep after them.
Hey, they're slowing down. They're slowing. Look.
They've just tossed something out of their car. Stop, Shrevey.
It's a pleasure, Mr. Cranston, a pleasure.
Now, let's see what it is. You stay here, Margo.
For the first time in my life, I have no curiosity.
Come on, Shrevey.
Me? You want I should come with you, Mr. Cranston?
You're not afraid, are you, Shrevey?
No, I'm just shivering because it's kind of chilly tonight. Let's go. You first.
This big bundle must be it.
Wrapped in a sheet, it's wrapped.
I'm going to open it.
Maybe I ought to go back to the cab and guard Miss Lane.
Stay here, Shrevey. Good heavens.
Oh.
Gloria Kingsley's body. And the head is missing.
Coming. Oh, Lamont, come in. I've been trying to reach you all over town for the last half hour.
You have, Margo?
Yes, Arnold Fant has called and says that he has a full confession to the murders from Max Merkel, the gambler.
What? Max Merkel confessed?
Yes. Fantis has Merkel over to his home, and he wants us to come over there to witness the confession.
It doesn't add up, Margo.
Why?
I'll tell you later. Look, you go to Arnold Fantis' home. Tell him I'll be a little late.
But, Lamont, why can't you go with me?
Margo, it just occurred to me that Gustav Matley's will has never been read. And I have a hunch that the solution to this whole mystery can be found there.
Well, let's not wait any longer for Mr. Cranston, Miss Lane. If you'll follow me, we'll have this over with in a minute.
You know, Mr. Fenton, I didn't realize that your house was right next door to the Matley home until I came here tonight.
Oh, yes. We've been neighbors for years. Right this way, please.
Yes.
Step in, Miss Lane.
Thank you. Well, there's nobody here.
I know. I merely wanted you to see the evidence before you heard the confession to the murders.
Evidence?
Last night, Gloria Kingsley's body was stolen from the undertaking parlor and decapitated. The head was stolen.
You know that?
Yes, Miss Lane. Here. Look at this. In this box.
Oh. Gloria Kingsley's head.
Yes, Miss Lane. Not a very pretty thing to keep in one's house, but you see, that head can convict the murderer.
How do you happen to have it?
Because, Miss Lane, I am the murderer.
What? You?
Does that surprise you, Miss Lane? How stupid of me. I wouldn't have had to kill you after all, would I? But you see, I thought you and your friend, Lamont Cranston, were onto me last night when you went searching for Gloria Kingsley's body.
Then it was you who stole it, not Max Merkel.
No, Miss Lane. We both had a hand in the theft of the body, but unfortunately, Max had a violent dislike for partners. So there was nothing I could do but cure him of that dislike permanently.
Why do you keep this head?
Because locked in it is the solution to the mystery of the deaths of both Gustav Matley, my deceased client, and Gloria Kingsley. You see, the brain is burnt to ashes.
Why are you telling me all this?
Because you're going to die too, Miss Lane.
No.
Oh, yes. Yes, it's quite painless.
No.
Just an unpleasant, burning sensation in your brain.
No! No!
The door locks automatically, Miss Lane. You can't escape.
No.
Now for my machine and my little ray of death. You see, you can't escape. My ray can penetrate brick and steel. It can kill up to a distance of 300 feet. That's how I was able to kill Gustav Matley and Gloria Kingsley from my house. My ray was trained on the desk chair in the study of Matley's home. When the phone rang, I knew that whoever answered it would then be sitting in that chair. Simple?
Not simple enough for you to escape punishment for your crimes, Arnold Pantis.
Shadow.
Who said that? Where is that voice?
Right beside you, Arnold Pantis. The voice you hear is the voice of the Shadow.
The Shadow?
So, you murdered your good friend Gustav Matley to keep him from discovering that you had falsified his will, so as to leave everything to you.
Yes, Shadow.
And in attempting to murder his son, you killed Gloria Kingsley.
Yes, now you know.
You couldn't have defended young Matley in a court of law, Pantis, and you know it. You were disbarred for illegal practices years ago.
So, you know all my secret, Shadow.
Did you believe that you could escape paying for your crimes?
Yes, Shadow, because only you and Miss Lane here know my secret, and you're both going to die. There. Now my death ray is ready. I can't see you, Shadow, but my ray can find you. It doesn't have to see.
Pantis.
I'm going to turn it slowly and spray the room with it. Nothing can live in its path. It burns internally.
Shadow, stop him!
Nothing, no power can stop me now, Miss Lane. There. Now, slow, every part of the room.
Shadow! It's pointing toward me! Shadow!
Fainted, Miss Lane. No matter, we will come back for you later. First, I must deal with the Shadow. Why don't you speak to me, Shadow? Is it possible that you're already dead? Ah, that's it. I've killed the Shadow. Now, to finish off my little job, Miss Lane must feel the deadly ray, and then I'm free. The machine, it's...
Yes, Fantas, your diabolical machine is destroyed. You've reached the end of your road of crime. That everlasting sleep, that bourne from which no traveler ever returns, that eternal rest called death. How often men have attempted to close the mouth of the accuser, seal their lips forever, and how often they have failed. For dead men, in spite of the legend, do tell. Yes, they speak and point with a bony, fleshless finger at their murderers.
In just a moment, we'll bring you a special feature of America at War. But first, we present John Barclay, Blue Coal's home heating expert. Mr. Barclay.
Thank you, Ken Roberts, and good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. You know, I get around quite a bit and talk over heating questions with a lot of homeowners and coal dealers, too. And strange to say, I find that many people have the mistaken idea that they can save money by skimping on coal when refueling the fire. They throw a few shovels of coal on and let it go at that. Well, folks, this is just plain waste. Besides that, a thin, shallow fire burns out faster, goes out easily, and causes many unnecessary trips to the cellar. Now, there's no great trick to refueling the fire, but for the greatest economy, there's a right way to do it. And it's the easy way, too. So if you're not sure, call your neighborhood blue coal dealer. He'll gladly send his John Barclay serviceman around to set you right. This man can tell you how to get the most heating comfort at the lowest fuel cost and with the least attention. Remember, your friendly blue coal dealer offers this service free. Use it. It'll save you plenty of time, trouble, and money. Thank you.
The Shadow program is based on a story copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications. The characters' names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. In the South Pacific today, American soldiers are fighting desperately against overwhelming odds. They're making every shot count. Picture an American sniper at work.
There's one of them. Watch this now. Easy does it. Perfect. Here comes another one.
You can do your bit right here at home. You can help put bullets in that gun. You can help build warships and planes and tanks and all the material of war to help those soldiers who are out on the battle line right this minute. Buy United States bonds and stamps regularly, every week. Make a budget for bonds. That's how you can help show the Axis gangsters that for nations, just as for individuals,
the weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same station, your friendly blue coal dealer brings you another strange and thrilling adventure in the Shadow's daring battle against the forces of evil. Be sure to listen. And be sure to phone your neighborhood blue coal dealer for greater heating comfort at less cost. Remember, keep the home fires burning with blue coal. This story was produced by the DL&W Coal Company, distributors of blue coal.
The thrilling adventures of the Shadow are on the air, brought to you each week at this time by your neighborhood blue coal dealer. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. A spell of fair weather may fool you into thinking that winter is through for this year. But don't you believe it. There is still cold weather ahead of us. So play safe and make sure you have a good supply of blue coal on hand. It's especially wise to make sure you get blue coal, because blue coal is particularly prepared for home heating. There are many different qualities of coal, as you know. But when you order blue coal, you can be sure of getting the finest quality coal for your money. And that means real comfort plus economy. So get in touch with your neighborhood blue coal dealer tomorrow. Order your blue coal right away. The Shadow, mysterious character who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Several years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret. The secret of hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so that they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margo Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's drama, Altar of Death.
I can see that travel folder now, Lamont. You want peace and quiet. Come to beautiful San Luis, the island paradise.
Do those tom-toms bother you, Margo?
Well, they do funny things to my spine.
Well, probably some native festival. Shall we go back into the hotel?
No, somehow I feel safer out here on the veranda.
You know, interesting thing about those islands. No matter how much modern civilization appears in the cities, back in the bush, back in the jungles, the native reverts to type.
Well, if you think you're making me feel any better, you're wrong. I thought we came to Port San Luis for a rest. Might as well try to get a rest in the subway station.
Howdy. Where places are you? Howdy.
Who's that?
One of the guests. See, he's coming up on the veranda.
Where's that proprietor? Howdy.
Oh, Mr. Eustace.
Huh? You called me. Who's there?
Lamont Cranston, Mr. Eustace.
Oh, yes. Couldn't see you very well in this half light. Hello, Miss Lane.
Hello, Mr. Eustace. You look rather worried.
I am a bit. I say, look here, have you seen that native proprietor around anywhere, Cranston?
Only? Well, no, I haven't. Not since dinner.
I don't quite understand all this. There's something mighty strange going on.
I knew it, Lamont. The ceremonial was never listed on the travel folder.
You're quite right, Miss Lane. The village is deserted. Not a soul on the streets, and every shop is boarded up tight. There's going to be trouble. I like to know about it.
Yes, we all would.
I spoke to one old man who was crouching behind the door of his hut, but all I could get out of him was one native word that he kept repeating over and over.
Well, what was it, Eustace?
It sounded something like Gilmet.
Gilmet?
It is a rare word in Port St. Louis, Miss Lane.
Well, there you are.
The word Gilmet, my friends, is not a word to be spoken lightly.
No? Well, what does it mean, Oni?
It is a native expression, Mr. Cranston, which means the night that eats men.
The night that eats men.
Is that why the natives are hiding behind locked doors?
Yes. It started, Mr. Eustace, some 10 years ago with the disappearance of a Scots explorer and his wife named Macbeth. They vanished from this island and were never seen again. That was 10 years ago, this very night.
But these Macbeths could have just gone away of their own accord, couldn't they?
They could have, yes. But on the same night, Miss Lane, every year for 10 years past, 2 people, a man and a woman, have disappeared without a trace from Port St. Louis. That is why the natives call it Gilmet, the night that eats men.
Oh, ridiculous native superstition.
It does sound fantastic, Oni.
And decidedly unpleasant.
Look. The great and terrible Kulomo is calling for the yearly sacrifice.
What?
He means that volcanic island off the shore there to the east of St. Louis.
Oh, yes.
Why, smoke seems to be rising from its crater.
But that volcano is extinct. Is the island inhabited?
Yes, by the spirits, the evil spirits, the rulers of darkness.
Oh, now, look here, Oni. I can understand these poor ignorant blighters in the village going overboard on this superstition business. But you've had the advantage of an education. Surely you can't believe all this nonsense.
In your land you have few superstitions. But here on St. Louis it is different. I know. I have seen.
Well, I do know it's true, Cranston, that you can't get a native to go within 3 miles of that island.
It is death to set foot on it.
Oh, hey, what was that?
Mulhava.
What did you say, Oni?
Lamont, he's terrified.
Oh, forgive me.
Now, look, Oni, look. If you're in trouble or danger, you...
Forgive me, please.
Well, we'll be waiting outside here for you, Oni.
Waiting outside. Oh, I know you are here somewhere. You have come for me. I am ready to die. You, there in the window. Come. I am ready.
Oni's expression is like
death, Mr. Eustace.
Oh, no, Lamont.
Who killed him?
A native, I'd say. See this tiny poisoned dart stuck in his throat?
Yes.
That did the job.
Oni seemed to know this was coming.
Listen.
Weird flute music again.
Came from somewhere outside. Can you see anything from that window, Margo?
Lamont, there's a figure running down to the beach.
Where?
See? Look there in the moonlight.
He's getting into a canoe.
We've got to stop him. Come on. Out this door here.
There he goes. Seems to be pulling away from shore rapidly.
Can you recognize him?
I'm afraid the moon isn't bright enough for that.
Wait. Whoever it is, he'll go around the island and land somewhere on the opposite shore.
Why do you say that, Miss Lane?
Well, there isn't another body of land anywhere around here that he could escape to,
Except that volcanic island, Kulomo.
That's where he seems to be headed. Eustace, where can I get a boat?
Lamont.
You're not going to follow us there.
That's right.
In spite of the legend that no one has ever returned from that island?
Yes, Margo. How about it, Eustace? The boat.
I have a slow but sturdy fishing launch, Cranston. You may have it on one condition.
Oh, what's that?
That you let me come along.
Glad to have you, Eustace. I suppose you realize that this isn't going to be exactly a pleasure trip. I understand that.
Well, then, what are we waiting for?
You too, Margo?
Well, you didn't think I was going to stay here on San Luis alone, did you? Come on, let's go.
Can you see him, Eustace?
Right. They're dead on his trail.
Good. Wish I thought to bring a gun with me.
I had one on the boat, Cranston. It's off in the leather side pocket there. Miss Lane can reach it for you.
Oh, yes. Here it is, Lamont.
Thanks. Eustace, never get any more speed out of this boat. He's pulling away from the more.
I've got it wide open now. I think he wasn't really far. I say, Cranston, there's an arm of water just up ahead there that's thick with submerged reefs and rocks. It's a favorite underground of the sharks that infest these waters. Even the native fishermen avoid it.
We have to go through that, Lamont. That man in the canoe's going around it.
We've got to, Margo. We're going to head him off.
We'll be tempting fate if we try it.
It's our one chance to overtake him.
I tell. Mighty slim with it there.
Well, what do you say, Margo? Shall we go after him or turn back?
I know what your choice is, Lamont. And it's mine, too.
Good. I knew you'd say that. You game, Eustace?
I tell. But it's a good thing I'm a bachelor.
I'm going to risk a shot before he gets too far out of range.
Don't miss. He might be a nasty customer with those poison darts.
Yeah. Well, here goes. Oh, not so good.
Well, what's happened to old Dead-Eye Dick, Lamont?
I don't know, Margo. Well, I won't miss this time.
Cranston. Better conserve our ammunition. What's left in the gun is all I have.
Yes, and we don't know what we're liable to run into on that island.
Hold on. Hold on.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, still in one piece, Eustace?
Righto. This old launch may not be fast, but she's fairly sturdy.
Well, Lamont, I could swear I saw a big shark just licking his chops a moment ago.
Take it easy, Eustace. We'll pick our way through this stretch of water. We've gained enough to afford it.
Righto.
Lamont, look. Those fires on the shore of the island.
I see them.
Oh, they seem to be moving.
Your fires are natives holding torches, Margo.
Yes, and some of the evenings are coming out from the island shore in canoes.
Well, a reception committee.
More than that, Cranston. That's the fire ceremonial. The death cart.
So, the hunters become the prey.
Well, let's turn back quickly, Lamont.
Those canoes are filled with savages. You know what that means.
I guess you're right, Eustace. Back it is.
Yes, and let's see if we can't get a little more speed out of this launch.
Margo.
Eustace, they're coming at us fast.
Can't get any more out of this boat. I'm trying.
Uh-oh.
Well, Eustace, we couldn't have picked a better time for the motor to go dead.
It's quite an appropriate word at the moment.
And the native's only about 50 yards away from that prey of yours, Lamont.
Well, we still have a gun.
No, don't shoot at them, Cranston. You haven't enough bullets to do any good. With those blowguns and poison darts, we wouldn't have a chance.
I guess you're right, Eustace.
Lamont.
Yes, Margo.
Any ideas?
Not a glimmer.
Well, we've been in tight places before.
Yes, but this one is a prize winner. Looks like we're in for it, Margo. Here they come.
In just a moment, we'll continue with Act 2 of Altar of Death. First, here's something that concerns your health, your comfort, and your pocketbook, all three. What is it? It's simply the advice to heat your home with blue coal. You see, blue coal is tailor-made for your home. That is to say, it's carefully sized and graded to fit the special requirements of your furnace. That's why it gives you even, comfortable, dependable warmth throughout the house in every room. That's why it's also such a money saver. It burns so efficiently that you enjoy real economy with blue coal. When, on top of all this, your home is equipped with the new Blue Coal automatic heat regulator, then you certainly have a modern home heating combination that's mighty hard to beat. The Blue Coal heat regulator is easily and quickly installed. Quickly removed, too, in case you move. And it's easy to operate. You'll be amazed to discover the thousands of steps, yes, literally thousands, this regulator will save you in the course of a season. Ask your neighborhood Blue Coal dealer to tell you all about it. He's listed under the words Blue Coal in the yellow section of your classified phone directory. Now, back to the shadow. They're the most savage crew I've ever seen.
The native in the lead boat wants to talk, Lamont.
Huh?
You no fight.
What did he say?
He's asking us to surrender without fighting. They evidently mean to take us alive.
They could kill us in a minute if they wanted to. We still have a chance this way.
Mr. Eustace is right, Lamont. We still have a chance.
You no fight.
Okay. We won't fight. At least temporarily.
I take you to chief. Katomo, Katomo.
That's the largest hut in the village. Must be the chief.
I hope he likes us. Where's Mr. Eustace? He was right behind us a moment ago.
He was hauled off in another direction, Margo.
Lamont, you don't think that...
No. Let's not cross bridges before we come to them, Margo.
Kanamura! This chief house. Go in.
Pushing the back is hardly a formal invitation.
Guess we haven't much choice, Lamont.
I bring prisoners. This.
Good evening. I've been expecting you.
But you're not.
Surprised to see a white man here, huh? But we turn up everywhere, I suppose. We'll introduce ourselves later. Meanwhile, I imagine you're rather hungry after your little ocean voyage. We'll fix that immediately. Aluba!
Yeah, now, look, all we want
No
is...
trouble at all. Aluba, Kauto, Congo. I've told them to take your friend into the village to bring food.
Why have you done all this?
Why? My subjects think you are man and wife. That is why your friend has been separated from you. You'll find the Kulti a very peculiar people, with many strange customs. They're idolaters, all of them. Worship a thing called Mulhava.
Mulhava? Then...
Aye. A rather savage deity that the natives feel requires human sacrifice. Beastly chap, Mulhava.
I don't think we're going to like it.
Ah, believe me, miss, here, I'm on the very best of terms with the Kulti. As a matter of fact, I shall go on ahead now and have the natives prepare for you.
You're very kind.
I'm happy to oblige.
Lamont,
Yes, Margo.
did you see the initials on the silver belt buckle he was wearing?
No, I didn't notice.
They were capital M, A-C, capital B.
Capital M-A-C, capital B.
Yes. Didn't Oni tell us that the first two people to vanish from Port St. Luce were a Mr. McBaird and his wife?
Yes, Margo. I'm afraid he did.
Well, you don't seem to mind our little adventure, Mr. Eustace.
Yes, I noticed that too, Margo.
Well, Miss Lane, Mr. Cranston, this supper our absent host has given us is enough to bring a dead man back to health.
You're very gracious,
Oh.
Mr. Eustace. Now, as you were saying while I was gone, Mr. Cranston, this man, Oni, I believe his name was, told you two people who disappeared from Port St. Luce every year on this night. And shortly after telling you this, he was found murdered.
Why do you put that in the form of a question? It's evident that you've been listening to every word we've said.
Aye, Mr. Cranston. A bad habit of mine. Very bad.
Only also mentioned a man named McBaird.
I see. Are you quite finished your meal?
Why, yes, thank you. And now, if you could let us have some fuel for our
No.
boat...
You must accept my hospitality and stay the night. Or at least part of the night. The natives are well prepared for you.
What's that?
I use this gong to summon my servants.
The natives are coming for the food.
Oh, thank you, my dear. This is my wife. The natives took rather a fancy to her and made her a priestess. We are both devout worshippers, as a matter of fact.
Hey, what's going on here?
Your friend Oni told you about the man and woman who disappear every year from Port St. Luce. Did he name Mr. Cranston?
Yes?
It is my pleasure to inform you, sir, that you and Miss Lane are the two who disappeared this year.
No!
Aye. The native in the canoe rather lured you on, I believe. He was the witch doctor of the Kulti tribe who went to Port St. Luce to murder Oni because poor Oni, he knew too much.
Oh, I see. You were behind that, too.
Aye. He had fallen away from the tribal laws. As for you, you see, a man and a woman must be killed in Mulhava's honor on this night. You met, as it is called on Port St. Luce.
What is your part in all this, McBaird?
For 10 years, I have engineered the disappearances of a man and a woman for the purpose of the Mulhava sacrifice.
But why? Why?
This volcanic island is some of the richest diamond territory in the world, Miss Lane.
So that's it.
Aye. I'm paid for my trouble in diamonds. which are worth more to me than to the savages, since I can reach the American and European market. You see, it's a perfect system.
Not quite so perfect as it seems, though, you know.
No?
No. Because you've overlooked the fact that I have Mr. Eustace's revolver.
Oh.
Now, you take it to our boat and see that we...
Oh, yes, Cranston, I forgot to tell you.
What, Eustace?
The gun is only loaded with blanks. You see, I'd never have given it to you if it were actually loaded.
You're in on this, too.
Of course, Miss Lane. I happened to be Mr. McBain's contact with his markets abroad. It was an excellent deception, don't you think? Your coming here was playing very carefully.
Oh, Lamont.
Don't worry, Margo.
The natives are here.
I will speak to them, my dear. Agato! Es tanto gori sopa grani. Ulumo! Mulhava! Agato! I have just told my subjects to take you to the Temple of the Altar of Death on the rim of the volcano. There, after due ceremony, you will be cast into its bottomless pit in flames as a sacrifice to our idol, Mulhava.
Oh, no, McSpad. It's not going to be as easy for me, you fool.
Come on, look out! Lamont! Mr. McMahon, your native is killed.
I couldn't deprive my people of their innocent little fun. No, I am saving you both for the fire sacrifice.
Any luck, Lamont?
Afraid not, Margo. This temple's dungeon seems to be hewn out of lava formation.
Will they come for us soon?
Can't say, Margo. I don't know how they run these things.
Oh, Lamont.
Now, Margo. Mustn't let that lunatic McBad enjoy himself over our fear.
No, you're right. Is this it, Lamont?
Looks like it, Margo. I don't see how we can possibly get out.
There's someone at the door. Have they come?
A little sliding panel. There's a face peering in, Margo.
It is I, Mrs. McBear.
Mrs. McBain.
I want to help you, as I've tried to help all the other poor souls who've fallen into my husband's power.
Oh.
I hate him. He's evil.
You hate him?
I?
Will you help us escape?
Oh, no. I want to, but they'd kill me if I did that. All I can do is to tell you the weak place in my husband's armor. For what you can make out of it.
Yes, Mrs. McBain.
The natives fear him. They think he's Mulhava's disciple. They fall on their knees before him. They even made me serve as priests to keep up the pretense. But if they ever should discover that he uses them and their God for his own selfish ends, they turn on him.
I understand you, Mrs. McBain. And I think I see a chance.
What do you mean, Lamont?
Margo, perhaps the shadow can find a way out. Mrs. McBain, there's nothing I can do unless you open that door.
Oh, they'd kill me.
You must, I tell you, if we're all to have a chance.
If I open it, I warn you I'm armed, and if you attempt to escape, I'll have to kill you in self-defense.
I agree to those terms, Mrs. McBain.
Very well. Just a moment.
I'd better make a break for it, Margo. I'll be looking out for you.
Good luck, Shadow.
Did you say, Miss Lane?
Nothing.
Yes, you're nervous. Mr. Cranston. Mr. Cranston.
Where is he? He's gone, Mrs. McBain.
Gone? Oh, no. I'll be killed for this. They're coming. They're coming.
I'll help you, Mrs. McBain. I'll do my best to help you. Here comes my husband.
Well, Miss Lane, Where's Cranston? Where is he? Ah, my dear, this is some of your gentle work.
Oh, she couldn't help it. He escaped. She couldn't have stopped.
Cranston is gone.
Oh, we're done for. The natives won't take just a woman.
No, they will not. They insist on a man, too. But I think we can work out of that emergency. Don't you, Eustace?
What do you mean, McBain?
We have Miss Lane, have we not?
But there's no man.
You forget me. We have you.
Oh, the joking. You would do a thing like that. Besides, you need this too much.
I need the natives more, Eustace. Mulhava! Coro! Dungo!
No, McBain, no, please. No,
take that man, take him. He and Miss Lane will make up our sacrifice to the mighty Mulhava! Oh, Mulhava, we bring this man and woman before your awful presence. Send us good fortune and plentiful food and the shining stones buried in the earth.
Mulhava, Apply the torch to the man. Now. Send his soul to Mulhava and cast him into the crater of Kulumo, a flaming sacrifice. Jungo! Now, Macbeth, now have mercy, have mercy. Mulhava, no, Macbeth! Mulhava, receive this offering. Now the woman, light the human torch. Hold on, Jungo.
Drop that brand. Drop it, I say.
What's that? I heard the voice.
So, Macbeth, you would set yourself up as a king.
It's coming from the idol.
Your evil reign is at an end, Macbeth.
Magato, Mulhava, speak.
You, priest of Mulhava, you understand me. Let there be no more human sacrifices.
Shiva! No more sacrifice.
Release that woman and set her free. Free the man who came to this island with her. And send them both from Kulumo in safety.
Yes, Mulhava. We do as you say. We obey Mulhava. Alomo! Mulhava has spoken. No, you will not do as he says. If those who get back to Port San Luis alive, they'll come for me and take me away. Mulhava has spoken. We obey. Alomo! You do as I say. I'm ruler here.
Don't heed this man. Send the prisoners back to Port San Luis. And let there never be a human sacrifice in Kulumo again.
We hear. We do the will of Mulhava. You listen to me, ignorant savage dog. There's no such thing as Mulhava. That's just a lump of painted clay. I'm Mulhava. I built that fool idol. It's me you'll obey. Do you hear me?
You will not obey him. You will do as I have said.
Yes, we obey you. Aluma! I'll show you that the idol's made of clay. I'll show you who's more powerful. What's this? There, it's cracked and broken, your idol, Mulhava. I guess that'll quiet your almighty highness. Well, don't stand there staring at me.
You break, Mulhava. You die.
Wait a minute. No, wait a minute. It was only a joke. A joke. I'll build you another idol, another one. And don't come no closer to me now.
Die.
Back! Get back, I say. I got a gun here. Stop or I'll shoot. Stop! No!
And as they say in the travelogue pictures, there, fading into the setting sun, we take our last look at the beautiful and...
Terrible.
And terrible island of Port St. Lucie and Kulumo.
And it was pretty terrible, Lamont. I'll never believe another travel folder. Peace and quiet, huh?
Well, you can believe them from now on, Margo. The government is going to civilize and educate those natives. And as for Macbeth, well, I can't help thinking that he got a sort of poetic justice.
How do you mean?
His own death came in the form of a sacrifice to the clay idol that he had created as a weapon to hold over the heads of the natives. The god he created destroyed him.
In just a moment, we'll bring you a special feature of America at War. But first, we present John Barclay, Blue Coal's home heating expert. Mr. Barclay.
Thank you, Ken Roberts, and good afternoon, friends. At this time of year, with rapidly changing temperatures, it's very important to know how to bank your fire properly to ensure the utmost comfort. Now, there's no magic about banking your fire, but there is a right way and a wrong way of doing it. For example, many people still cling to the old-fashioned practice of banking the fire with ashes. Of course, this is wrong. It only smothers the fire, and it often causes clinkers. On the other hand, if you bank the fire correctly, you'll not only save fuel, but you'll get quick heat in the morning as soon as you open the draft. Now, if by any chance you're not quite sure of the right method of banking the fire, or if you have any other questions on the operation of your furnace, take my advice. Call your neighborhood blue coal dealer and tell him your trouble. He'll be only too glad to send his John Barclay serviceman to help you. This man is a graduate of our training school. He'll show you how to bank the fire properly. And he can give you many other hints on how to run your furnace so you'll get more and better heat and save fuel besides. This is an exclusive blue coal dealer service. Thank you.
The Shadow program is based on a story copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. we bring you now a dramatic episode that might happen to you. Hello, Ed. How are you? What's new?
Hiya, Mac. What are you so happy about?
Boy, I'm having a good time these days, Ed. Making good money and spending it, too.
Yeah, listen, fella. This country's at war. No time to throw your dough around.
Oh, come on. Don't be a sourpuss. What do you want me to do with my money?
Buy defense bonds and stamps. And listen, buy them regularly. Every payday.
Right. Friends, now is no time for extravagance. Now is the time to put your money to work for your country. Buy defense bonds and stamps regularly every payday. Urge your friends to buy. Talk it up among your fellow employees. Many firms already are represented 100%. For example, every single employee of the DL&W Coal Company, producers of blue coal, has subscribed to buy defense bonds regularly. Let's show the axis that for nations as well as for men,
the weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same station, your friendly blue coal dealer brings you another strange and thrilling adventure in the Shadow's daring battle against the forces of evil. Be sure to listen, and be sure to phone your neighborhood blue coal dealer for greater heating comfort at less cost. Remember, keep the home fires burning with blue coal. This story was produced by the DL&W Coal Company, distributors of blue coal. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The shadow knows.
Once again, your neighborhood blue coal dealer brings you the thrilling adventures of the Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. No need to worry about heat this winter. Blue coal dealers everywhere are delivering anthracite as fast as wartime transportation facilities will permit. There'll be some coal in every bin, enough for immediate need. That's the goal of your friendly blue coal dealer. You can help him by being patient and cooperative, by permitting your dealer to deliver just the amount of coal that you require for immediate comfort. Don't insist that a full winter supply be delivered at once. There's enough coal to go around, but at present, the supply must be equally shared by everyone. The Shadow, mysterious character who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Several years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret. The secret of hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so that they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margo Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's drama, The Mystery of Madman's Deep.
Far, far down in the icy waters of the sea lay the end of a quest for a secret by which men might make the dead live again. Moving slowly through a deep fog, we follow the narrow road that is to lead to the answer to the mystery of the Madman's Deep.
Well, it seems to me the road should have made a left turn here. Why, this heavy fog would lift.
Oh, Lamont, now don't tell me you're lost.
Lost? Why, I know every foot of this country around here.
Oh, look out!
Huh? See? I was right. The road did make a left turn. If we kept on this way, we'd have gone right over the cliff and into the ocean.
How jolly.
You know, Margo, we must be rather close to Madman's Deep.
Well, whatever Madman's Deep is, I'm sure it must be something quite delightful to stay away from.
Years ago, a madman leaped into it from the cliffs there. As his body was never recovered, the legend arose that the waters go down to the center of the earth. Let's get out and have a look around.
All right.
Yeah, that's the spot, all right. Madman's Deep is somewhere down there in the fog.
What was that?
It was queer, wasn't it? Sound?
On the box.
Yeah.
Well, it sounds as if it's down there someplace. Can't see a thing, though. The fog's getting thicker every second.
Yes, if you ask me, I'm staying right here until it clears, too. I'm not taking any more chances on you turning right when the road turns left.
Oh, say, come to think of it, I know a man who has a home near here.
Oh, really?
Suppose while we're waiting, we drop in on him. Should be a path leading to the place over this way. Oh, no, wait. I guess it's over this way.
Now, look. You sure it isn't over that way?
Oh, no. That way would lead down to the beach. Come along. I know this bit of the country perfectly.
Who in the world would have a home out here in this bleak place anyway?
Oh, he's quite famous. Used to be head of a big perfumery concern in France. Maybe you've heard of him, Pierre Lemaire.
Pierre Lemaire? No. The name leaves me colder than this fog.
I presume he built his house out here to be close to the sea. May find it a bit gloomy.
And what does Lemaire do? Live in a bat-infested attic and come out only at night?
No. He lives with his daughter and a Dr. Pace. Dr. Pace and Lemaire are engaged in biological research. Remember reading in the papers a year or so ago about protozoic extract? That's Lemaire's discovery.
Oh, not those crazy articles about the stuff that keeps you living forever.
Oh, no, they weren't so crazy as they seemed.
Oh, Lamont.
Lemaire has a rather sound foundation for his theory. Hello. Say, this was the path to the beach after all.
Yes, so I see. You can't run the car into the ocean. You're going to walk into it. And you know every foot of this country.
Well,
Come on. Look, someone's coming.
Yeah. Why, Miss Lemaire.
Oh, it's Mr. Cranston, isn't it?
Yes, what's wrong?
My father, he's been drowned. Oh, no.
Drowned?
His yacht was wrecked here in Madman's Deep.
But when did it happen?
I don't know when it happened. My father spent a great deal of time on the boat. He kept it moored here. There was a laboratory.
Yes, I know, but what...
He'd been working there for about 6 days. This morning when I came down for a walk on the beach, I saw wreckage floating on the water. Deck furniture. But that doesn't necessarily mean... And the yacht was gone. They're setting off depth charges now to see what they can bring up to the surface. Oh, dear, I am so sorry.
Miss Lemaire, Sheriff Cunningham and the men of...
Oh, my name is Cranston. I'm a friend of Mr. Lemaire.
I'm Grover Teague.
Mr. Teague was also a friend of my father's. He's a director of the Biological Foundation.
Oh, yes.
Miss Lemaire, they've found the body. Here they are.
Let me see. Let me see him.
I wouldn't if I was you, miss. He's been in the water for quite a spell.
But I must.
I think she's right. You'd better let her.
Oh. No. No, it isn't my father. It's the servant who was with him, Whitley.
You might as well take him along, Sheriff.
Yes, sir.
And the boat did go down. My father's dead.
Miss Lemaire, there's nothing anyone can say at a time like this, but your father, during his life, contributed a great deal to science.
And his work will go on. The large endowment he made to the Biological Foundation.
Endowment? I'm not aware of any endowment he made to the Biological Foundation.
Well, I'm simply assuming. I mean, he often mentioned that he intended...
No one will know what my father intended until his will has been read.
Naturally. I shouldn't even have suggested the matter. May I take you home now?
No, I can go by myself.
You don't want to go back to that empty house.
Dr. Pace is there, and I'd rather walk back alone. Yes, Miss Lemaire, I know how you feel.
I don't suppose any of us can do anything, really.
No, nothing. My father's gone down to the bottom of Madman's Deep. And no one ever returned from there.
Who is it?
Sorry, Dr. Pace, Judith.
Oh, you're back. What happened?
We found Whitley's body, that's all.
And Mr. Lemaire?
I never found him. Why are you so interested, anyway?
If the wreck didn't occur too long ago, there might still be a chance of saving him.
Don't talk like a fool. Mr. Lemaire is dead.
So were those tadpoles when we injected the protozoic extract into them. But they're alive now.
You can't overcome death.
Science can overcome anything. But stupidity.
Oh, I'm stupid, am I?
Very.
If your stuff's so good, why didn't it bring the guinea pig to life?
We made a slight mistake with the guinea pig. We used the same solution that we used for the tadpoles. And tadpoles are cold-blooded animals. They live in water. The guinea pig turned into an underwater creature which couldn't live in the air. We didn't find it out until it had died.
Too bad you didn't find that Mr. Lemaire could be turned into an underwater creature before his boat went down.
However, I have corrected the solution. It'll work very nicely now. It'll even work with Mr. Lemaire. When they find him, I shall inject the solution into his heart.
Oh, Robert.
I have the apparatus all set up in the laboratory, ready to begin the moment they bring his body home. The final test, the supreme test. The dead, made to live.
Oh, you're insane. So was Lemaire. Spending all that money to scoop up stuff out of the ocean, trying to make an elixir of life out of it. Completely insane.
Oh, don't worry about the money. He had plenty left. Not that you'll get any of it.
Why, what do you mean? Who else would he leave it to? I'm his daughter.
Are you indeed, Miss Dawson?
Dawson?
You recognize your own name, don't you? In case you've forgotten your family history, your real father's name was Henri Velson.
My father...
After he died, your mother married Mr. Lemaire. At that time, you were 5 years old.
Pierre Lemaire adopted me.
Oh, yes? When?
When I was a little girl, in Paris.
How odd. Because I looked into your adoption records. There aren't any.
Why, you...
So all these years you put in scheming to get your fingers on Lemaire's fortune have come to nothing.
I'd like to kill you for this.
Yes?
And I would. Except I can think of something better. Yes, much better.
Wait. Where are you going? Come out of that laboratory.
So all the years I've spent here have been wasted, have they?
Get out of this laboratory.
Well, so have all the years you've spent here. So have all your crazy experiments.
Let that equipment alone. Let it alone.
There'll be nothing but broken glass, spilled chemicals.
Don't, for the love of...
Bring the dead to life, Hay. Now.
The protozoic extract. Spilled. Destroyed.
No doubt you think you'll get his money. Well, we'll see. We'll see.
Commissioner Weston speaking. Oh, yes. Tell Mr. Cranston to come on in.
Cranston?
As a friend of mine, Mr. Teague. I have an appointment with him, if you don't mind.
Not in the least, Commissioner. As a matter of fact, I know Mr. Cranston. I met him 4 years ago.
Ah.
Hello, Mr. Cranston. Remember me?
Why, yes, of course. How are you, Mr. Teague?
Very well, thank you.
It's been some time since we've seen each other.
Exactly 4 years. Lemaire was drowned on the 16th of October, 1938. The night his yacht was wrecked in a bad storm.
The 16th of October, 1938. Well, it has been a long time.
All right, Cranston, what do you know about Lemaire?
Oh, nothing except he went down aboard his yacht and his body never has been recovered.
I've been telling the Commissioner there have been some new developments. You may recall Dr. Pace. Well, he has produced a letter signed by Lemaire and dated October 1939.
October 1939? Well, that's a year after Lemaire's death.
Yes. And Pace claims that Lemaire is still alive.
What became of him after the boat was wrecked in the storm? Where's he been?
Well, perhaps the letter was written before the wreck and simply misdated.
Have you yourself seen the letter, Mr. Teague?
Oh, yes. Dr. Pace even allowed me to make a photostatic copy of it. I have it right here.
Yeah. October 10th, 1939, my dear Dr. Pace. I'm feeling somewhat better now, although the wreck was a dreadful experience.
Why, he mentions this wreck.
Yes. So you see, the letter couldn't have been written before the wreck and misdated. Oh, pardon me, Commissioner.
I'm leaving for France in a few days. Whatever is left of my fortune is yours to proceed with our experiments. Now, this is an obvious forgery. Pace is trying to get hold of Lemaire's estate.
Who inherited Lemaire's estate, anyway?
No one as yet. As his body was never found, the will won't be read until the court declares Lemaire legally dead. But his only direct heir is his daughter. However, I'm not interested in the will.
No, Cranston. Mr. Teague is a trustee of the Biological Institute. Lemaire was an officer, and some of the Institute's funds are tied up with his estate.
And I'm trying to find some way of getting them released. If we can prove that Lemaire really drowned...
Of course he was drowned.
I'm not so sure he was drowned.
Well, that stands to reason. Well, I'll settle the question. I'll send a diver down into Madman's Deep.
Good, Commissioner, but the first thing I'd do would be to have a talk with this Dr. Pace. He might prove interesting.
Now, a fellow must be down and out to live in a place like this. I'm beginning to put this case together already. After Lemaire's death, Dr. Pace couldn't find another job, so he schemed up a way to get hold of Lemaire's money. He framed that fake letter and...
Yes?
Dr. Pace?
Yes?
I'm Police Commissioner Weston. This is Mr. Cranston. I'd like to talk to you.
Why should the police want to talk to me?
Merely to get some information, Doctor. About Pierre Lemaire.
Oh. Well, come in, please. This is my laboratory. I live here, too. I've been a little pressed for cash lately.
I understand you were Mr. Lemaire's assistant, Dr. Pace.
15 years we worked together. We were on the brink of a tremendous discovery. We would have abolished death. Come here, let me show you. They're tadpoles. See them swinging about?
Yes?
Once they were dead. We restored them to life. That was more than 5 years ago. True, they never became frogs, but they're still alive. The dead, made to live.
In your opinion, Doctor, what happened?
The same experiment with the dead guinea pig, but the solution was wrong. The guinea pig turned into an underwater creature.
An underwater creature?
Yes, we didn't realize it could only remain in the air for short periods. So it died. Then I corrected the solution.
Did he have any of it aboard his yacht?
It was prepared on his yacht from protozoa scooped up out of the bay.
Dr. Pace, we're sending down a diver into Madman's Deep to look for Lemaire's body.
But Lemaire didn't drown. He isn't there. He's alive.
Well, we'll find out about that anyway.
Even if he had drowned, it's been 4 years. There'll be nothing left of him.
There'll be enough to determine whether or not he did drown. I thought you might like to cooperate with us.
I don't know anything about it. Talk to Judith. She's the one who wrecked the yacht. Ask her.
That's an excellent suggestion. We shall ask her. Good evening, Dr. Pace.
Evening, Doctor. And thank you.
Before we're through with this, I wouldn't be surprised if we had a killer to deal with.
Judith Lemaire?
Oh, don't be naive. How would a woman wreck a boat? Something a man would figure out. I suspect the man was Dr. Pace.
And the motive?
He wanted the old man's fortune. He assumed the money would be left to carry on the experiments. Then after he'd killed Lemaire, he became afraid the estate would go to Judith. So he trumped up that fake letter, naming himself as the beneficiary.
A perfectly logical deduction. Even brilliant.
Well, thanks.
Except that it's 100% wrong.
Wrong?
I don't think either Judith Lemaire or Dr. Pace wrecked the boat. I don't think either one of them are killers. I'm not even certain Lemaire was drowned.
The servant was drowned, wasn't he? If Lemaire was aboard that yacht, he must have been drowned, too.
Oh, I feel certain Lemaire was aboard the yacht, all right. In fact, I feel certain that he's still there.
What on earth are you talking about? If Lemaire's on the boat, he's dead. A man can't live underwater for 4 years. Cranston, don't tell me you believe that this protozoic stuff could keep a man alive underwater.
Well, I might be able to tell you more about that when I come up from the bottom of Madman's Deep.
When you come up?
Yes. You see, I'm going down with the diver.
In just a moment, we'll return to the shadow. And now, back to the shadow.
Sure, I've been diving for 7 years, Mr. Cranston. This job will be a cinch. And you don't feel we'll have any trouble finding her?
We'll find what's left of her and what's left of Mr. Lemaire. But after 4 years, it won't be much. You all ready?
Yep.
There's a telephone in your diving helmet, so you and me can talk back and forth to each other, and the pump crew here.
Fine.
Well, let's get going. Okay, Jerry, you can fasten on our headgear.
Right.
We're going down.
You okay, Mr. Cranston? Yeah. Separate kind of pounding in my ears. That's just the air pressure. A little while you won't even notice it. Better switch on your flash. Right. I'll go ahead and you follow along. But don't get too close to me or our lines might foul. Mr. Cranston, yes? Swing the beam of your light over to the left. See anything? Yes, I see something. Sort of a dark shape. Might be a rock. Anyhow, we'll have a look. Come on. Take it easy. I won't be moving any too rapidly in this outfit. Mr. Cranston, it's her. It's the boat. Look. She went straight down. Hardly any lift to her at all. Hello up there.
Hello?
We found her. She's settled down quite a bit in the mud. Almost up to her deck. Watch the lines. We're going aboard.
Okay.
My Mind your step, Mr. Cranston. Timbers in this deck are pretty nearly rotted away. Not much left of the old tub. Won't be anything left of the map. Skeleton, maybe. Mr. Cranston? Yes? Flash your light through the cabin window here while I see if I can... Great Scott, look! Lemaire! It's Lemaire, but good heavens, look at him. He looks alive.
Hello down there. What's happened?
Lemaire is in the cabin, sitting in a chair. Not a skeleton, but seemingly alive and perfectly health. The flesh looks smooth and firm. The eyes are open. He seems to be Cranston. He's moving. He's coming toward the window. Get back! Let go! Be careful! You're tangled the line. He's moving. He's coming towards us. Get back!
Hello down there. Hello? Cranston. Richard. Answer us. Hello? Hello, answer us.
Hurry up there.
Please hurry.
All right, you guys, get that helmet off.
Yes, for heaven's sake.
Come on. Here, let me.
Cranston.
Oh, Lamont, are you all right?
Yes. Yes, I'm quite all right. Well, where's Richard? Oh, right here, Mr. Cranston. I guess I sort of messed things up. Tangled the lines and busted one of the phone cables. What on earth happened down there? Well, Commissioner, it was one of the most curious sights I've ever witnessed.
But what happened?
Chemical reaction you probably wouldn't find occurring anyplace else on Earth. Yes, but... Well, then it might have been the extremely low temperature that caused it. Will you please tell me... Lemaire's body was completely preserved. The guy actually walked. What? Well, not actually. When the water was agitated, it caused the body to move. But Lemaire is dead, all right. Shot in the back. What did I tell you? It was murder. And after Lemaire was shot and killed, the sea cocks were open and the boat was sunk. And that letter which Dr. Pace had was a forgery. Of course. Yeah. Just as you summarized. He was trying to get hold of Lemaire's fortune. Well, in 1 hour from now, I'll have Dr. Pace under arrest for murder. Oh, but it wasn't Dr. Pace who killed Lemaire.
Well, Lamont, then who did?
Say, you mean Lemaire's daughter? No, it wasn't Judith Lemaire either. Come now, Commissioner. You're guessing.
Who's there? What? I'm certain I saw that door open. No one.
Well, Teague?
What?
Why did you kill Pierre Lemaire?
I must be losing my senses. Got to get a grip on myself. Seen the thing through this far. I mustn't go to pieces now.
Why did you kill him?
That voice again. Who are you? Where are you?
I am the shadow. I'm right here. You can't see me because I've clouded your mind. Why did you kill Pierre Lemaire?
I didn't kill him.
You went aboard his yacht at night. On the deck, you encountered Lemaire's servant.
No.
You killed him, knocked him overboard.
No.
Then, through the cabin window, you shot Lemaire.
I didn't. It's a lie.
And after that, you opened the Seacocks.
Oh.
Why did you do it? And after Madman's deep had guarded your secret so carefully, why did you want a diver sent down?
I won't answer you.
You'll answer now, or you'll hear my voice talking to you the rest of your life.
No.
In the quiet of your room. When you mingle with crowds, when you turn out your lights to sleep,
No.
You'll never know any rest, any peace.
No.
You'll never escape me. Wherever you go, you'll hear me. You'll always hear me.
Wait, I'll answer. Yes, I did kill Lemaire. And his servant, too.
Why?
Because Lemaire had agreed to will me his fortune. All of it.
Will it to you?
Yes, I'm a trustee of the Biological Institute. I promised him I'd use the money only for research.
But you had other plans, is that it?
Not at first. I intended to carry out his wishes. I swear I did. Then I began thinking all that money could be mine. I could take it for my own and no one would be the wiser.
Go on.
Don't be half crazy. I couldn't wait for him to die a natural death.
So you killed him?
Yes. Expected to get the money right away. Then this fool, Dr. Pace, produced that letter. I was afraid he'd make the court believe Lemaire was still alive, afraid it would be years and years before the will was opened and the money turned over to me.
And that's why you wanted to establish Lemaire's death?
It was the only way I could get the money. I took a chance. I thought that in 4 years all traces of the crime would be obliterated.
Nothing left of Lemaire but a few bones. Well, now you know why I did it. Now you know.
Hello. Yes, this is Commissioner Weston's office. The gentleman of the press, Margo.
Uh-oh.
Well, I'm afraid you'll have to talk to Commissioner Weston about the Lemaire case. He solved it personally. Yeah, you're quite welcome. Bye.
Oh, so he solved the case personally.
Well, except for a few details. Oh, of course, he did make a slight mistake in suspecting Dr. Pace and Judith Lemaire,
And
but...
totally overlooked Mr. T. Lamont, what made you suspect him?
Well, Margo, Teague tripped himself up in several ways. He said Lemaire's yacht was wrecked on the evening of October 16th, 1938.
Well?
And yet Judith Lemaire, who discovered the wreck, didn't know herself when it had happened. Lemaire had been away from home aboard the yacht for 6 days.
But I don't see...
Well, the boat might have gone down any one of those 6 days, Margo. How would Teague have known which one? Yet he gave the exact date.
Oh, why, say.
He mentioned October 16th because it was indelibly written in his mind. It was the night he killed Pierre Lemaire. And even though no one even thought at the time of accusing him, his own feeling of guilt prompted him to manufacture an alibi.
An alibi?
Yes. He told Commissioner Weston a bad storm had wrecked the boat. Well, I checked back through the weather reports. And in that vicinity, during the week of October 16th, there were no bad storms.
The program is based on a story copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Again next week, the Shadow will demonstrate that
the weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
Once again, your neighborhood blue coal dealer brings you the thrilling adventures of The Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. There is a lot more coal being mined this year than last year, so there's absolutely no reason for anyone to worry about a coal shortage this winter. The only problem is one of distribution, and that can be solved with your cooperation. Blue coal dealers right now are delivering anthracite as fast as they can. Some coal in every bin, enough for immediate needs, is the goal of your friendly blue coal dealer. Don't insist on a full winter supply at one time. Help your neighbors now by being patient, and you'll benefit in the long run. Remember, there's enough coal for everyone, but deliveries must be confined to immediate needs at present. The Shadow, mysterious character who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Several years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret. The secret of hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so that they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margo Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's drama, Death keeps a deadline.
Fear, awful, haunting fear, is the spur that drives many a criminal to horrible deeds. And it is such fear that drives the Shadow's enemy to murder when death meets the deadline. It is a balmy night in late autumn when Lamont Cranston and Margo Lane strolled toward Margo's home.
And here you are, Miss Lane. Safe and sound at the entrance to your apartment building.
You're very gallant, Mr. Cranston. Oh, even at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Tired, Margo?
Yes, deliciously tired.
Enjoy the evening?
Oh, Lamont, it was perfect. Everything was scrumptious from beginning to end. The dinner, the theater, the dancing, even the walk through the park just now.
And why shouldn't it be something special? After all, you don't have a birthday every day.
For which I am profoundly grateful. Good night, Lamont, and thanks again so much.
Good night, Margo. I'll see you
Hey, buddy. Got a match?
Why, yes, I think so.
Never mind. Get your dukes up.
Lamont, he's got a gun.
Say, what is this?
It's a stick-up, buddy. Come on, get the hands up before I let you have it. Okay, lady. I begin with you. Hand over that purse. Come on, give me that purse, no stolen.
Better do as he says, Margo.
All right.
Now, your turn, buddy. Give me your wallet. Make it snappy.
Not tonight, Rabbit.
What? Wait a minute, wise guy. How come you know my name?
The car that just went by, Rabbit. Lit up your face for a moment with its headlights.
Hey, keep your hands up. Keep them up, I tell you, or I'll drill you.
You're afraid to pull that trigger, Rabbit. You haven't got the nerve.
You stay away from me, buddy. You take another step and I'll shoot.
Put down that gun, Rabbit.
Go on, get back. Get back, I'll blast you wide open.
Then why don't you, Rabbit? Go ahead. Go ahead and shoot. You can't miss me now.
Oh, Lamont, no, he'll kill you.
You haven't got the nerve to kill me, have you, Rabbit? You're afraid to pull that trigger.
No, I ain't afraid. I ain't, I tell you.
Then what are you waiting for? Well, my friend, you're certainly too late now.
Oh, Lamont.
Well, there's nothing to worry about, Margo, except a few skin knuckles. Say, that wasn't a bad uppercut, if I do say so myself.
Yes, but you almost committed suicide, walking straight into a hold-up man with a gun. Oh, Lamont.
I knew he wouldn't shoot.
You knew? How? But how did you know?
Margo, that gentleman sleeping blissfully on the sidewalk is Rabbit Eddie Burke, hanger-on of Tony Morello's, the gangster. You see, Margo, Rabbit here is frustrated. A psychological case.
What on earth do you mean?
Well, he always wanted to be a professional gunman, but he could never summon enough nerve to pull the trigger. He's never been able to reach that pitch of frenzy to take that last fatal step, to kill. The whole underworld holds him in contempt as a cheap crook who carries a gun just for show.
So that's where he got his nickname, Rabbit.
Exactly.
Whew, but still, Lamont, you took an awful chance. After all, there's always a first time, even for Rabbit Eddie Burke.
If there is, it hasn't happened yet. Oh, Margo, you go in and phone for the police. I'll stay here and keep an eye on our friend.
A whole year since that hold-up went wrong, Tony. A whole year I spent in a clink because of that rat Lamont Cranston.
Sure, Rabbit. I know how you feel. After all, when a guy takes your gun away, that makes you look like a chump, huh?
Yeah, he made me look like a chump, all right. But someday, Tony, I'm going to get him. I'm going to watch him squirm, hear him beg for mercy. I'll blast the life out of him if it's the last thing I do.
Sure you will, Rabbit. But take it easy, pal. There's plenty of time. You just got out of stir and you got yourself to worry about.
Well, what do you mean, Tony? I did my time, didn't I?
Sure you did. But the pen didn't do your health no good. You look kind of all in. Hey, Rabbit, you ain't sick, are you?
Well, me? Why, no. Why, Tony? Why do you ask?
Well, I was kind of worried about you. Your face ain't got no color. You're breathing hard all the time.
Oh, I feel all right.
Well, you never can tell until the doc gives you going over with the x-rays.
Yeah. Say, Tony, maybe you're right.
Maybe I ought to see a doctor.
Yeah, checkup wouldn't do you no harm. Tell you what I do, Rabbit.
Yeah?
Take you to my own doctor, Doc Bryan. He'd give you the once-over and he won't charge you a dime for it.
Oh, say, that's white of you, Tony.
Oh, not at all, Rabbit. After all, you're one of my boys, ain't you? If there's one thing Tony Morello does, that's take care of his boys.
See, Tony, I got the jitters. I wonder what's keeping the doc so long.
There he is now.
Well, Mr. Burke, I've completed my examination.
Yeah? Yeah, Doc. What'd you find?
Mr. Burke, I'm sorry, but I've got some bad news for you.
Bad?
Some very bad news.
Bad news? Well, you mean I got something wrong in my chest?
It isn't your chest I'm worried about. It's your heart.
My heart?
Yes. The X-ray shows that you have a very bad heart condition. A severe aneurysm.
Oh, look, Doc, this aneurysm, what's it mean? I'll give it to me straight.
It means, Mr. Burke, that you have a serious weakness of the heart wall. To be brutally frank, you haven't more than 6 months to live.
He gave me 6 months, Tony. 6 months to live. Gee, someday I'll be walking along the street and then it'll come.
Yeah, I know how you feel, Rabbit. It's tough.
Yeah. Like standing around in a death house, knowing just when you're going to burn and waiting for the hot seat.
Now, take it easy, pal. I know you're going through plenty, but maybe it wouldn't happen like the doc said.
Not a chance. You're hurting yourself, Tony. There ain't a thing I can do but wait for it. Just sit around and wait to grow.
Yeah, here, Rabbit. Have a drink. It'll take the edge off.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I need.
Okay. Hey, Rabbit, I was just thinking.
Yeah?
You know what I'd do if I knew I only had 6 months to live?
No. What would you do?
I'd spend all my time painting the town red. Wine, dames, music. I'd have them all. Plenty. Yes, sir, I'd do all the things I ever wanted to do, but didn't have the nerve to do before. I'd live a lifetime in those 6 months.
Yeah. Yeah, you got something there, Tony.
Take your case, for instance, Rabbit. You always wanted to be a first-class triggerman, didn't you?
Yeah, but I never had the nerve.
Oh, that's different now, Rabbit.
I don't get you.
Listen, pal. This is your chance to be a real killer. Hottest gunman in town, a big shot.
Who? Me?
Yeah, you. You don't have to be afraid of nothing now, Rabbit. You can go around blasting guys with a gun like you were shooting pigeons. How does that sound, pal?
Oh, sounds swell. But, nah, Tony, I ain't got what it takes. Why, if the cop nailed me, it'd mean a chair.
What do you care? You don't have to be afraid of the seat. You got nothing to lose anyway, have you? Your pump is bad, ain't it? You only got 6 months anyway, either way.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right.
My Rabbit, you can be terrific. Now, listen. I'll make you my #1 trigger man, give you $1,000 a week to play with.
$1,000 a week?
Sure, and you can live like a king, Rabbit, while you last. And you can enjoy yourself knocking over guys you and me don't like. And, that ain't all.
What else is there?
Lamont Cranston. This is your chance to get him the way you wanted to.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't have to worry about the chair now. I can blast his brains out. Oh, Lamont Cranston.
Hey, Rabbit, look through the window. Down there on the sidewalk. You know who that is coming along?
Yeah, it's Donovan, the cop.
That's right. Donovan, the cop. The flatfoot who sent you up for your first stretch at the pen. The bull who kicks you off the street every time he sees you.
Yeah.
Now's your chance to know how it feels to put a slug through a guy. Here. Here's my gun, Rabbit.
Huh?
Now, let's see you knock that flatfoot off. Here, I open the window for you.
Tony,
That's the first one. It comes the hardest, Rabbit. The rest are easy. Now, look at him, pal. Right in the spot for you to draw a perfect bead. Go on. Let him have it, Rabbit. Go ahead. Pull the trigger. Blast him.
Okay. I ain't scared. Here goes.
You did it, Rabbit.
Yeah.
You're in. You put a slug right through that flatfoot's heart.
He's dead. I killed him. I did it.
We'll return to the shadow in just a moment. But here is important information. Blue coal dealers everywhere are delivering fuel as fast as wartime transportation facilities will permit. Yes, we want to make sure that everyone has enough coal on hand for immediate requirements. To help speed deliveries, blue coal dealers have asked consumers to cooperate by following two important suggestions. First, advise your dealer now of the estimated quantity of fuel you will require for the entire heating season. This will enable him to work out a schedule of deliveries that will ensure a steady supply all winter long. There is no advantage in placing duplicate orders with more than one dealer. It only makes distribution more difficult. Next, when your dealer has arranged to deliver your coal, be sure that someone is at home or preparations have been made to receive it. Loads that have to return to the dealer's yard complicate distribution and cause needless waste of gasoline and rubber. Remember, your blue coal dealer has to plan the routing of deliveries several days in advance. Help him to maintain a smooth working schedule. Be prepared to receive your coal when it arrives by having the cellar window unlocked and the bin boards in place. This will save valuable time. And now, back to the shadow.
Listen, Morello, I want to know who's responsible for all these killings.
How should I know, Commissioner?
Looks like your work. 4 men have been shot and killed, and every one of them was a mortal enemy of yours.
Ain't that too bad? That's kind of a coincidence, ain't it?
Coincidence, my eye. There's a crazy gunman loose in this town, and I've got good reason to believe it's you.
You ain't got a thing on me, Weston, and you know it. That plainclothes fly cop you put on my trail, that Lanigan, he knows it as well as you do. I had a perfect alibi every time, checked and double-checked.
That's just it, Morello. Your alibis have been too perfect.
If I was you, Cranston, I'd keep my nose out of this.
But you're not me. And I like my nose just where it is.
Okay, but don't say I didn't tip you off.
Commissioner Weston speaking. Yes, what is it? What? Detective Lanigan. Where? All right, stand by. We'll notify every squad car in the area right away.
What's up, Weston?
Tom Lanigan. Just shot, killed from a passing car.
Oh, now ain't that too bad, Commissioner. Maybe you try to tell me I shot Lanigan while you wasn't looking from your office window here. Well, this is one alibi I wouldn't have to prove.
Where to, Mr. Cranston? Where to?
We'll drop Miss Lane at her apartment, Shrevey.
Okay.
This right down to Rabbit Eddie Burke.
Oh, that Rabbit Eddie, Mr. Cranston. Boy, I wouldn't want to be in his shoes. I wouldn't want to. Not from what I heard.
What did you hear, Shrevey?
Well, it seems my bosom friend and companion, Big Charlie, over-listened to a couple of hoods he was hacking around. They was talking about Rabbit Eddie Burke, they was talking.
Yes?
Yeah. Anyway, it seems Big Charlie gathered from the conservation in the back seat that Rabbit Eddie is stuck with a bum ticker he is stuck. The doc give him the once-over, and he tells him that he ain't got but 6 months before he croaks he ain't got.
Shrevey, are you sure?
Oh, yeah, Mr. Cranston, positive. You know what I'd do if I had 6 months to live? You know what I'd do?
No, Shrevey, what would you do?
Well, Miss Lane, I'd park this hack of mine in front of every hydrant in town. I'd park it. And I'd spend all day bawling out traffic cops. I'd bawl. And I'd go up one-way streets the wrong way I'd go.
In other words, you'd do all the things that you've been afraid to do.
Yeah.
Oh, Shrevey.
Yeah, Mr. Cranston?
Did Big Charlie happen to hear the name of the doctor who examined Rabbit Eddie?
Yeah. It was Dr. Bryan up on the south side. He handles a lot of hoods, he handles.
Thanks, Shrevey. You drop Miss Lane at her apartment. I'll get off here.
Yes, sir.
There's somebody I've got to see. Alone, Margo.
Listen, Tony, this ticker of mine may go at any second. My 6 months are almost up.
So what, Rabbit?
So I'm going out and give it to Lamont Cranston, for it's too late.
Now, listen. Cranston can wait. Got a couple of more important rats for you to bump off first.
Next, Tony, I ain't taking no chances. I'm going to kill Cranston now. Oh, I can't wait to put a slug in that weasel's heart. It's eating me alive.
You listen, Rabbit. You do as I say. I'm giving the orders.
Maybe, but I ain't taking them anymore.
Oh, you little...
Drop that gat, Tony. You're a little late, Tony. Just a little too late. You showed me how to use a gun, now I showed you. There's only one more thing I want before I hand in my chips. To get Lamont Cranston.
All right, nurse. You can go home now.
Thank you, Dr. Bryan.
Let's see. I'm going to reserve a table at the club. What was that? Oh, I must be imagining things. I thought I heard a laugh.
You did, Dr. Bryan.
What?
You heard the laugh of the shadow.
The shadow?
Yes.
But where are you? I can't see you.
No man can see me, Dr. Bryan. It's useless to look around the room.
Why? Why are you here? What do you want, Shadow?
I want to know the true condition of a certain criminal's heart.
Who do you mean?
I mean Rabbit Eddie Burke.
Rabbit Eddie? Well, I don't know. Why do you ask me?
Don't try to lie to me, my friend. You examined him, told him he had a very bad heart.
All right. I'll admit it, Shadow. I did examine him. His heart was critically weak.
Strange, Dr. Bryan. Very strange. You examined Burke the day after he got out of prison, did you not?
Why, yes. What about it?
Just this, my friend. The day before he was released, he was examined by the prison doctor, a very competent physician. And Burke's heart was found to be in fine condition.
Well,
I want the truth, Dr. Bryan. Why did you render a false diagnosis?
You can't intimidate me. I don't have to answer that.
You'll have to answer before a court of justice as an accessory to murder.
But murder?
Yes. And it will not go easier with you, my friend, when they find that you have no legal right to practice medicine.
You know that?
Yes, Dr. Bryan. I investigated you. For years, you've been masquerading as a licensed physician, dealing in crime behind a veil of respectability. Well, my friend, are you going to tell me what I want to know now?
All right. All right, Shadow, I'll tell you. But it was Tony Morello who made me do it. He wanted Burke to be his personal gunman, to do his killings. He knew he could talk Burke into it, under the circumstances.
Oh, it was a cold-blooded frame-up, eh? And a perfect setup for Morello. He could sit back with an airtight alibi in each case while Rabbit Eddie did the dirty work and took all the chances.
Yes, that was it.
Why did you help Morello, Dr. Bryan?
I had to. Morello threatened to kill me if I didn't.
The law will judge you and pass sentence, Dr. Bryan. Meanwhile, I warn you not to leave town. Remember, the shadow is watching you.
Hello, Mr. Cranston.
Hello, Shrevey. Did you bring Margo with you?
No, Mr. Cranston. She was not there when I called for her. She was not.
Well, that's funny. We had a date this afternoon. She should have been home long before this. Oh, excuse me.
Certainly.
Hello?
Lamont Cranston?
I'm sorry, that noise in the background, I can't quite hear you.
Is this Lamont Cranston talking?
Yes?
That dame of yours, Margo Lane. She ain't gonna show up this afternoon or any other afternoon.
What do you mean?
I mean I nabbed her. In just 1 hour from now, I'm going to kill her, Cranston. And you won't be able to do a thing about it because you don't know where she is.
Who is this?
A friend, Cranston. Just a friend. How do you feel, pal? How's it feel to sit around and squirm and eat your heart out because you can't help your dame, eh? You're gonna suffer and suffer plenty.
If you hurt that girl, I'll hunt you down and kill you with my bare hands.
You got it the other way around, Cranston. Because after I get through with her, pal, I'm gonna hunt you down.
Hello. Hello.
Water Department.
My name is Lamont Cranston. I'd like to talk to Commissioner Murphy, please.
Just a minute, please.
Oh, hello, Mr. Cranston. What can I do for are you?
Commissioner, I need some information, and I need it fast.
Just 1 second more, Miss Lane. That's all you got. 1 second more. Well, where's your boyfriend now, eh? Where's Cranston? Oh, I can see him now, tearing his hair, watching the time run out.
You'll get the chair for this.
What do I care about the chair? There's only one law I believe in. The law of this gun. Well, time's up, sweetheart. I wonder what Cranston's thinking about now, eh? Boy, I'd give my right arm to see him now. To see his face.
He'll never rest until he finds you.
It's me that'll find him, sister. Well, here goes. Now just sit tight and shut your eyes.
No.
It's gonna be quick and easy.
No.
You just hear a noise, sister, that's all. Just a noise.
My compliments on your courage, Rabbit.
What's that?
It takes a brave man to shoot a helpless woman.
Who's talking? Where are you?
The voice you hear is the voice of the Shadow, Rabbit.
What?
And I'm standing by your side.
The Shadow? I heard of you. You're the guy nobody can see.
Precisely, Rabbit, and wherever I go, I bring justice. Not the law of the gun, the law of the people.
Oh, why are you here, Shadow?
I have come as an avenger of society, Rabbit. You shall pay for your crimes. In the chair.
You're wasting your time, pal. I got a weak heart. It's due to go any time now. I'm going to cheat the chair.
No, Rabbit, your heart is in excellent condition.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Morello framed you, Rabbit. He forced Dr. Bryan to tell you that you were doomed. Morello knew that he could get you to kill to do his murders, while he sat back and played safe.
No, you're lying, Shadow.
The Shadow never lies, my friend. Dr. Bryan has just confessed. The police have just picked him up. They'll be here for you at any moment.
Oh, no. They'll never take me to the death house. And neither will you. Yeah, that's the end of you, Shadow.
You're mistaken, Rabbit. Your gun has failed you. You can't escape your punishment.
Oh, that's where you're wrong. There's still another way out. And this time I won't miss.
Rabbit!
Too late, Shadow. I'm going to cheat the hot seat after all. It's funny. They told me I wouldn't live more than 6 months. They meant to lie to me. But instead, they gave it to me straight. It's just 6 months today that I walked out of Doc Bryan's office.
Too bad, Rabbit. You weren't really meant to be a killer. Who knows? Under different circumstances, you might have been a decent, honest citizen. But the law makes no distinction among criminals. It punishes them all, impartially.
It's the police.
Oh, Lamont, you have no idea what runs through your mind when you're waiting for the shock of a bullet. There I was with my eyes closed and saying every prayer I ever knew when the Shadow came along.
Something to remember, eh?
Whew, as long as I live. You know, when I heard your voice, I could have kissed you.
Well, why didn't you, Margo?
Oh, for the very good reason that I couldn't see you. Say, Lamont.
Yeah?
How on earth did you know I was there at Morello's hideout?
Well, I got in touch with Commissioner Murphy over at the water department. He told me.
Commissioner Murphy?
Uh-huh.
But what's he got to do with all of this? How did he know?
Remember when Rabbit phoned me?
Yes.
Well, while Rabbit was talking to me over the phone, I heard what sounded like a big water pump through the phone receiver.
Well, but I still don't understand.
It's very simple, Margo. I called Commissioner Murphy at the water department and asked him whether he had a crew out somewhere in the city using one of those big emergency water pumps. And luck was with me. A water main had burst at Central and 6th, and they were pumping the water. I knew Morello had a hideout in the apartment building across the street, so I called Weston, and, well, the rest you know.
Now, there are thousands of young men who have attended the John Barclay Sales Service training schools, and they have helped many of you to solve difficult heating problems. In addition, they have shown countless blue coal customers the way to healthful and economical home heating. Today, very few of these men are available. Most of them are in key positions with our government. Naturally, it's not easy now for your blue coal dealer to handle requests for firing instructions and like services. So if you feel the need for information on how to operate your furnace, don't insist that a serviceman be sent to your home. Ask your blue coal dealer for our new illustrated firing chart. This easy-to-understand firing chart shows the proper method of firing anthracite and explains the correct operation of dampers. It contains all of the information needed for the easy and economical operation of your furnace. These charts are free, and your dealer will be glad to furnish you with a copy. I thank you.
The Shadow program is based on a story copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Again next week, The Shadow will demonstrate that
the weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
your friendly blue coal dealer brings you another strange and thrilling adventure in the Shadow's daring battle against the forces of evil. Be sure to listen. This story produced by the B.M.&W Coal Company, distributors of Blue Coal. This is Mutual.
Once again, your neighborhood blue coal dealer brings you the thrilling adventures of the Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. We do not have to worry about coal this winter. The anthracite industry expects to produce several million tons more than it did last year. So you can be sure there will be enough coal for everyone. However, your fuel dealer needs your patriotic cooperation to aid in planning deliveries so that everyone will have enough coal for immediate need. Remember, we must share and share alike. Don't demand delivery of more coal than is actually needed for your present heating requirements. There is no need to hoard. Cooperate with your fuel dealer. He can and will schedule deliveries so that your heating requirements will be taken care of this winter. The Shadow, mysterious character who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Several years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret. The secret of hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so that they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margo Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's drama, The Wailing Corpse.
Mr. Van Dyke, as your lawyer, I protest against this fantastic idea.
Danforth, my mind is made up. You have your orders? Very well. I'm sending Joan to my place in Carolina. She will hear nothing of this. I will not have my daughter touched with sorrow. She is very dear to me. You understand? Stop here, please. This is the establishment. Shall I wait? No, thank you. Goodbye, Danville. Goodbye, Mr. Van Dyke.
Yes?
There? Oh, didn't see you for a second. The light is dim.
We do keep it rather subdued in here.
I'm Ellsworth Van Dyke. I phoned you.
Yes, sir. Please sit down and we'll discuss the type of funeral you want. Casket?
That's it. Is it possible to have a special casket made?
Yes, but of course you realize that the price...
Money is no object.
Oh, I see. Well, now, what would you like?
The casket must be made of some material that will withstand decay. I prefer glass.
Glass?
Yes, I must have it. Now, how wide is the average coffin?
Approximately 3 feet.
I want this one 5 feet wide.
5 feet wide? But it will take time to have it made, Mr. Van Dyke.
It must be ready within 2 weeks.
At that time, you can have the body changed to the special casket. But naturally, you proceed with the funeral immediately.
There's not going to be any funeral. Yet.
No funeral? But surely you can't wait.
I can wait, Mr. Griswold.
Eh?
Yes. You see, I am to be the occupant of that coffin.
Mr. Cranston, in all my years as an undertaker, I've never seen anything like this coffin I've just delivered. You are interested in the strange and weird, so I came to you.
Oh, I'm very glad you did, Mr. Griswold.
A glass coffin?
That's not all, Miss Lane. He insisted that the coffin be ventilated.
Oh, not really.
Go on, sir. I can see there's more.
Mr. Van Dyke demanded some means of communicating with the living from his coffin.
A telephone?
Yes. It's connected with a speaker in his house. He's to be placed in a mausoleum on his estate.
Well, he must be afraid of being buried alive.
Oh, there's another angle, Margo. I've heard that Ellsworth Van Dyke believes that the dead can communicate with the living. Mr. Griswold, I know he has a young daughter. Any other relatives?
His brother, Arthur, and his wife live with Mr. Van Dyke.
Excuse me.
I left this number. It may be...
Hello? Yes, he's here. What? Oh. Well, I'll tell him.
Lamont, what's wrong?
Ellsworth Van Dyke has just died suddenly. He's being placed in his mausoleum immediately.
Confound these newspapers, making a sensation of Ellsworth's funeral. It was that fool coffin of his, Clara. Now everybody will be watching us, prying into things.
There's no need to break down, Arthur, and act like a nervous idiot.
Yes, you can talk. Thank heaven Joan isn't here to ask questions.
What sort of questions, Uncle Arthur?
Joan, darling. How did you get here?
By train, Aunt Clara. I came as soon as I heard that Father was dead.
But who told you? You weren't to hear.
Oh, it wasn't your fault, I heard. Someone phoned me about Father.
Who did that?
I don't know. They said it was a friend.
Oh, Joan, you poor darling.
Don't touch me, Aunt Clara. You think I can't see through you. You hated my father. Both you and Uncle Arthur.
Joan, how can you say that?
How? Because I know. You hovered over him like two vultures, waiting for him to die, waiting for his money.
Joan, I realize you're not yourself.
My father wouldn't believe what I told him about you and Aunt Clara. And now he's dead. Father's dead.
What are we going to do about her?
She's our responsibility now. If she goes on like this, she'll cause a scandal.
We've got to do something.
Yes, people will talk.
Quiet, Arthur. Is that you, Sarah?
Yes, Mrs. Van Dyke. Did you ring for me?
It must have been Miss Joan, Sarah.
Miss Joan? Is she here?
She just came home.
Oh, poor child.
Sarah, you must help us.
What do you mean, sir?
Joan has her mind filled with all sorts of strange ideas.
Yes, I know.
You realize that they are ridiculous, don't you? That she's suffering from hallucinations.
Well, why don't you answer?
I'd better go to her, sir. She needs me.
Sarah. Oh, Sarah.
There, now, child, I'm here.
Sarah, what would I do without you?
There, dear. There. You must rest. Perhaps if I turned the radio on low.
Oh, no, please.
No, I'd better not. Might keep you awake. It's late and you must sleep now.
Sarah, Father thought the dead could send messages to those they loved. Could it be?
You mustn't think, Joan. Just rest. Rest. There, dear. There.
Joan.
Yes, Father, did you call? It was Father's voice.
Joan. Joan.
Father, why don't you answer me? Father, where are you? Where are you? Answer me. And so I came to you, Commissioner Weston, to tell you what had happened.
Miss Van Dyke, you're sure you heard your father's voice?
Positive.
Lamont, suppose I take Miss Van Dyke into the other room for a minute.
Good idea, Miss Lane. Good idea.
Come on, Miss Van Dyke, come with me.
Well, what do you think, Cranston?
Sounds like a very strange business, Commissioner.
If it's true.
You think that the girl is unbalanced?
Perhaps.
I've got a hunch, Commissioner, that she did hear something.
Oh, now, Cranston. Not the voice of her dead father.
Commissioner, he was afraid of being buried alive. So he arranged to communicate with the people above and be rescued if he were.
Do you think it's possible he actually was? Good heavens, what a terrible idea.
Yes.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go to the Van Dyke estate and find out. Come on. Mr. Van Dyke, you understand that the police can exhume your brother's body if circumstances justify it.
Commissioner Weston, surely you don't take the ravings of a poor hysterical girl seriously enough to act on them?
Uncle Arthur, you must listen to me.
No, Joan, my brother is dead. He must be left in peace.
Well, if he's really dead, how do you explain the voice?
Voice? What voice?
Miss Van Dyke says that last night she heard her father calling to her.
She heard his voice?
Just after 2 o'clock, I was awakened by my father calling my name.
Oh, it was a dream.
No, I was fully awake. I know my father's voice.
Mr. Van Dyke, did you hear the voice?
No, I heard nothing. If it had been my brother speaking from his tomb, everybody would have heard it. The merest whisper there is magnified into a shout in that receiver he set up in the hall.
Mrs. Van Dyke, did you hear anything?
Nothing.
Sarah, you were with me until I fell asleep. Did you hear anything?
No, child. I heard nothing.
You're all looking at me as though I were out of my mind or something. I tell you, I heard my father crying. Oh, doesn't anyone believe me?
Joan, you must be calm. When you've had time to rest, you'll feel less excited.
I want an investigation. I demand it.
I won't have it, you hear?
Why not? Why are you afraid to have anyone examine him? I know why. Because you murdered him.
That's a lie.
All right, one moment, please. Murder, eh? Now we're getting somewhere.
He has no proof.
Maybe we'll find proof. We've got a motive.
Motive? What possible motive could
Money.
Right. Van Dyke, if you could get this girl shut up as insane, perhaps you could grab his money. That's motive for murder.
My brother died a natural death.
It was pretty sudden, wasn't it?
He slipped away in a coma.
What was the cause of death?
It was certified as heart failure.
There was nothing wrong with my father's heart.
We'll find out. I'm going to have an autopsy.
May I speak, Commissioner? I was Ezra's lawyer.
What is it, Mr. Danforth?
I have kept silent till now, but Mr. Van Dyke's will expressly forbids exhumation of his body.
Now what? Just a moment. If the police decide to exhume...
The heirs would lose their money. Under those conditions, any one of them could stop you by an injunction, Commissioner.
Then Mr. Danforth, you're against me, too.
Oh, now, Joan, dear.
You're all against me. All of you.
Joan, wait.
Leave me alone.
Margo, come here a moment.
What is it, Lamont?
Let's slip away. I want to pay a visit.
A visit?
Yes. I want to spend an hour tonight in the tomb of Ellsworth Van Dyke. Our government has asked everyone to work together on a plan which will permit delivery of some coal to every bin. Consumers who have large supplies of coal on hand have been asked to withhold orders for additional deliveries. Those who need coal at once should order only enough to take care of immediate needs. There is no shortage of coal, but your dealer has a real wartime delivery problem. You can help solve this problem by notifying your dealer of the approximate amount of fuel you will require for the entire winter. This will enable him to carefully plan deliveries so that everyone will be taken care of. Planned deliveries will also cut down on gasoline consumption as well as save wear on tires. Another thing, remember there is no advantage in placing duplicate orders with two dealers because this only complicates distribution. Your blue coal dealer has received hundreds of new orders for coal, and he is anxious to see that everyone is taken care of. Your friendly cooperation will make possible the delivery of enough coal so that no one need suffer from cold. And now, back to the shadow.
Lamont, this is spooky. I wish we'd brought Commissioner Weston.
Poor Weston. He's trying to find his way out of legal red tape.
But we can't wait.
No. Something dreadful is going to happen here. Come on. I want to see inside the tomb. It's a beautiful mausoleum, Margo.
Yes, if only we didn't have to go inside. Shall I turn on my flashlight?
No. Someone in the house might see it. Here we are. Well, it's unlocked.
Ooh, what a noise.
Step inside.
You go first.
All right. Yeah, shut the door. All right. Now the flashlight.
Why, it's just an empty room. Listen to the echo.
Speak low.
Where do they keep the bodies?
In the crypt below, I suppose. That big metal cover slides back. Must be a lever here somewhere.
Oh!
Look down into the crypt.
Oh, Lamont.
Turn the light that way. There it is.
Ellsworth and Dyke's coffin. Why, it's huge. But there aren't any stairs going down.
So it seems.
Well, no one could get down there without help.
Don't stumble, Margo.
Hush. 2 o'clock.
Joan.
That's it, Lamont. That's the voice she heard.
Joan.
Father. Father, you've come back again. Father, speak to me.
Clara, you awake?
Yes, Arthur.
Did you hear it? That voice.
Voice? I didn't hear anything.
It was Ellsworth's voice calling. Joan was right.
Oh, no.
I heard it.
Then you're insane, too.
I've got to investigate. I've got to find out. Where did that voice come from? Oh, there's a light in that room. Who left the light on? Is anyone here? No one. Somebody left that phonograph turned on. This time of night? What? It's Ellsworth's voice. It's on that record. So that's what Joan heard, a record. Someone is using it to fool her. Poor child. But who? Who would do that? Who is it? It's you. You! To think how I've trusted you. And all the time you've been using this record to torture that poor child. Wait! Put down that gun! Put it down, I say!
Well, Cranston, I think somebody murdered Arthur and tried
tried to make it look like suicide.
Not a very skillful job either.
Yeah.
Weston, did you notice this phonograph? Somebody's been playing it.
Now, forget that stuff. I'm thinking about Ellsworth Van Dyke's will. Listen, it makes Arthur Van Dyke guardian of Joan until she's 21, with full control of her money. If he dies, the management passes to Clara.
I wonder if Ellsworth Van Dyke had a special reason for that.
Well, the point is, 5 years control of that fortune, and you could be sitting pretty. Cranston, I think our case is solved.
Where are you going, Commissioner?
Clara Van Dyke?
Yes, Commissioner.
Clara Van Dyke, I arrest you for the murder of your husband.
But Lamont, why come here to the Van Dykes in the middle of the night? Arthur's dead and Mrs. Van Dyke is in jail.
Yes. So the person behind this thinks that the coast is clear. Margo.
What?
There's a light in the tomb. Come on, quick.
Why, the door's open.
Yes. And candles burning.
Look, Lamont. You were right. There is a staircase going to the crypt.
That wall is a sliding panel. Someone opened it. Come along, Margo.
Down into the tomb? Well, what do you think we'll find?
The end of this mystery, Margo. And the criminal. Hurry. All right. Flash a torch around.
Oh, there's no one here. Lamont, what was that?
The panel's closed. We're locked in.
Oh, Lamont.
Say, I know that voice.
Yes. Yes, you know it.
Sarah. Why, it's Sarah speaking from over here.
Yes, through that opening.
You'll pay for your meddling, you fool.
Sarah, it's you who killed Arthur Van Dyke.
Yes, I killed Arthur. And I made Ellsworth Van Dyke want to die.
Sarah, how did you do it?
I lied to them, all of them, about each other.
Well, what motive could you have?
To drive Ellsworth Van Dyke's daughter insane. Insane. And you can't stop me, for you're going to die, too. Die. Down there.
Lamont, we're locked in. What can we do?
I'm not sure, Margo. But I think that...
Listen. What's that? Lamont, that noise. There's someone here in this vault with us.
Steady, Margo. Turn your flash that way.
Lamont. Lamont. In the coffin. The body's moving.
He's tapping on the glass.
The coffin. It's opening. He's sitting up.
Margo, stop. It's all right. He's alive. It's Ellsworth Van Dyke. Come here.
It was Sarah.
Mr. Van Dyke.
It was Sarah all the time.
Here, help me hold him up, Margo. He's very weak.
Yes, Lamont.
You've been drugged, haven't you, Mr. Van Dyke?
Well, how?
No, I did it myself. Had to.
To find out who in your house was plotting?
Yes. I nearly went crazy, wondering.
If you feigned death, you thought matters would come to a head.
Yes. Sent Joan away.
But Joan's here and in danger.
Joan's here?
Yes. Look, Ellsworth, I must escape from here. How do I release the panel?
The carved wreath up there.
Yes?
Pull down. Pull down. It opens the panel.
Margo, he's fainted. You stay with him. The shadow has work to do.
Joan. Wake up, Joan.
What? Oh, Sarah. I was dreaming. I had such bad dreams. I'm glad you're here.
Yes. I'm here, Joan.
Pains in my head are awful. You've told me how bad they are so many times. I've listened to you.
Listen to me now, Joan. What was that?
The door opened. Is someone there?
No, it must have been the wind. No, Joan.
Tell me that I'll get well, Sarah.
No. No, you'll never get well. Slowly you'll sink Down into the quicksands of insanity.
No.
Your brain will turn soft.
No.
Your eyes will stare sightlessly from your head.
Sarah, don't say that.
You will pay for the pain you've caused me.
What have I done to you?
You stood in my way. Always.
Sarah, I didn't know.
No, Joan, my darling, you didn't. But you'll pay just the same. I swore I'd avenge myself on you all. And I have. Your father is dead. His death hastened by the worry I planted in his mind. And you, my dear, are going insane.
No, Sarah. No.
I murdered your Uncle Arthur, and your Aunt Clara will pay for it with her life. Now, there's only you.
I'll go to the police. I'll tell them.
No, you won't, Joan, my dear.
I will.
You'll do as I say, Joan.
Sarah.
Here. Sit down. Sit down, I say, at your desk. Now write this. I can't live without you. Father.
Father.
I am following you.
I'm following you.
Sign your name. Sign your name. All right. Everything's ready. Now, there's no reason for you to live, is there?
No reason.
Open the drawer of your desk.
A gun. Yes. A gun.
Place it against your heart.
Now I can go to my father.
Pull the trigger, Joan. It'll be very easy. Pull the trigger. Why did you throw the gun to the floor?
She didn't. The shadow did.
Shadow? Where are you? Where did you come from? I can't see you.
The shadow cannot be seen by mortal eyes. I've come to right a wrong, to save this girl from your evil plans, and to make you pay for your crimes.
You can't save her.
It isn't safe to defy the shadow. Tell the truth. Why did you commit these crimes? You said Joan stood in your way. How? Tell me.
Her father loved me.
Go on.
And he would have married me if his brother and that wife of his hadn't told him it was unfair to Joan.
So you plotted against his family?
I hated them. Ellsworth went away without a word to me. Then I hated him, too.
That didn't give you the right to commit crime. You must pay.
I'll never be brought to justice. Never.
Drop that gun.
Oh, how terrible.
Death is not as terrible as a crime like hers. Corroding hate drove her to it. And then to death.
Oh, Lamont. What a nightmare. But you say Joan's all right.
She's taking care of her father. That'll help her to forget the horror she's been through. The doctor says he'll recover.
Why, Lamont, he must have been mad to do such a thing.
Well, half mad for the moment.
But did Joan really hear him calling from the tomb?
No, Margo. He was in a stupor for 60 hours from the drug he took. As for the voice, years ago, Ellsworth made a phonograph record of his own voice calling Joan. Sarah played it.
But, Lamont, how could Joan hear the record?
Well, the phonograph was connected to Joan's radio with a wireless pickup from the other room. Every night as she left Joan, Sarah would fiddle with the radio, pretending to turn it off, but really setting it for the phonograph.
Yes, well?
Well, then she went to the other room and played the record. Joan heard it from the speaker of her radio. When Sarah lifted the needle, the sound stopped. Sarah was mad, but clever.
Oh, Lamont, if it hadn't been for you, why, Joan would be dead. And perhaps Van Dyke, too.
Yes. And if it hadn't been for Van Dyke's coming to life, where would we be now?
Where would we? Oh, Lamont, don't talk about it.
Shadow program is based on a story copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Again next week, the Shadow will demonstrate that
the weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same station, your friendly blue coal dealer brings you another strange and thrilling adventure in the Shadow's daring battle against the forces of evil. Be sure to listen. This story produced by the DL&W Coal Company, distributors of Blue Coal. This is Mutual.
Once again, your neighborhood blue coal dealer brings you the thrilling adventures of the Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. The Office of Defense Transportation has asked all coal dealers to reduce mileage of their delivery trucks 25% below the mileage of last year. This means fuel deliveries will have to be carefully planned. Duplicate trips into the same neighborhood eliminated whenever possible. Yes, every ounce of rubber, every gallon of gasoline, every transportation factor must be conserved. You can help by advising your fuel dealer of exactly what your fuel requirements are for the entire winter. This will enable him to work out a schedule of deliveries so that valuable time, rubber, and gasoline will be conserved. The Shadow, mysterious character who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Several years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret. The hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so that they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margo Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's drama, The Lady in Black.
Will not consider any motion picture offer for my new play until... Yeah? What is it? Oh, I see. Put it down over there.
Yes, Mr. Bryce.
Where are you going? Get away from that picture. How dare you draw the curtain that covers it? What? What's that you've got in your hand? Keep away from me. There's a gun in this drawer, and I'll use it.
If I give you time, let go of me. Take that away. There. Now we'll take this gun of yours, Mr. Bryce, and...
Lamont, look here.
Yes, Mark?
Did you notice this painting?
No. But it's certainly the strangest one in the whole picture gallery.
It has such an odd, morbid quality. Is it signed?
No. But judging by the odd hook-shaped brushstrokes, I'd guess it was painted by Albert Gerner.
Albert Gerner? I don't think I've ever heard of him.
Oh, he wasn't widely known as a painter. He was really a chemist. Painting was a hobby.
Oh?
There aren't more than half a dozen of his pictures in existence.
What a shame. It's a great talent.
Yes, Gerner was a genius in a way. Poor fellow.
Why, poor fellow?
Well, when he was young, Gerner married Diane Morrow. 15 years ago, she was one of the most beautiful young actresses on the stage. Gerner was madly in love with her.
One evening, a servant standing outside her door heard him talking to his wife as he sketched her. He was saying,
Darling, I'll finish this drawing in a minute. I know it's almost time for dinner. Yes, you told me Norman Bryce is coming. Darling, he's done so much for your career. As much as a manager could, so you must make a good impression. I'm glad you decided to wear black. You're exquisite. Your eyes are such a deep blue, looking at me with that half smile on your face. I must do this picture in oils. Oh, my darling, I love you so much. So very much. Oh, that's Waldron, my dear. I rang for him a moment ago. I'll speak to him outside in the hall. Yes, Waldron.
You rang, sir?
Yes, those flowers in Mrs. Gurner's room. While we're at dinner, move them out onto the terrace. I'm afraid the heat of the room will wither them.
Yes, sir.
And there'll only be 3 of us for dinner. Mr. Bryce is coming along.
What was that, sir?
It sounded like a shot. In here.
Oh.
Diane! Good heavens!
Look. There's the revolver she did it with.
Killed herself. Killed herself. Oh, no. I was talking to her only a moment ago. And now she's dead. Diane. Diane. Diane.
So that's the story, Margo.
Well, I wonder why she would kill herself. A girl who had so much.
Well, there was some talk at the time of murder. But our room was on the 2nd floor, and no one could have gotten in and out of the windows that quickly. The only other entrance was the door.
And Gurner himself and the servant were standing outside of it in the hall when they heard the shot.
Yes. Gurner went to pieces after that. Completely broke him. He went to the Orient and died there. About 4 years ago.
Huh. Well, it seems so. Why, Commissioner Weston.
Hello, Margo. Hello, Lamont.
Hello,
Fancy meeting you, of all places, in an art gallery.
I'm here on business. Not to look at a lot of silly pictures.
Oh?
Norman Bryce has been killed, and
Bryce? The theatrical producer?
Yeah.
Why, Lamont just mentioned him. And we saw his new show last night. A big hit.
Yeah, I know. I'm taking personal charge of the investigation.
Investigation? You mean he...
Suicide, or so the circumstances seem to point.
But, Commissioner, does a man kill himself after one of the biggest hits of his career?
This man did. I've just discovered something else. Bryce was here at the art gallery this morning. Bought a lot of stuff and ordered it delivered. Not to his home, but to an apartment downtown.
Oh, you don't say.
Yeah. Well, I gotta be going. Things to attend to. See you soon.
Yes.
Goodbye, Commissioner. Well, Lamont, are you going to stand there all evening staring at that painting?
Oh, no. Come on. Let's get out of here.
Where are we going?
Out to the home of the late Norman Bryce.
Aren't you going to ring the bell, Lamont?
Oh, yes. Well, this tragedy ends the story, Margo.
You mean Mrs. Gurner killed herself? Gurner died, and now Bryce.
Exactly. Oh, hello, Cardona.
Oh, hello, Mr. Cranston. And Miss Lane.
Hello, how are you?
Well, come on in. The commissioner's in the dining room making out papers. In this way. Look who's here, Commissioner.
Well, hello, Lamont. Miss Lane.
Hello,
You two
Commissioner.
again, huh? Well, what do you want?
I was interested in Bryce's death, Commissioner.
Just plain case of suicide. Got these papers to fill out, and then we'll close the case.
The body's been taken away?
Yeah. Want to take a look at the room where it happened?
Oh, yes. Will you come, Margo?
Yes, I'd like to, Lamont.
You're welcome to go in that room.
Well, what do you mean by that, Cardona?
Cardona says he feels as if somebody was watching him in that room.
Really?
Well, there is something about the room. Go on, take a look. Here's the key, Margo.
Thanks.
Right down the hall, that way.
What's the matter? Doesn't the key work? Margo, what is it?
There's someone in there. There is. Somebody's holding the door shut.
Well, how could anyone get in there with the police guarding the house? Here, let me have the key.
Lamont, the door's unlocked. But there's someone inside putting his weight against it.
Here, I'll open it.
You see?
Well, yeah. Wait till I turn on the lights. You may come in now. We're quite alone.
Oh, just the same, there was something holding that door shut.
Margo.
Why, Lamont, look at the flowers. The room's filled with them.
Yes. Yes, so I see. They give off quite a fragrance. Careful, don't touch them.
What?
All we're permitted to do is look. Uh-huh. That door, the only entrance to the room. Small window and alcove open, but too small for an intruder to crawl through. And these other two windows? Yeah, both locked and... Only the door, my dear.
But it closed all by itself. I think Cardona was right. You do feel that there's someone in here. Someone besides ourselves. Lamont, why should there be curtains on that wall? Let's see what's behind them.
All right.
A picture of a lady in black. How horrible. And yet it's beautiful, too.
Margo. It's a painting of Diane Morrow, Mrs. Gurner. Gurner must have painted it.
And I suppose Bryce bought it after Mrs. Gurner's death.
Evidently.
Lamont, it's this painting that gives you the feeling that someone's in this room. Ooh, it's creepy. The eyes seem to be watching you. With that queer half smile on her face.
Margo, what else do you notice about the canvas?
The background. It's very dim, but it's filled with flowers.
Yes, so it is. But what I meant was this. Here in the lower corner, someone started to slash this canvas with a knife.
Why, yes.
A picture of Diane Morrow in black. I wonder when Gurner painted it. Just before she died? Or just after?
Lamont, what do you mean?
Well...
All right, Miss Lane. Cranston, are you through?
Not quite, Weston. Look, did you notice this picture?
I know. It's sort of strange thing, isn't it?
Yes, especially the smile on her face.
Wait. The corpse. Mr. Bryce was smiling. Same sort of a smile.
I see. Commissioner, don't declare Bryce's death a suicide. Because it was murder.
In a moment, we'll return to the chateau. But first, here's a brief little drama that directly concerns you. Listen.
Hello? Hunter Coal Company.
This is Mrs. Smith, 202 Main Street. Will you please send over 10 tons of blue coal immediately?
Well, Mrs. Smith, I'm afraid we can't send you that much right now. How much do you have on hand?
Oh, I don't know, but it's not a very big pile.
Well, we want everyone to have enough coal for immediate needs, you know.
I need 10 tons. Can't you deliver it to me now?
I'm sorry, Mrs. Smith, but the Robinsons next door to you also need coal. And the Joneses down the street are in need of coal, too. Now, we're making a delivery at both places soon. We'll stop at your place, too. But not 10 tons. You realize we must make sure that everyone has some coal in the bin. I know you won't want to deprive your neighbors of heat.
Oh, of course not. I just didn't realize, that's all. Well, do what you can then, will you? I certainly don't want my neighbors to be entirely without coal.
Let's all cooperate. Share and share alike, and we'll all be warm this winter. Now, back to the chateau.
I'm relying on this hunch of yours that it's murder, Cranston. Cardona's rounding up the 3 people who found Bryce dead.
Who are they, Commissioner?
Neighbor named Carter, the gardener, Muller, I think his name is, and the widow. Now, if you get any ideas, Lamont, speak up.
I will.
Tom? Oh, come in, Mr. Carter. Miss Lane, Mr. Carter, Mr. Cranston.
How do you do, Mr. Carter?
Down, please.
Thank you.
You were with Mrs. Bryce when she found the body, I believe.
Why, she called him in, asked me to come over.
You live nearby?
Next door. I just happened to be standing talking over the hedge with Mr. Bryce's gardener when she called.
And you both ran to the house?
Yes. Mrs. Bryce said she'd heard something that sounded like a shot from the library.
Did you yourself hear that shot?
No, I can't say that I did.
All right, sir, that'll be all.
Just a moment, Mr. Carter. Aren't you an actor?
Yes, I am.
Weren't you supposed to play the lead in Bryce's show, which opened Thursday night?
Well,
I read that you were in rehearsal, and then that Bryce had dropped you at the last moment.
Is that true?
I resigned. I wasn't fired.
That's all. You may go. But don't leave town, understand?
But...
That's all.
Very well.
It could be a motive for murder, being fired.
It was a good part, and his successor made a hit.
I see. Tom? Come in, Muller.
Where were
were you, Muller, when Mrs. Bryce called to you?
Why, in the garden, working, sir. And talking to Mr. Carter.
How far is the garden from the house, Mr. Muller?
It's different in different places. The lot is an odd shape. My cottage is at the back.
I see. I've just been sketching a ground plan of the house and gardens. Will you check on it and see if it's right, please?
May I see it, sir?
Yes.
No, that is wrong. It should
Well,
go...
take my pencil and correct it, if you will.
Thank you, sir. Now, it goes like this, and...
Did you hear that shot, Muller?
Huh? Oh, the shot. Pardon me, I was absorbed in this drawing, and... No, I heard no shot, but I was some distance off, at this spot in the plan.
I see. Was there any difficulty about opening the library door?
Well, yes and no.
Yes and no. What do you mean?
Well, Mrs. Bryce was in the house when she heard the shot, and she ran to the library, but she couldn't get the door open, and then she came and called to Mr. Carter and me.
Did you and Carter have any trouble opening it?
No, sir.
What time was it when Mrs. Bryce called to you and Carter?
About 4 o'clock, because I noticed the clock in the library said 5 minutes after 4.
We have a common interest.
A common interest.
Flowers. Those from your garden are magnificent.
Oh, yes. This year the garden was particularly lovely. I don't think there's ever been a time when we've had such beautiful geraniums.
Yes, sir. Geraniums.
They're a common flower, but Mellow grows such beautiful ones.
I see. Mrs. Bryce, how long has Muller been with you?
Since April.
Did Muller and Mr. Bryce get along well?
I doubt if they ever spoke 10 words to each other.
Mr. Bryce was away a good deal?
Yes.
Mrs. Bryce, I understand you've been away on a visit and returned this afternoon. What time did the train get in?
At 2:40.
You came directly home?
Yes, sir.
Now, when did you hear the shot?
Just as I opened the front door.
Mrs. Bryce Muller told me that you didn't call him until a few minutes after 4 o'clock.
Well, I don't
It
see...
would take a taxi about 20 minutes to cover the distance from the station, so if your train arrived at 2:40, you'd be entering the house about 3 o'clock.
Yes, but I...
Why, after hearing the shot, did you wait an hour before you called to Carter?
I wasn't sure it was a shot. I thought it was a door slamming somewhere. I thought my husband was at home.
Oh, so you didn't pay much attention to it then?
No, sir. I decided it was just...
And then about an hour later, you went to the library.
Yes, I found the door was stuck, so I called to Mr. Carter.
Why didn't you call your husband?
I didn't know he was at home.
A moment ago, you said you thought he was home.
Yes, but
Mrs. Bryce, isn't it true that you and your husband have been separated for the past 6 months? Hasn't he been living in an apartment downtown?
Yes, but he does come home occasionally. He comes when I'm not around. He has a picture in the library. He comes to look at it.
A picture?
A painting of a woman. A woman all dressed in black. He used to sit there at his desk sometimes and stare at it for hours. He was in love with it. He was in love with that woman just the same as if she were a real flesh and blood person. That's what caused our quarrel.
Mrs. Bryce, you're nervous and upset, naturally. We'll postpone this talk till some other time.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Weston.
Well.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mrs. Bryce.
Goodbye.
Hey, what kind of a nitwit does she think I am? You were right, Lamont. It's murder. And she's the one who killed him.
No, Weston. She's telling the truth.
Lamont, Mrs. Bryce is really jealous of that painting. And yet she doesn't know that it's a picture of Diane Morrow.
Miss Lane, Diane Morrow and Albert Gurner, too, are dead.
Yes, the lady in black is dead, Commissioner. But sometimes the dead don't remain in their graves.
I hate this room now. The smell of the flowers. Oh, Norman. Norman, what made you kill yourself? If only the dead could speak to us. Norman. Norman, why did you marry me when all the time you loved the woman in black? I hate her. Why, the canvas is cut already. Here at the bottom. Why, the frame moves. There's a space behind it. Sort of closet. And what's this? It looks like a gas mask with a tank attached. Who's there?
What do you want?
Give that to me.
What are you doing here? Is this gas mask yours?
Give it to me.
I see now. Norman didn't kill himself. He was murdered, this mask. You killed him, didn't you?
I killed him.
Let go of me. What are you doing? Take that away.
What time is it anyway, Lamont?
2 o'clock, Margo.
2 o'clock in the morning. It's a fine hour for a country drive.
You didn't need to come out to Bryce's.
Well, I'm too curious to stay at home and be left out of it. Lamont, this case haunts me. There's something evil about it. That smile on the face of that painting.
Now, what about the smile on Bryce's face? A smiling corpse, Margo. Yes. A horrible criminal is loose and doing murder. And the murderer may strike again. Oh, here we are. Quiet now. All right. Don't talk. Let's walk in the grass beside the walk. Come along.
Who's there? What do you want?
It's Cranston, Cardona.
Oh, Miss Lane. What in time are you doing here?
Has anything happened?
Perfectly quiet. The actor next door went up to bed at 11. Light in the library a few minutes ago. Mrs. Bryce, I guess.
But didn't you make sure?
She's the only one in the house. Must have been her.
How about Muller, the gardener?
Light's been out in his cottage for a couple of hours. Everything's serene. What was that?
A shot. From the library. Come on in there. Hurry.
It's Mrs. Bryce. Shot to death. Oh, and that smile on her face. It's the same smile as in the painting. Oh, it's horrible.
Suicide again. Hey, look, Mr. Cranston. This gun ain't no new kind. Must be 15 to 20 years old.
Yes, I know. Bryce's gun was at headquarters, so he had to use this one.
What do you mean, he? The woman shot it off.
I don't want to go phone Weston quickly.
Yeah, I'd better.
Lamont, what does it mean?
Margo, don't leave the house. I won't be long.
Where are you going?
The shadow has work to do.
Who's there? Who is it? I must have imagined someone knocked. My nerves are playing tricks on me. This won't do. When they come to tell me, I've got to be calm. I'll go to bed.
Wait a moment, Albert Garner.
What? Who spoke? Where are you?
It's no use to try to locate me with your flashlight. I am the shadow.
Huh?
You cannot see me, Garner.
Why do you call me Garner? My name is Muller. I work here. I'm the gardener.
Yes, a gardener with a remarkable knowledge of chemistry. You were a chemist, Garner, as well as a painter, weren't you?
I'm no chemist or painter.
Then why did you slash the picture of the lady in black to pieces?
Mrs. Bryce did that. She was jealous of the lady in black.
How did you know that the picture was slashed, unless you were there?
I won't stay here and...
Get away from that door. No, you don't. Get back.
No. Let me alone. Let me alone.
That face in the picture has haunted you all the years. Albert Garner, the lady in black, was your wife. You murdered her.
Yes, I am Garner. But I didn't kill Diane. She committed suicide.
You murdered her with a poisonous gas that you invented. It leaves no trace except a horrible smile on the faces of its victims.
I tell you, she shot herself.
No, you shot her, Garner. Then later, when you and the butler heard the explosion, it was a time bomb you had set. And someplace in this cottage, you have a mask for administering gas. You're very strong. You clasp it to the victim's face, and when they become unconscious, you shoot them and leave a pistol by them. And the murder is called suicide.
But I love Diane. Why would I kill her?
Because you suspected her of being in love with Bryce, her manager. You knew Bryce loved her, and you couldn't be sure of her any longer.
All right. It drove me mad, the uncertainty.
And you killed her.
Yes, I did kill her. Then Bryce saw the picture. I told him once about my experiments. He suspected me. He was going to the police. So I ran away.
Then, as years passed, you wanted to return and kill the man you thought had ruined your life. The man you were jealous of even after Diane Morrow was dead.
Yes. And I did kill him. No one can take that away from me.
But tell me, why did you kill Mrs. Bryce? She had done nothing.
She found the mask. I had to kill her.
Well, Garner, Commissioner Weston will soon be here. You will take the mask and give yourself up to him.
Very well. I'll do as you say. I'll go...
Garner, wait. Put that down, man. No. Take off that mask. Take it off, I say. He's gone. Dead from the gas. With that same smile on his face. This table suit you, Margo?
Very nicely, thanks.
All right, Louis. We'll order later. Very good, sir.
Lamont, what I want to know is how you solved this case. Where did you get your first clue?
Why, you gave it to me.
I did?
Yes. You called my attention to the fact that the background of the painting was composed of flowers, of geraniums.
Well?
Well, when Diane Morrow died, her room was filled with geraniums.
Oh, and you thought that those and the geraniums in Bryce's library had some connection?
Precisely. And the ventilation of Bryce's library.
The ventilation?
Yes. It had been worked out so that quite a strong draft swept through the room.
Why, of course. It was the draft that held the door shut.
Yes. And it also caused the door to slam shut so violently that Mrs. Bryce thought it was a shot long after Bryce was dead.
Oh.
And the draft also cleared the room of the gas, which smelled like geraniums.
Well, then the geraniums were there to explain away whatever traces of the gas might be left.
Exactly.
Only, Lamont, how did you know that Muller was really Gerner?
Oh, that was the simplest part of the case. He helped draw a map of the house and gardens, and he used the same queer, hook-shaped strokes that identify Gerner's work anywhere.
Oh, here you are.
Oh, hello, Commissioner.
I'm sorry I'm late.
Oh, there's no hurry. We've loads of time.
Well, certainly. We're merely going to drop in at the Pan American Art Exhibit this evening.
The art exhibit? Pictures? Oh, why don't you take up something practical?
Now let me introduce Blue Coal's distinguished eating expert, John White.
Thank you, Ken Roberts, and good evening, friends. Today I want to say a word on behalf of your neighborhood blue coal dealer. You know, folks, there are 3 ways in which you can help yourself and help him. First, don't order more than enough coal to keep your home comfortably warm for 60 days in advance. Second, don't waste heat. Don't waste coal. Ask your blue coal dealer for the free John Barkley firing chart. This will give you many valuable hints on correct firing methods and how to save money on fuel bills. The third way you can help your dealer is to accept delivery of the available home sizes he recommends. You see, friends, tests have proven that any of the home sizes, egg, stove, chestnut, or pea, may often be interchanged with perfectly good results. In fact, it's a good plan to always order 1 ton of pea coal to 3 of your regular size and use the more economic pea coal for banking. This holds down the fire, helps save coal. Now, ladies and gentlemen, if you'll cooperate with your blue coal dealer in these 3 ways, I'm sure you'll have enough coal to keep your home healthfully and comfortably warm all this winter. And so will your neighbors. I thank you.
The Shadow program is based on a story copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Again next week, the Shadow will demonstrate that
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
next week, same time, same station, your friendly blue coal dealer brings you another strange and thrilling adventure in the Shadow's daring battle against the forces of evil. Be sure to listen. This story produced by the DL&W Coal Company, distributors of Blue Coal.
This is Mutual.
The Shadow knows.
again, your neighborhood blue coal dealer brings you the thrilling adventures of the Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. We all know the government is attempting to conserve rubber for the war effort. One way of accomplishing this important objective is by rationing gasoline. Another is the recommended 25% cut in truck mileage. The success of this plan depends greatly upon you. It means that as a consumer, you must cooperate with the man who delivers merchandise to your door. It means, in connection with coal deliveries, that you can get good service if you notify your blue coal dealer in advance, so that he can set up a schedule to fulfill your heating requirements for the entire season. In this way, he'll be able to plan his trip. He can make one trip do for several homes, and everyone will be warm and comfortable this winter. The Shadow, mysterious character who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Several years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret, the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so that they cannot see. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margo Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's drama, Death Shoots an Arrow.
All right for us to go on in, Cardona?
We have an appointment with the commissioner.
Go right ahead, Miss Lane. Mr. Cranston. Boss is alone. Thank you. Now, Margo.
You?
Pardon me, Commissioner, but my name is Cranston. Miss Lane and I thought we had a dinner engagement with you.
Yes, and don't look now, but it's almost 8:30.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry, I forgot. I've been studying this letter that just came by special delivery. It's anonymous.
Anonymous?
Yes, it worries me. It's about old Ben Marlowe and his family. You like to see it?
Yes, I certainly would.
Well, words cut out of newspapers and pasted on common stationery.
Well, read it, Lamont.
All right. Dear Commissioner, a great danger now hangs over the home of Benjamin Marlowe. The blow may fall at any moment. You can do nothing to stop it. A friend.
Probably some crank.
Or a criminal. Tipping you off and defying you. You know, criminals like to feel wise and superior.
Who is Mr. Marlowe? I seem to know that name.
Oh, Marlowe's a grand old guy. Used to be rich, but he's broke now. Sick, too. Hasn't been able to walk for the last year. He lives in his old house with a grandson and granddaughter, I think.
Wow. He's had a lot of fun in his time anyway. Tried every hobby there is, from archery to yacht racing.
Well, it's late now. I'll go out and see him in the morning. Nothing will happen overnight.
I wouldn't be too sure, Commissioner.
Nonsense, Cranston. Well, come on, Miss Lane. Where shall we go for dinner?
Grandfather should be asleep instead of playing that silly flute. Oh, who's there? Who is it?
It is Anatole, Miss Enid.
You startled me. What do you mean hiding there in the corner?
Anatole, listen. Music.
You listen too much around here. Usually to something you're not meant to hear.
Not good to hate Anatole.
That sounds like a threat. I don't know why my cousin ever brought you from Guatemala in the first place. Go along.
Anatole, go, Miss Enid.
Well.
Come. Oh, come in, Enid. Was it you talking outside?
Ando was standing there listening to you play.
Huh. That savage would kill you as soon as look at you.
He gives me the shivers.
Yes. I've been practicing on my flute. Was getting a bit rusty.
Grandfather.
Now, what's the matter?
How did you get the flute? I left it on the mantelpiece. You can't walk. Who got it for you?
Why, no one. Right here beside me.
I'm sure it wasn't, Grandfather.
Oh, nonsense, child.
Very well. I came to say good night, Grandfather.
Then it must be 8 o'clock. As you always come right on the dot.
I believe in doing things on schedule.
I suppose you have to when you do all the work in a huge house like this. How about your cousin lending you a hand?
Howard's busy hunting a job.
He should have held on to the one he had in Guatemala.
Oh, it wasn't his fault they let him out.
Maybe. Oh, are you and Howard having your usual game of chess tonight?
Yes, we are.
Like a couple of old fogies promptly at 8:30. In the library as usual?
I suppose so.
A young girl like you staying at home every night. Now, you ought to be gay, having a good time. Well, my dear, perhaps we won't always be broke. No, you won't stay at home and play chess with Howard all your life. I still have a few tricks up my sleeve.
Howard,
What is it, Enid?
did you give Grandfather his flute tonight?
No, I didn't. Why?
Oh, nothing. Are you ready to play, Howard? I have the chessmen all set up.
I suppose so, Enid. But would you think it's silly if I asked you to change seats with me?
Why, Howard, changing seats
No, it's not that. It's just that with my back to the French windows, I can't get my mind on the game. Enid, I have a constant feeling that someone is standing behind me outside in the orchard.
Oh, how silly of you. Of course I'll change chairs if it'll make you feel any easier.
Thank you.
There. I don't know what's the matter with you, Howard, just because you lost your job in Guatemala.
Enid, I wasn't fired. I ran away
Ran away?
to keep from being murdered.
That's ridiculous.
I don't expect you to believe it. Nobody up here would believe it.
Wouldn't believe what?
Enid, when you're down there, the jungle lies all about you, dark and slimy and full of evil. You hear faint voices, whispers, the barest echo of mocking laughter. But you never know where they come from. You never see the people who make them.
Howard, for goodness sake, try to talk sensibly. Now, what is all this about?
Have you ever heard of the Mariposas? They're a strange cult, strange and sinister. Like a fool, I wouldn't believe there were regions sacred to them. I sent men in there to cut mahogany. And then I received the death warning.
The death warning?
The mark of a cloven hoof in the earth just outside my window.
A cloven hoof. Oh, Howard. Honestly, you're funny. That was probably made by a cow.
One cloven hoof mark. Only one. No other marks around it.
All right. Then someone was playing a joke on you.
I wish it were a joke.
Well, and even if it were true, you're 1,000 miles away from there now.
1,000 miles, 10,000 miles, it would make no difference. They have their own way of tracking you down and killing you.
None.
I tell you, you can't escape them ever. Only this morning I saw it again. The mark of the cloven hoof outside my window.
Howard, don't talk like this, or people will think you're insane.
I know. I tried to keep it to myself, but...
Now, let's start the game. It's 8:30.
Enid! Great heavens, look outside! Enid, look out!
Howard, what is it? It came through the window.
An arrow. Sticking in the wall. They're here, Enid. They're after me. They'll kill me.
Howard! Oh, he's fainted. Grandfather! Grandfather! Grandfather!
Ando, wait here. Someone must come to tree. This someone. Come now. Wait. Ando, no. You try to kill. You give Ando money, much money, or Ando tell. Put arrow down. Down. No, don't kill me. Don't kill me. Oh, die.
Well, Miss Lane, find anything on the menu you'd like for dessert?
Anything? Oh, goodness, I find too many things. And all fattening. Lamont, what are you having for dessert?
Well, nothing, thanks, sir. Black coffee, though.
Oh, what ails him, Miss Lane? He hasn't spoken for a half hour.
Well, if I know the signs, he's worried. Aren't you, Lamont?
Confound it, look who's coming.
Cardona.
Excuse me, Commissioner.
What's happened?
A nutty phone call. A Miss Marlowe called.
Marlowe?
Yeah, she said something awful had happened. Wouldn't tell me what it was.
Come on, Lamont. Let's go out there.
Coming, Margo?
Well, wild horses couldn't keep me here.
Let's hurry, Commissioner, or we may regret it.
Mr. Williams, you're not seriously suggesting that these, what do you call them?
Mariposas, Commissioner.
Yeah, you can't believe they followed you all the way from Central America to shoot an arrow through your library window.
They meant to kill me. And they will. I don't expect you to believe it.
Oh, some kid in the neighborhood has a bow and arrow, and a shot went wild.
I find that hard to believe, Commissioner.
Miss Marlowe, you two were playing chess when the arrow flew in?
Yes, Howard upset the chessman when he got up.
Yes, I see. From the direction they fell, I surmise Mr. Williams was facing the window.
Yes. Usually I sit there, but tonight we changed about.
Why?
I was nervous with my back to the window.
Mr. Williams, did you see anything outside the window?
Yes, I saw a moth out there.
A moth?
A giant white moth flutter there. And beyond it,
Yes, go on.
a dark face seemed to float just beyond the glass.
A man?
They're not really men, I tell you.
You mean the Mariposas, Mr. Williams?
Yes.
Miss Marlowe, what did you do after the arrow appeared?
I went and phoned you, Commissioner.
What did Mr. Williams do?
Oh, he had...
If you must know, I fainted.
Yes. He regained consciousness just as your car came up the drive.
You went right to the phone?
No, first I went and knocked on Grandfather's door, but he didn't answer. I thought he was asleep. So I went to the extension phone in the upstairs hall and put in my call.
You didn't look in to see if your grandfather was sleeping?
The door was locked on the inside.
Miss Marlowe, if your grandfather can't walk, how can he lock his door on the inside?
I believe that he can walk a little, so he won't admit it.
I see. Then you can't swear that Mr. Marlowe was in his room.
Why, he must have been.
There's no one else in the house besides you three?
There's Ondo, an Indian servant I brought back from Guatemala.
He could have shot the arrow.
But he's always been so faithful.
I despise him, and so does Grandfather.
Oh, I see. Miss Marlowe, what's beyond the French windows?
The old orchard.
Let's go out by the window and take a look, Lamont. You coming, Margo?
Yes, indeed.
Now, be careful, Marlowe. It's dark out here.
All right. Whew, it's windy, too.
Storm coming up, Lamont.
Yes.
Well, I think we ought to round up that servant and ask him a few questions.
Right. But let's take a look outside here first.
An Indian and arrows, they go together. But if you insist on wandering around an orchard, I'll humor you. Here, flash your light on the ground there.
There you are.
No footprints.
No human footprints, but what do you make of this?
Well, a couple of triangular marks. What is it?
The mark of a hoof, Weston. A cloven hoof.
Oh, cloven hoof, my eye. Next thing you'll be saying it's a death warning.
Perhaps it is.
Lamont, do you mean that Howard Williams is really in danger?
Grave danger, Margo.
Well, maybe that Ondo is stalking him. Hey, where are you two going?
Down into the orchard, Weston.
Oh, wonder. Lamont, this place gives me the creeps. What are you looking for, anyway?
A certain tree. Must be in this direction.
There are plenty of apple trees here, and it's probably...
Margo, what is it?
Oh, I stumbled over a body.
Steady, Margo.
What's wrong? What have you found?
The Indian.
He's dead. Look at the arrow sticking in his chest.
Yes, Margo. He was stabbed with this arrow. Stabbed through the heart.
In a moment, we'll return to the shadow. Right now, let's consider the case of a typical householder who has solved his fuel problem for the winter. Just how did you go about that, Mr. Smith?
Well, first thing I did was figure out how much coal I need every month. I did that by looking up the bills for last year and working it out according to month.
That's fine. The coal dealers tell me that even if you can give them a fairly close idea without being absolutely accurate, it will help a lot.
Well, the closer the better, I figured. But I went down to the basement and estimated how much coal I had on hand. Had about half a ton at the time.
That's not a great deal. Were you worried about running out?
Yes, I was. But after I talked to my blue coal dealer, I felt a lot better. I gave him all the information, and he said he'd see that I was taken care of.
And how has it worked out, sir?
Fine, first rate. The blue coal dealer sees that I always have enough on hand to keep the furnace going, and that's good enough for me. The way I look at it, we're all in this together.
Back to the shadow. Lamont, this case is crazy. Our only suspect killed.
I wonder. Margo, will you go and stay with Enid Marlowe? It's important.
Why, yes, of course, Lamont.
Come upstairs, Lamont. I want to check the location of the phone Enid used.
All right, Commissioner.
You see, Enid and Howard can't have done that killing. They were together when it happened. Afterwards, he was out cold and she was phoning.
So she says.
Yeah. Say, Lamont, could old Ben Marlowe be mixed up in this?
Well, since he can walk, he's a suspect.
Yeah. And why should he want to keep his being able to walk a secret?
I don't know. Oh, here's the phone Enid used.
Yeah, we've got a murder, but there's no sense to it.
I think Ondo knew something. and was killed to silence him.
Let's have a talk with Mr. Marlowe.
All right. And which is his room?
Well, this is the only door that's closed. I'll knock.
Try the door.
It's not locked now.
Oh, come in. What's the matter? What in time ails... Why, Weston, what are you doing here? Lamont Cranston.
Mr. Marlowe, there's been a little scare here. Your granddaughter called me.
Have you been asleep, Mr. Marlowe?
Yes, for an hour at least. What's happened?
An arrow was shot through your library window. It nearly hit Enid Marlowe.
It's that Indian. I warned Howard and her he'd kill him as soon as look at them.
Mr. Marlowe, what's this? I just found a tuck between the wall and the head of your bed.
I don't know. It looks like a boot.
Yes. Look, Commissioner. A boot that leaves a print, like a cloven hoof.
Hondo must have stuck it there while I was sleeping.
How could he when your door was locked?
Why, it wasn't locked.
Marlowe, you hated this servant. What would you say if I told you we just found him in the orchard, stabbed to death?
I'd say good riddance. That's what I'd say.
Mr. Marlowe, we learned tonight that you can walk and are keeping it a secret.
That's my business.
Then, Marlowe, I'll have to arrest you.
Now, wait, Commissioner. Don't act yet. We need to know something else.
Of all the outrages. Send my niece to me. I want my lawyer.
Marlowe is busy now, sir. I'll tell her in a little while. Come along, Lamont.
Commissioner, I'll have your scalp for this.
Lamont, Ben Marlowe's lying about that locked door. He can walk. He knows archery. He hated the Indian, and he killed him. Why shouldn't I arrest him?
Because I want you to arrest Enid Marlowe at once.
Lamont, you're crazy. I'll do nothing of the sort.
Police are gone, Enid?
Yes, Howard.
All of them?
I believe so.
I'll go up to bed. I'm exhausted.
I'm going to sit here and read a while. I'm not sleepy.
Well, don't stay down too long.
Only another half hour.
That's long enough.
Good night.
Good night, Enid.
Now, where's my book? Oh, here it is. What's that? Oh, someone's at the French windows. Who's there?
Don't be frightened, Miss Marlowe. It's Lamont Cranston.
Oh, I couldn't imagine who it...
Sorry to break in on you like this, Miss Marlowe, but...
I thought you'd gone to the police.
No, Miss Marlowe, I was too uneasy about you to leave here.
Really, I'm able to take care of myself, Mr. Cranston.
Quite a storm we've had.
Yes.
Say, here's something unusual. You know what it is?
Well, it's some sort of tom-tom Mr. Williams brought back from Guatemala.
A very special kind of tom-tom. This, bowl-shaped thing is part of a human skull. The membrane is a serpent skin.
Well, what of it?
They say if you beat on it in the correct rhythm, you can reach the soul of the listener and control it.
Oh, what nonsense.
Yes. Well, it might be amusing to see what we can do with this skull and snakeskin drum. Let's try.
If you like.
Oh, it's all in fun. I'll snap off the ceiling lights and, there. One dim light to help create the mood. And, let's move your chair back a foot. Like that. Well, that's interesting. You're not in front of the window anymore, and yet your shadow falls in the same place. How strange. Listen. You're supposed to begin quite lightly, so as not to stir the soul of the hearer too deeply. Hear the tempo quicken?
I wish you'd stop. What's the idea of this farce?
Hush, don't get excited. Just listen. The idea is to lull the mind of the listener, to waken the soul, to bring both mind and soul under the power of the one who beats the drum.
It's so silly that it's what?
Of course, it's merely what we call hypnotism. Now, you're asleep, Enid Marlowe. You will sleep until I waken you. You'll not know that I've hypnotized you. You will sit here in this chair until the arrow breaks the window. Then you will rise. You will shriek in agony, and then faint. You will shriek and faint.
Shriek and faint.
You will lie unconscious for 5 minutes. 5 minutes. And then you will rise and walk past the window. Walk past the window.
Past the window.
Now, wake up, Miss Marlowe. Wake up.
What?
You seem drowsy. I spoke to you.
I'm not the least drowsy.
Well, that's good. Now, will you please excuse me for a few minutes?
I've got to get up the street quickly. I'd like to show Cranston and that stupid policeman this death machine of mine using a crossbow in this day and age to commit murder. No one would believe it. There she is. Enid's in her chair. I can see her shadow. My bow is aimed directly at it. Now, to wind up the bowstring. All ready. Now, go. I hit her. She fell. She's dead. What's that? I thought I heard. There's no one.
Oh, yes, Howard Williams. I am here. Right at the foot of the tree.
I can't see anything.
I am the Shadow.
The Shadow? I've heard of the Shadow.
Many criminals have. Criminals like you, Howard. Murderers.
What?
I saw you shoot that arrow that broke the window.
Oh, you saw me do it, Shadow? You stood and watched me kill Enid?
And you admit it?
Why not? There's nothing you can do, even if you are human and could testify in a court, because you're an accomplice.
So I didn't try to stop you.
That's right. I didn't kill Enid. We killed Enid, you and I.
Why did you do it?
To get my grandfather's money.
I thought he was poor.
That's what everyone thinks. But he owns land in the tropics that's worth $100,000, and only I know it.
You killed Enid so that you could be the only heir?
Yes, of course.
And soon you plan to kill your grandfather?
Yes, but suspicion will never fall on me.
Why did you kill Ando?
He tried to blackmail me and got what was coming to him. The police will think it was the Mariposas who got him, that they killed Enid trying to get at me. I planned everything.
You even wrote the police an anonymous warning, didn't you?
I wanted them to hear about the Mariposas, the boogeymen that I invented. I'm safe, I tell you perfectly. Enid's dead.
Is Enid dead, Howard? Are you sure?
What?
Look at the window. See?
It's Enid's ghost.
No, Enid's alive and well.
No, that's impossible.
It's the truth. Now am I your accomplice, or will I dare to give you up?
You think you've beaten me. I know where you must be standing, even if I can't see you. I'll shoot you. you meddling scoundrel!
Howard, don't try to move.
I can't move. I slipped. The arrow's in my chest.
He's dead. Paid for his crime with death.
Well, yes, Lamont, but I don't see how Howard Williams could have fired that first arrow at Enid. He was right in the room with her.
Well, Margo, that arrow was fired from a crossbow Howard had fastened up in a tree. It had an automatic timer on it. He set the timer in advance, and the arrow was shot off automatically.
Well, I know, but that first arrow missed Enid.
He meant it to. Howard wanted to build up this strange legend about the Mariposas. Oh, incidentally, Mariposa is the Spanish word for moth or butterfly. And that's all it means.
Oh. But Lamont, Ando was killed when Howard was in a dead faint.
No, Margo, he was acting. As soon as Enid dashed upstairs, Howard ran for the orchard to remove his bow. He met Ando and killed him. Then he dashed back and fainted all over again. Ironic, isn't it?
What's ironic?
His own dodge gave me the idea of how to fool him. I knew Howard wouldn't use the automatic timer when he tried to kill Enid. He'd shoot the arrow himself. So I moved her chair from in front of the window without changing the position of her shadow. Then I hypnotized her so that she would scream and faint when Howard shot. He thought he'd killed her, and he confessed. And now, you explain the mystery of how old Mr. Marlowe's door got locked and then unlocked.
Well, Howard must have locked it just before the chess game.
Well, that's my own guess, but when was it unlocked?
Well, when you and I and the commissioner went into the orchard. And he must have hidden that boot there at the same time.
Right.
But why did Mr. Marlowe conceal the fact that he could walk?
Because of something you wouldn't understand, Margo. Masculine pride.
Really?
Yes, Margo. Ben Marlowe can walk. But it's a pretty wobbly sort of walk, and he's a proud old guy.
Do you mean that he was ashamed to be seen?
Yes. He wanted to wait until he could walk in on Eden straight and quick and strong as ever.
Well, I'll never understand men as long as I live.
Now let me introduce Blue Coal's distinguished heating expert, John Barclay.
Thank you, Ken Roberts, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. These wartime days, fuel conservation is so important that I feel we can't stress it too much. So I'm going to give you a few simple, easy-to-follow suggestions that will help you save a lot of coal. First of all, avoid excessive temperatures. An overheated house is bad for your health and hard on your pocketbook. It takes a lot more coal to keep your home at 77 degrees than at 70 degrees. Another thing, don't keep your garage as warm as your home. As a matter of fact, a temperature of 40 degrees is better for your car and a lot easier on your checkbook. And friends, if you believe in plenty of fresh air in your bedroom and keep the windows wide open, close the bedroom door tight. You'll avoid chilling the rest of the house and wasting coal to heat it up again. And if you have a sunroom, don't try to heat it. The large window area makes it too expensive to heat. But if you must heat it, equip it with storm windows and weather stripping to conserve coal. Finally, always close outside doors promptly. A little gossip by an open door will chill your house and waste coal. Now, folks, these are easy precautions to take, and it's surprising how they do save valuable fuel. I thank you.
The Shadow program is based on a story copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Again next week, the Shadow will demonstrate that
the weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same station, your friendly Blue Coal dealer brings you another strange and thrilling adventure in the Shadow's daring battle against the forces of evil. Be sure to listen. This story produced by the DL&W Coal Company, distributors of Blue Coal. This is Mutual.